Good morning. Welcome to the SEL Invitational, day number 2. We're here already. We're going to be playing some Rocket League first off to kick things off, and I'm joined
Yeah,
by the
joined by
wonderful.
me, Kevin Probs. We've got Mark here with us today, cast this Rocket League.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. I actually know a few of the boys that have been playing in some of the Rocket Leagues that I have casted through the RSC and through Caledonia Esports and stuff as well, which has been fantastic to see them all in person as well, actually, for the first time, and actually get to see this wonderful studio that we're in, and also the wonderful little area that's the players get to play in the little studio, which is unbelievable. Like,
Yeah,
I never had this when I was young. What's going on is great. But yeah, first matchup, we're going to be watching the Pinchmen versus the Three Doodins. That's going to be an interesting matchup. It's obviously semi-finals, so we're going to see a best of 3, I'm aware of.
Yeah.
So it's going to be good to see how that'll kick off and how we're going to who's going to be the more dominant side. I have heard the Pinchmen before. I've casted over the Pinchmen before. Not sure if it's the same roster exactly, but it looks very similar to the players that I do recognise. So they'll be a team to be reckoned with, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've not seen either of these two teams play against each other. The only team that I have seen in our semi-finals/finals today is obviously the DNA Dragons. I have seen them and casted over them before, so
Yeah, the wonderful Kendo as well.
definitely one to look
He's
out
actually
for.
recovering from like what he suspects is a broken rib, so that's
Yeah,
going to be even
broken rib.
interesting. And he's still here. It's still showing up for it as
Healed
well.
in one day, that broken rib.
Yeah, no, imagine he's like, oh wait, I've got to take part in this Rocket League competition. I can't not turn up. So he's here. Whether he's struggling in pain and agony, he's going to take it through all the way through the games. Hopefully, seeing how well they get on as well, because they've got a massive roster of players that are available. I don't know what ones are going to be playing out of their 6 members that they have wrote down on the list. So we'll see. Kendo's definitely one of them. I'm sure he's not going to come all that way with a broken rib without putting part in that play.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you said yourself, we've got the Pinchman and the Three Dudes playing today. Who do you think will take this first semi-final this morning?
I don't recognise the 3 dudes, so just from what I've seen, Pinchmen have been a solid squad every single time I've casted over them, and when I've seen them, I think they've got a good cohesion. They work well together. They've got good passing plays as well, and some nice wee plays that they've pulled off. Some wonderful goals that I've seen. So a Pinchman, I think, might have this one, but this, like, again, anything can happen. It's a best of 3.
Yeah,
It's a knockout competition. I don't know how it was for how they warmed up for it today. We'll have to wait and see, but maybe start off, it might be quite cold to start with the day as the room starts to heat up once they get into these best of 3. So it's obviously quick, fast paced. Rocket League is you've got 5 minutes on the clock, not a lot of time compared to some of these other esports that you've been casting over, obviously Valorant and CSGO. A little bit longer times takes to play these kind of games. Best of, there's normally 12, 13 rounds or whatever potentially at least. So yeah, you're looking at a lot more, whereas Rocket League's 5 minutes and it's done. So quick, so easy like that. It could be a matter of seconds, then something happens in the last minute. Sometimes your overtime's longer. That's always interesting.
Course. So I've seen both teams practice this morning, and I can't lie, I'm gonna go with the underdogs. I think the Three Dudes might take this one.
Oh, nice to see. See, I've not watched who was who to see who was practicing. I went in, had a nosy, just took a wee tour around the place, and didn't actually get to meet the players that were actually playing for each one. I was just looking at the production side of things, paying attention to what we were doing, so I knew my head was sorted for ready
today.
Get
used to your surroundings.
Yeah, get used to it. I'm still not used to being anywhere else other than my own space in my own room for a cast. So this is the first time for everything, and it's going to be an interesting experience and see how it all goes. Hopefully, fingers crossed, really good. It's in mic closer, so we need to be we need to be a bit
louder.
We need to be louder. I'm so sorry. We don't want you to not hear what we're saying, because it's vital information can be passed across. So
we're the important ones, not the players. Of course.
No. We are the spectacle. That is what it's about. Yeah. Hopefully, now that we've got the gameplay up on the screen, we're going to get into it. We're going to kick off straight away. Rossi to Saucy here with the ball at the feet. I keep saying feet when I watch Rocket League, just because I'm so used to it.
There are wheels on the bottom of those
They're
cars.
definitely wheels for sure, but these wheels definitely have to get rolling here, and we're going to see which team's which here. To start off with, Cameron is and Flex all part of the Pinchmen, so the team in orange is your Pinchmen, and then the Three Dudes are the team in blue. So for anybody watching, you get to understand exactly which team is which as we spectate over this. And you can see these beautiful cameras of the players as well while they're in game, which is a fantastic big piece to the action as well. But we're only just getting to see one dude here.
Yeah, one of the 3 dudes.
One of the 3 dudes. There we go. We get all 3 dudes on this screen. so far though. Minute almost gone here. Action is going back and forward. We're not really seeing a chance on the goal at the moment in time, but we see the first opener. Who do you think is going to get this one? The way that the gameplay has been playing at this moment. Have you seen anything that looks like there's going to be a first goal from any
So far,
team?
I think the three dudes are playing a little bit better, you know, having more of the possession, keeping the ball further away from their net, managing to maybe make some gaps in the opposition. Hopefully they can find a bigger gap and slot this one home. Both players up for it. The Pinchman do win that 50. They have an open net, and that is 1-0 to the Pinchman.
There we go. Where were they? I have no idea where the three dudes got themselves stuck out. They're all nowhere near the ball play, nowhere near the goal line, nothing. They must have been pushed far too far, maybe overcommitted at one point in there, but the Pinchmen take goal number 1 here in the match. 3 minutes 44 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time for it, but it looks like we might be getting a reset because none of the players from the three dudes are willing to make a move here or move on the mid-pitch, so we might have to be restarting once again. Something's not right, I assume.
Yeah, maybe some connectivity issues or something. Some technical problems. We did have a couple yesterday, hopefully not too many today, but...
Yeah, this could just be like a matter of, oh, I've got the wrong button set in my controller, because I started to do a wee bit of a warm-up and played a wee small bit of the game on the observer side of things, just to try and use the controller, but all the button settings are just totally different from what I was used to using, but it seems that they've kind of all got back to playing again, so we just kicked off, waited around for a bit. Don't know if that would have given the Pinchman a little bit of an opportunity, but it seems to have not mattered there. Now as Rossi to Saucy will put one in the back of the net and tie things up here in the series. Oh, that was quite a nice wee intercept there, a wee fly through.
Yeah, looking like a 51 there, just straight into his own goal. Not the greatest of goals to concede early on in this match. Confidence is a big thing in these sort of best of 3s, best of 5 competitions. So I don't know how to take this one. I feel like if you make a mistake like that, your confidence will be knocked quite heavily throughout this match.
100%. You don't want to rock your confidence by silly little mistakes, a little breakthrough that gives the chance for the three dudes to try and get back in this game. And 2 minutes 40, you said they started off stronger as well. So if they start off stronger, they finally get the equaliser, and then now the chances potentially could go their way. But as it looks like, Rossi to Saucy is there to defend off the backboard there, perfect positioning from the player, and yeah, they're getting the opportunity here. They're pushing up, but there's no opportunity there. It looked like he was going to go towards it, decided against it, but Flick's going to have to do the aerial, get the ball away from the goal line, and it's only to the corner though, so his teammates are there. They're ready to try and pass and play here. Can they get a wee pass? No, the intercept is in. It slows the play down for another 2 minutes, so we've got to try and see who's going to come out on top here.
Yeah, a little double overcommit there from the side of the Pinchman. Does look like they have made this one count though. Cameron sliding that one above the defence, managing for both players to get behind the ball and manage to come out of the goal, slotting that one home to make it 2-1 to the Pinchman.
Yeah, the Pinchman's there, that 50 there definitely went up. He got up into air quicker than their opposition and managed to get a touch. There wasn't a massive hit to it. It was a very slow ball into the back of the net, but the three dudes just couldn't get back in time there. Even with the boost and the flips that they tried to put in to try and get the save, there was no chance of getting back to the ball because they're so far up the field at that point in time. But so far, it is still another opportunity coming in from Flex, and there we go. He's going to make it 3-1. It looks like Pinchman with 1 minute 59 on the clock here have the opportunity to win this one in match 1, but yeah, Rossi to Saucy was just stuck AFK in the goal line.
Yeah, Rossi to Saucy not playing the game at the end there. Maybe another little mistake or maybe some more connectivity issues. Cameron up here, can he get the double? Absolutely not. Cameron off the backboard, stops that one from going in. Or should I say goal monkey, I believe that was.
Yeah, maybe, but we did see hands in the air once that goal went in. I don't know if that was because he thought he scored a wonder goal and then realised Rossi de Saucy didn't even make an effort at the goal line. But either way, it went in. It's the lead that they need, the 2-goal lead that the Pinchmen have at the moment. Looking to try and make that a 3-goal lead there, but doesn't manage to get the ball into the net there. But I keep saying that as well. There's definitely not an official net there, but net is always one thing that I always used to say.
Into the hole at the back of the map.
Into the back of the map, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so far looking good, the Pinchmen here. They found the opportunities, but I think there have been maybe a few issues in maybe it's to do with communication side of things,
Yeah.
not realising that the ball was even going and Glossy wasn't able to make it, and there you go, Flicks will eventually flick it into the goal line, and that's going to be making it 5-1, but it might be getting reset, or we're just having issues. Here we go. I was wondering what happened there. The replay system was going off. We were trying to see that replay there, but all of a sudden it's 4-1. The Pinchmen definitely taking this one here with 44 seconds left on the clock. Not going to be able to do this one, I don't think. With 3 goals, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, a little mistake there from the side of the 3 dudes. A couple mistakes, maybe a couple of connectivity issues, but at the end of the day, you're 4-1 down. You've just got to lock in for that next game. Bring it back to the 1-1 in matches and just do what you can. Bring it to the final match.
Exactly that. That's the joys of it being a best of 3. You could lose no matter how much the scoreline is on the clock by the end of the game. It doesn't matter because you've still got another opportunity, another game to play, because goals in a knockout scenario don't count for nothing. You can lose 9-0 all you want, as long as you can go back into game 2, but just not have too much morale lost, because it's horrible to lose a massive game in a massive scoreline, but the Pinchmen will take game number 1 here out of the best of 3, and they'll be looking to try and win 2 of them quickly and get it over and done with here in the next match. So you still sticking with the 3 dudes for your underdogs. Now it's going to be a big underdog game.
The 3 dudes, they did struggle in that first match, losing obviously. Was it 5-1 in the end? 4-1? 4-1 in the end.
I think it was, because the replay came off and then that's when I missed the scoreline. I said 5-1 and then all of a sudden it was 4-1. So maybe it's definitely 4-1.
So the Pinchmen obviously playing very well, winning 4-1, but I feel like the 3 dudes might have had some issues either with communication, as we mentioned, or maybe some connectivity issues. If they can get rid of that, I think they might be able to pitch it in the second game and potentially win the decider between the 2 teams. So quite an exciting little game I think we've got on our hands here.
Definitely. The 3 dudes did come back into it. It was 1-1 for quite some time, and then eventually the Pinchmen did find the opportunities there. Maybe that's them starting to warm up now that they've got into the flow of it. But like we says, I think the Pinchmen are going to pinch this one. It seems like they're already on full flow at the moment, and the 3 dudes, maybe if they don't have these issues, or if there isn't even an issue, maybe they just were too late and the reaction time was just not there. Maybe it was nothing to do with connection issues, but we'll just have to wait and see when game 2 kicks off. And like we says, that is about to kick off right at this moment in time. Take it away.
Yeah, so kickoff here. I think there might be a little kickoff goal on our hands. I've got one in my bones. I feel like this might go straight in the back of someone's net here as soon as this one kicks off, which hopefully should be soon.
I love that spectate. There we go. This is the perfect opportunity. 14th. What's happening on the 12th of the 4th, 24?
Yeah, what is happening on
what season number is that now? Is this the new season about to kick off at some point?
17 or something?
There's so many seasons into this, aren't we? Like Rocket League has been unbelievable. The fact that esports for Rocket League is still as big a hype as it has been since the day one that it's came out. The Rocket League franchise has done a fantastic job with it, and it's also like, how many years old? I can't even remember. Like, I remember the original name, but I can't even remember the original name because it was like such a long-winded name.
Like car football or something like that.
Yeah, rocket boosted car, something weird, something strange. But Rocket League sounds so much better, so much easier to say off the tongue.
Yeah, of course.
At this point in time, I do think we're having a bit of issues as we're not getting the game underway. Players aren't getting involved. Maybe they're trying to reset themselves for the game. For this one,
maybe having a little talk between themselves, just getting them ready for this this very important game. Anyway, in this game, how do you think this second in my can't speak and lose my voice already.
There we go. That's all of that casting that you done yesterday is taking its toll today. But yeah, we're back into this one. Hopefully, we are seeing the screen. Maybe the game's already underway, but we're just not getting a good spectate view. It's stuck on that screen, by the looks of it. But yeah. There we go. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. So, as I was trying to say, who do you reckon take map 2?
I still think I want it to be a little bit more extended. I would like to see the 3 dudes get game number 2, just so we see a third game, and I think pretty much sudden death pretty much for that one, rather than it being like a straight 2-0 win, just to make it more exciting. I definitely would like that to happen.
Yeah, of course. I'm still going to stick with it. I think the 3 dudes have got it in the bag.
Yeah,
I think they'll bring this one home.
That's fair. You've got them in the back from the start and hoping that they can just switch on like that, and that'll be it, ready to go.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, we shouldn't be waiting too long for this game to kick off. I'm unsure exactly what is happening in the game. We've not had any information, so hopefully we're not missing anything.
We're earless at this point in
Yeah.
time. We have no comms. We're just here waiting to see exactly what you guys are saying, and we're hoping and hyped for it. This is exactly what we're waiting for. Players getting ready and involved into the game. As you can see, they're all sitting back, chilling, waiting for things to start off and kick off themselves. So they're definitely not in game, because that does not look like a game scenario position. One hand on that drink, taking a wee sip, giving them that energy boost, hoping that all things run smoothly just after this one. But
maybe they are playing and they're just that confident that they've got one hand on the controller.
Yeah, all of a sudden they're just one hand in it. It's like, I've got this. Hold on, let me get this aerial.
It's definitely something. This point.
Definitely something I couldn't do. I can't even do an aerial with two hands. Never mind one hand. So yes, for some of these mechanics that they pull off, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal to see. But there we go. We see the countdown timer. We see match number 2 about to get underway. As we see a wee quick glance of us as we kick off. Here we go. Match number 2 is underway.
Yeah, so a good kickoff there from the side of the Pinchman. I believe are still in blue here. Nope, never mind. It is the 3 dudes in blue. Scoring straight off the bat. Great start for the 3 dudes, yet again.
You did say it before the first, when we first seen that ball, that you're going to see an early kickoff goal. You've seen an early kickoff goal. 9 seconds is all it took. And there we go. The dudes are back in this. They want to try and keep this flow now, because this could be game number 2 in their hands, and that opportunity to take it to the final game. And that's exactly what they need to be doing, as long as they can hold their defence strong. But Pinchmen are not looking to settle down. They're a very strong attacking squad, and I don't imagine them taking it too easy on them whatsoever.
Yeah, of course, the Pinchman obviously scoring 4 against the 3 dudes last game. They're not going to be taking this one lightly, going 1-0 down. They did the same in the last game, I believe, before they had the issues, either communication or technical. So could this be the same story yet again? Or can we see a difference maker from the 3 dudes?
I'm hoping, like we said, I want that to go to a game 3. It'd be great to see that extra little bit of Rocket League on the pitch, and both teams getting a little bit of opportunities in the tournament, because there's nothing worse. 5 minutes, it doesn't seem like a long time when you're sitting in that booth and you're sitting in that little arena that they have there with the 4v4 setup, which is phenomenal, just to say again. But yeah, this is exactly what they want to be doing. They wanted to keep that lead. They've done it for over a minute now. That's exactly what they want to be doing. They want to keep holding that defense strong, but Flex is going to be answering it back with a quick punt right up the pitch. Cameron's going to get the drop down, but it's going to hit from the save, and perfectly done for the team in the 3 dudes. But their defense is definitely holding strong at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Their defense looking really strong on the side of the 3 dudes. Going for a little attack here. The Pinchman pinching it, just like their name. Goalie Monkey Boy. Great name there. Going for the defense, trying to stop it from going back to zone half and keep the pressure up on the Pinchman. Going for a little double tap here though. Good save from the side of the Pinchman. Up behind their goal. Can this go in? Oh, just over the bar here.
Keeping the pressure on though. Rossi de Saucy's gone up, and he's going to try and make things a little bit saucier up here if he can, but he's not able to get the ball directed. Eventually, Goalie Monkey's going to send it to his teammate. Rossi de Saucy gets a touch, but it's a minor touch, but it falls for his teammate, Mr. Squirm, and that didn't squirm its way in. That flew into the back of the net, 113 kilometers per hour. Smashed it. Make sure that was going in and not coming back out.
Yeah, no doubts there for Mr. Squirm, guaranteeing the goal and putting them 2-0 up here. We're not seeing the same story as last game here. 2-0 up to the side of the 3 dudes, keeping the pressure on the Pinchman, and the Pinchman just folded, unable to stop the ball from going in, and just folding under the pressure.
Yeah, exactly that. And the Pinchmen are going to have to find something new to kind of work their magic here, because Rossi de Saucy is definitely showing up some great plays, great passes. He's got the goal, he's got a couple of shots on the and a couple of assists as well for his name. And Mr. Squirm's been the goalkeeper pretty much this whole game as well, so his defense has been absolutely solid. So it's going to be hard to break them down at the moment, the way that they're playing in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Rossi is getting a bit too saucy for his own good here. Back in defence, waiting for the ball to come flying past him. Hasn't got too much boost left after going up for that defence. Goalie Monkey Boy going for the... Never mind. Absolutely going for nothing. Misses the ball completely.
That's unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate here now, as we have to see Flex trying to go through here, trying to double across towards the goal, but doesn't manage to get it past the last man in defence. But the team of Three Dudes is just showing how strong they can be in this defence and how hard they are to break down here. Even though they conceded 4 goals, it would not look like that now that you're watching game number 2. Can't even imagine the fact that they conceded 4 at this point.
Yeah, absolutely not. It looks like the Three Dudes have had a little talk during our little break setting up this next match. And they've found their problem. It was their defense, their attack. You know, they've scored 2 in this game already, and they've agreed between themselves, we just need to defend this lead. We need to bring this to the decider, and then we can show what we're really about. Goalie Monkey Boy, though, making a little mistake there. Mr. Squirm in the 2v1 back at his own net. Great defense there from Mr. Squirm. Going on a little attack now himself on 0 boost, so leaves it for his teammate. Rossi Too Saucy flicks it. It has hit the bar.
Oh God, it wasn't to be. It was looking nice. Rossi Too Saucy did a nice wee dribble up there, managed to get it in, but flicks it just over the bar, and it comes back out. Nobody's able to answer it back. But now, tries to flick it towards goal there, doesn't get a chance. Monkey Goal is going to send it right up the pitch, making sure that it's nowhere near their goal line as Rossi Too Saucy tries to flick it forward. Saved in the end though by the Pinchmen, and they're trying to keep that ball back now. They're going to send it to the teammate, but it's a great intercept from goalie Monkey Ball, and it's exactly what they needed to do in this defense. They parked the bus for this whole time. Pretty much everything is just going their way at this moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. Not committing too much themselves, but when they do commit, it does seem like they have good attacks. Just waiting for the Three Dudes to make a mistake here, the Pinchmen. 3 players up, this could be their chance. Rossi Too Saucy in a 2v1 does manage to get the save into the corner though. Straight to goalie the Monkey Boy. Up in the middle of the park, both teams, never mind. Just one on the side of the Pinchmen, up for this ball with 8 seconds left, 2-0 up. I expect this one to be over and going to the decider.
Yeah, this is definitely going to the decider. We're about to see that countdown. The ball's going to hit the floor. That's going to be it. The Three Dudens do take the win. It is game number 2, and it's 2-0 win for them. Now, decider, it's all on the line. Who's going to have this one? We've got ourselves in the booth picking one team each. I've got the Pinchmen. You have the Three Dudens. So far, after that performance, the Dudens looking strong. They've definitely got that bus parked ready in the defense to stop anything from the Pinchmen, and there was plenty of opportunities for the Pinchmen as well.
Yeah, absolutely. As we saw in that game, the Three Dudens putting 2 against the Pinchmen quite early on and just managing to stop any balls from going anywhere close to their net. I can't complain about how well the Dudens played there.
Yeah.
The Pinchmen...
A massive turnaround.
Didn't find a gap. Yeah, massive turnaround.
Pinchmen maybe going to have a wee chat with each other now before this final decider. The opportunity now is on the line to go towards the finals here for the SEL Invitational. Who's going to have it? There we go. We're going to have to wait and see, because the Pinchmen are going to figure out what went wrong or how they weren't managing to break down the defense of the Dudes, because they were just solid in defense. Massive turnaround from match 1 and match 3. Like we said, it's all quick, it's fast paced, and we're back into it here for the decider. Who takes it to go towards that finals of the SEL Invitational? We'll have to wait and see. But goalie Monkey Ball with the aerial, the flick from his teammates, trying to put it forward as well, but it's off to the side of the post. And eventually they'll get it away, the Pinchmen taking it back up the field and trying to avoid conceding an early goal like last time, because that was very detrimental pretty much for that match the last time.
Yeah, of course, the detriment of the first 2 goals going in, and great defense again, as we've said, from the Three Dudes. Managing to keep the pressure up early on in this game. Cameron just sitting back in the net, waiting for something to come across as his teammate goes up for an aerial. On 0 boost. Almost looks like Cameron defended his own teammate there.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a wee switch between the two camera views there, and then, yeah, you just see the wee flick between it. But they're passing it back and forward towards their goal line. The Pinchmen, they're making it very risky here, and all Three Dudes need to do is find a demo, maybe even a quick intercept that's going to direct it towards their goal line, and that'd be very detrimental for the team of the Pinchmen, because they don't want to be considered early or even the first goal, because we know how well the defense of the Three Dudes was.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at all the fans in the stadium there real quick. You know, you see them all jumping, supporting their team. Can we see an early goal here and potentially the winner?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. This time we're 0-0 now. We've got 3 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, and it's still 0-0. This could be one of these games where that one goal is the most crucial goal in the whole tournament, in the whole the games that we've seen, because this could be the one that takes them through to... I'm just trying to see what's going on there. This could be the one that takes them through to the finals. So first goal could be so crucial in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the semi-finals, best of 3. Oh! Cutting me off! Goalie Monkey
were pinched!
Pinched off of him into his own net there. Big mistake from Cameron, I believe. The Three Dudes going 1-0 up. in the semi-final decider. Great goal there from goalie Monkey Boy, reading the mistake from Cameron, slotting it into his own net.
You're definitely not stopping that as well. That was so quick. I don't even think they expected. The pinchman got a goal conceded, and it was from a pinch from goalie Monkey Boy. What a fantastic goal. A great read on the play, and now they're 1-0 up. You know how well they did in the defence in game number 2. They parked the bus pretty much, but they've got 3 minutes to do it. Can they keep that scoreline to 1 for themselves and keep the goal line free? Because that was a great opportunity for the pinchman there, but you do see a fantastic save once again. There's a wee misread here on the follow through. Rossi to Saucy, going to get Saucy, but doesn't manage to flick it over the final player, and they're going to try and push it back up. The pinchman getting the opportunity to take the shot, hits the crossbar, the follow-up comes in, that's also off the backboard, and the ball is being competed for in the air, but it survived once again from the 3 dudes.
Yeah, absolutely. Good defence here yet again from the 3 dudes. Just parking it on the goal line, waiting for the pinchman to make a little mistake or an overcommit just to get through them and score this second goal, just to give them a nice little brace. On the side of the pinchman though, they need to figure this out. They need to crack through. They need to break one in. It just doesn't look likely here for the pinchman. The 3 dudes, as we keep saying time and time again, putting on an absolute masterclass in defence. If you're wanting some instructions on how to defend your goal in a tournament in a 1-0 win, this is exactly what you want to be seeing.
Yeah, exactly how you'd expect it to be done. It's not an easy task, the defending side of things. The Rocket League, so fast paced, players' ball could be pinging any random direction. It's sometimes because of the pinch, for example, that just came in for that goal line. Like, it's so difficult to defend against. It's such fast pace, and they're definitely pegged back in the defensive line, but they're doing so well to keep it going, considering the boost starving that could potentially be going on from the pinchmen. But the opportunity is going to be dropped down towards the goal. The waterfall comes in, it doesn't manage to go towards the goal, but the follow-up is in from Rossi de Saucy. His teammate's going to try and flick it away, but it's Flicks that flicks it away eventually into the middle of the pitch. And now the pinchmen, with 1 minute, just over a minute left on this clock, they need to find that equaliser here, or else this could be the end of their SEL Invitational, and they'll have to be doing it when it comes to SEL 6 whenever they get the opportunity. If they do, they want to see if they can get that revenge at least.
Yeah, absolutely. The winner of this game does get to the final of this invitational, meaning they have the chance to play for direct entry into SEL, the main tournament. The loser of this game still does have a chance to qualify for the the SEL. And again, I say it, goalie Monkey Boy has slotted it straight past. That is the brace they needed. Slots it straight into the bottom left corner of the goal. 112 kilometers per hour. An absolute sniper bullet of a shot.
Yeah, once again, another sniper shot, exactly that. Goalie Monkey Boy is always in that right position at the right time when it comes off a player from the pinchman, and all of a sudden he's able to direct it towards goal. It's 2-0, and at this point in time it looks like game 2 all over again. They've got the 2-0 lead, their defence is strong, the Freedudens look like they could be taking this game, and it'll be pretty much a reverse because they were 1-0 down and they've come back, won 2 games in a row at this point with 26 seconds on the clock. Can't see the pinchmen turning things around here. They have to switch on and get 2 really quick goals in Rocket League here, and that's not an easy task.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. 3 dudes obviously defending great throughout this game. I do not believe they will let 2 very silly mistakes squander them the game here. 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, and that, I believe, is game impossible for the pinchman to win this game, just playing for an extra goal here. But the 3 Dudens do take the first semi-final. They move on to our big final here in the SEL Invitational.
Yeah, I don't know what happened from the pinchman. Game 1 looked solid. Like we said, we don't know if there was an issue in the first place for the 3 Dudens, but all of a sudden, whatever happened, it's been fixed. It's been sorted. The 3 Dudens was like, right, we could just do it in the next 2 games. They have done it. 2-0 wins in both games. Solid defense. Didn't concede anything in the last 2 games, which is, on a Rocket League game, very difficult task to do. And I wonder what it would have been like if the first game won. It could have been a game over in 2 games if they started off that way.
Yeah, absolutely. In Rocket League at this high of a level, you expect a couple goals to be going in. Obviously, defense isn't the easiest in Rocket League. Attacking is a lot easier. So you expect a lot more goals from teams in these competitions. But the 3 dudes just showing how good their defense can be. You know, stopping every shot that comes in, making sure that their attack just as good, getting the early goals, getting a nice little brace. And that's basically what won them the game. Their unreal defense. Can they show that in the final? We'll have to find out.
If goalie Monkey Ball is in the right position at the right time as he has been in that game, it's definitely going to be happening. They are solid at this point in time, and well done to the Free Doonans who advanced to the finals. Our next game will be DNA Dragons versus the Aberslays, the battle between the Dundee College and the Dundee University. It's going to be an interesting one as well. This is where we've got Kendo. I know Kendo very well from the RSC side of things, and he's a very good player. But we did see, I can't remember who I was casting when I was watching him last time round. They did end up losing, and it was quite convincing. I'm pretty sure it was your boy Aaron Wacky. He was the one that put them out, and I was like, nah, they're not going to win this. Kento's got this easy, and I didn't realise that Aaron's team was just solid. So we'll wait and see how the Aberslays play, because it's Kyle Reid, Graz, David, is it David, and then GX Shots for the Aberslays. I'm not entirely sure the full roster of who's going to be taking part in the match for the DNA Dragons, but we do know Kendo. There is Miku, Catfills, Ravitra. You've got Subby that could all be in there. So there's plenty of players to choose from. I don't know which three will be on the roster for starting, but they'll be in that booth, warming up, getting ready in the little practice suite in here, trying to make sure that they can come up strong in this game.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, I've seen the DNA Dragons play quite often. I've seen Subi and I've seen Kendall play very, very often. Obviously, competing for the DNA Dragons in the tournaments that we play within the college. Very, very strong players. I'd say contenders for our big final here. But then again, I haven't seen the Aberslays play all too often.
Yeah. See, I've seen the Pinchmen play, and it didn't work out the way I thought it was because I've seen them. Just because I've seen them doesn't mean they're technically better than the other team they're playing against. So then, therefore, it's really hard to judge if you've never spotted the players or even recognised the names in the games that you have been casting or even watching. So Aberslays the underdog for this side for us, because we don't know them. We don't know them as a team and not seen them performing to see if they're actually better than the Dundee and Angus Dragons. But it's all on the line now. It's a semi-final. Like we said, best of three. Anything can happen. We'll be looking forward to seeing that one for sure, and hoping to see another game where it goes to game 3, because that makes it all more exciting for us, and it also makes it a little bit on the line, a wee bit more risk and reward at the end, because game 3 is who breaks first, pretty much, and that's exactly what happened there with Pinchmen. They didn't find the opportunity to find the back of the net in the 2 games in a row after finding 4 in game 1. So yeah, if they can do that here as well for game 3 here, all the way to the very end, it definitely shows how competitive it's been.
Yeah, of course. So we will be heading to a little break here before we set up our next semi-final. Before we do though, a big thank you to our sponsors, Iron Brew, Corsair and Domino's in this event. And people in the college, if you see on the screens in the next couple of minutes, we will be running a little ad for the charity that we are doing this event for. We're doing it for special effect. If you're feeling generous today and you're wanting to put money towards a good cause, if you scan the little barcode that you'll see on the screen, maybe put a wee donation in. It'll go a long, long way. So as we said, we will be heading to a short break here, and we'll see you in the semi-final.
One of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release for the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field. and create many more magical gaming moments.
So here we are back for the second semi-final of the day in our Rocket League bracket of our I keep saying 6 of our SEL Invitational for Rocket League. We've got the DNA Dragons and the Aberslays, the Dundee rivalry for today.
It's going to be an interesting one to see how this comes up here. I'm not entirely sure who's going to come out on top, but this is why we're here. SEL Invitational has been phenomenal showing so far. We've already seen one team make it to the final. That's the Free Dudens, who you predicted would be the underdog side, but potentially make it through, and they did do so in a 3-1 victor. 2-1 victory. Sorry. It was a best of 3. The best of 3, they got the 2-1 win out of that. 2 games on the bounce, not conceding a goal. Now we're going to see, like we say, the battle of the Dundee sides. Will the college prevail over the university is the question. We always have to wait and see when that comes on, but the team squads are going to be definitely ready up. They were all practicing away, ready for this matchup. Autoplay for this SEL Invitational, like we said, gets yourself in that books. If you win that, you get yourself booked into the SEL 6, which you keep mentioning. Maybe he wants, I think Krobs here wants to be part of the SEL 6, right? So hook him up. Definitely wants to be a part of it. No matter what form potentially he'll be there, he wants to be there, definitely. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's going to bring as well. SEL 6 could be an interesting one. I've never been partaking in any of it. Didn't even know about it until more recently, obviously, with the partnership in which eRena have taken over as well. That is going to be an interesting thing to see how it all kind of pans out for us as well, for the Scottish esports scene, and definitely making strands forward and helping out as much as possible with this whole esports in Scotland, because it's been a bit lackluster at times, and yeah, there's been a few issues back and forward, but hopefully we're going to get a lot more esports in Scotland and a lot more hype behind it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Esports in Scotland obviously lacking a little bit, but we're happy to say that SEL is back and better than ever. Back. The Invitational, obviously, hosted by us at the DNA College in partnership with, obviously, Corsair, Iron Brew, and Domino's as our sponsors today. Sweet Domino's. But hopefully not too long before we jump straight into this game. The DNA Dragons, obviously, against the Aberslays, as we have mentioned. Looking at the crowd here, I'm seeing a lot of eggs.
Seen a lot of eggs, yeah. I mean, you know what? They kind of remind me of the little marbles I used to play with as a kid. All these different coloured marbles. Watching us spectate. I didn't realise their actually crowd was marbles. To be fair, I've played and watched Rocket League so often, I never actually paid attention too much to the crowd scenery. Mostly the beautiful sights of the arenas in which they play in, and the nice, especially Tokyo one. That map is very bright and colourful, and it's there's a lot to look at on that one. Could be a bit of a distraction sometimes, though, when you're up in the air and you're like, oh yeah, there's a nice scenery. I wish I was there in real life if that was a thing. But yeah, we'll wait and see where we go into match number 1. Seems that players are loaded in onto the map, as you can see. So it's just whether this game kicks off and gets ready for our second semi-final here this afternoon.
Yeah, as we see, Kyle Reed, Graz, and one other person on the side of the blue team. Not quite sure. Oh, it's Abertay on the blue, and we've got DNA Dragons in the orange. Good first attack there from DNA Dragons. Good defense, however, from the Aberslays. Never mind. Won a shot. Just good save there. Subi is AFK at the moment. Unknown as to why. Maybe some controller issues on the side of DNA Dragons already.
Maybe he needs a wee boost start. His car just wasn't ready. It wasn't turning the ignition here, but now he's got the ignition running. and they are full flow into this now. Dundee and Angus Dragons trying to push it towards the goal line. They're going to get a wee flick back away, but the interception comes in. It's going to be a waterfall scenario, and the player does come flying in, does miss the ball, and thankfully for Dundee and Angus Dragons, they survive a little bit as Kendo and Subby all try to work together here, but Kendo misses it. It's a wee whiff. He completely misses, and David puts the goal in for the Aberslay, and he starts the attack first off here against the Dundee and Angus Dragons.
Yeah, a huge mistake there from Kando. We love him, we hate him. Us two in the casting room, we love him. But a massive mistake there, maybe a lapse of judgment on how fast that ball was coming in off the wall from David. But it's all about confidence, as we said, in this best of 3. And that is a huge mistake to make early on in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Miku trying to take the ball back though on the attack now for Dundee and Angus Dragons, but eventually it peters out. As the Aberslays are definitely trying to pick up that sword here and lay waste here to the Dundee and Angus Dragons, but that's a great save there from the defence of Aberslay. I don't know how they kept that one out, because it looked like that was an almost inevitable goal there from the Dundee and Angus Dragons to equalise it here. But Miku going up, he gets a pass off, and it's Kendo. If anybody's going to do it, it's Captain Fantastic himself, and he's put the goal into the ball into the back of the goal. There we go. It is an equaliser, and that's exactly how you want to get yourself back off of that after your whiff to concede in the first place. And well done to Kendo to tie that scoreline.
Yeah, Kendo there making a huge mistake, but recovering very quickly off the wall, pre-jumps it and manages to slot it in top of the net above the defenders. Good attack here again from the Dundee and Angus Dragons. They seem to be winning every kickoff here. Not doing too much with it after though, however. The Aberslays managing to just defend and bring the ball back on the side of Dundee and Angus Dragons. Kendo up from the defence here, plays it back into the middle, losing possession. Miku again missing the ball. This could be another mistake, and David there to slot it home. As soon as that mistake from Miku is made, that's been 2 mistakes, 2 goals. 2
mistakes, exactly that, and 2 goals, and David has been the one to put both of them in. I wonder if he's a Dundee fan himself as well, with that name like David. I'm assuming something to do with Dundee at least, but maybe he's not a Dundee football fan, because that'd be very disappointing, because it's a very sometimes it's very disappointing to watch football in general in Scotland, but we're not watching football, we're watching rocket football, and that's exactly what is underway. We've got David putting 2 goals in to give the series win. Well, this game is currently running at 2-1 against the mighty Dundee and Angus Dragons, and so far Kendo and Crew are going to have to switch on again here to try and not make these little mistakes that are costing them here in this game.
Yeah, Miku, big mistake. Another mistake here from the side of DNA Dragons. David, he's just there. He's always there. Like, I don't even know what to say. 3 mistakes now from DNA Dragons. The double commit on that left side of the park. Kendall left in the goal in no man's land. David again slotting that one home. It's just
right
goal
place,
hitting
right
for David.
Right place, right time every time. I don't get it. The prediction is so on key, considering the double commit did come in for the Dundee and Angus Dragons. The ball could have went anywhere, but no, it went onto the front of the car of David. But Kendo is the one to make amends again. He puts the second one in for the Dundee and Angus Dragons now, and they've brought one back at least. Can they do it again? Because they're going to have to try and get this within 2 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. There's still plenty of time to play, halfway through this game, with 5 goals already in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Subi just above the bar, slots it down, and his teammate Kendo slots that one home. That's 2 goals for Kendo, I believe. 3 goals for David. So the 2 standout players in this game so far. Kendo with the mistake though. Kyle Reed playing it back into the middle. That's another mistake from Miku, but it is back to his team. Almost like a pass there. Kendo touching it up. 50 heaven here. Everybody playing for the 50s, and it seems that DNA have come out with the possession in this brawl. Yes. Kyle Reed up, touches it back. Miku touches it back to the bar. David, great save there for the side of Aberslays.
What a save. That's what I'd be spamming in the chat. And there we go. He gets the save off, and he keeps the scoreline in their advantage at this moment in time. That's a perfect opportunity for Dundee and Angus Dragons to tie the series, the game, but didn't manage it there. Now they're keeping the pressure on. That's the good thing about it though, is as long as you can keep that momentum going forward now that you have the ball in possession. But the team of Aberslays are definitely holding strong now in the defence. Now it's going to have to be an option as they move forward. Kendo has scored both goals so far for Dundee and Angus Dragons. Will he make it a third and tie it up like David has so far for his team? They've scored 3. They'll be trying to do the exact same, Kendo.
Yeah, absolutely. Miku up in the air here, going for a little air dribble, tries to get the double tap, but great defence there from Aberslays, manages to get the bump. Subi going down the line here on 0 boost. Has to make a play, does make a play, but his teammate can't get there from behind him. Miku going up again for the double tap. He seems to love playing for this double tap up in the air in his opponent's half. It just seems like they're trying to play it into the middle, but the Aberslays defense is just too strong.
Yeah, even with the double commit in the defense, just on the goal line there, they still managed to save the goal and keep it from going in the back of the net, even though Miku's trying to do everything possible to try and find that double tap, trying to find that opportunity to put it into the back of the net there. But Kendo gets the pass and doesn't manage to flick it towards the goal line though. But Subi, is he going to be able to get the answer back that they need? They keep getting bumped away from the ball, and that's exactly what Aberslays need to be doing to keep the ball in their possession as they now go on the attack with Kendo back. It is safe for a second, but the rebound comes straight towards Kyle Reid, and he will make a 2-goal lead once again. 4 goals to 2. That's a really unfortunate mistake once again, and it's cost them ever so dearly.
Yeah, that's 3, well, to be honest, it's 4 mistakes from the side of DNA Dragons, 1 from each player, and 2 from Miku, I believe, making it 4-2 with 10 seconds left. This game is basically over for DNA Dragons.
Yeah.
At this point, they need to recuperate, get themselves back in the winning ways, and just get ready for this second game. We've seen it before. Obviously, the three Dudens losing the first game and bringing it back. The DNA Dragons need to face that same task here.
Exactly. Well, can they do it? Kendo's squad is going to have to readapt and figure out what they've gone wrong there. But there's a few mistakes. We've seen it. We've seen a few mistakes where it passed it towards them, and it gave the opportunity for David just to score 3 of the goals very early on. Made it a tough task to come back from that. Kendo tried to answer back as often as he could, but only managed to get 2 goals in it. It's been phenomenal to watch it, but hopefully they can not make these mistakes in game 2 and do maybe exactly what the 3 Dudens did. They warmed up after game 1, and now maybe they'll be ready to go figure out how to stop the slaying of their own dragon, because they don't want to be losing out because of their own mistakes, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. The DNA Dragons just making 4 mistakes, and that is really the difference maker in this game. There's not really been a team that is playing better than the other, both playing sort of relatively similar. But as we've mentioned many a time, just 4 mistakes, 4 goals. You can't be making these mistakes at this high of a competition. I expect DNA Dragons to try and make these mistakes disappear, but at this point, it's not looking good for them.
No, Aberslays have that sword unsheathed, ready to slay the dragon now here. If they can do it in match number 2, that'll be them progressing towards that final to face off against the 3 Dudens. But Dundee Angus Dragons, have they got the flame roaring ready to go to come back at this one here and try and put 1 on the score sheet and at least tie the series here and try and get that opportunity going into game 3? Hopefully the boys switch on, have a wee switch on and figure out what went wrong. Maybe change things up a little bit, slow it down a bit. Maybe they were trying to go a bit too fast paced around the map and get themselves caught out in position, because David was one of the few players that was always in that right spot at the right time to find that opportunity, to find that intercept, and the ball just rockets from him into the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we are with the second game. A good kickoff from both teams, staying in the middle of the pitch here. Dundee Angus Dragons taking the possession at the start of this game. Still, Dundee Angus Dragons in the orange and Aberslays in the blue. Aberslays with a good attack here, goes down to Kendo though, and he takes the possession, slows the game down a bit for Dundee Angus Dragons, lets them re-get boost, goes for a shot, good save there from Omega, great save to stop Aberslays from going 1-0 down early on in this game.
Yes, they're still putting the pressure on though, and they're trying to get that opportunity. Kendo tries to go up for it, gets the ball directed towards goal, but his teammate now is going to get the option. It's going to bounce back. Another fantastic save there, an unbelievable performance from the Aberslays in the defense once again, and we've seen how strong that happened in game number 1 as well. Their strength in defense was fantastic, and it's holding off Dundee Angus Dragon. And you know what, it's almost fitting that they are the orange side, because Dragons blade fire, and fire is orange, and you guess what puts out fire? Water, and that's in blue. And the Aberslays, they put out that fire in the game 1. Can they continue it in game 2 here? We've still got 4 minutes on the clock here. It's still 0-0. Their opportunities have not been as much as there was in the first game. We did see 5 goals. It may end up being 6 in the goals. There was 5 goals very early on, and the 6th goal eventually fell. But yeah, this is the opportunities that Kendo needs. He's going to get the ball passed into him. Oh, this defense is solid. They must be boost starving like mad here, because somehow Aberslays have been pegged back for so long. They've not really had an opportunity themselves.
Yeah, stuck back in their own sort of goal area. Both teams looking for the boost, but Dundee and Angus Dragons seeming to be coming out on top in that regard. Both players on the side of Aberslays making a little double commit earlier on in that attack that nearly caused a goal. Dundee and Angus Dragons put a lot of pressure on here. The ball's not really been in their own half in this game. A close shot there goes towards the goal of Aberslays, but a great block yet again. The defence in this competition has been crazy good. Subi waiting for the shot, doesn't quite come out on top there. Kendall, he's eyeing one up, goes for the shot, but a great clear there from David. David is, in my opinion, the MVP of this game so far. Good defence here from Dundee and Angus Dragons, not allowing them to get a shot towards the goal. Kendall goes up for it here. Can he get a little air dribble? Slot in the back of the goal.
Teammate goes to try and tap it in there from the aerial as well. Drops down on it, but it's directed wide of the goal. An unfortunate chance there, but doesn't go their way. And now they're constantly keeping it away from their own goal line, which is exactly what they need to do, but they're just not managing to find the back of the net of the Aberslays, and Aberslays' defence is just holding far too strong. They've put up a wall at this moment in time and just protecting it as much as they possibly can, because they know they've got the advantage. They have the 1-0 lead in the series. All they need is maybe one goal, and they can tie it up and make it a 2-0 win, and that'll be an easy enough finish if they can hold strong in defence here for the rest of this match.
Yeah, the Dundee and Angus Dragons trying their best, but it seems like Aberslays have caged the Dragon. All they need to do is slay it. At that though, oh never mind, David coming away with a great save yet again. Kendall keeping the pressure up here, doing very well for the Dundee and Angus Dragons. Subi going up for it, can't make anything of that opportunity. A minute and 30 seconds left here. We are still at 0-0 here. Both teams showing their defensive masterclasses. This game might go to overtime here.
Yeah, it's 1 minute 22 seconds. Subby's trying not to make it overtime. He hits the crossbar, it comes back, but the opportunity goes amiss. But the defence is strong, and Aberslays send it back to midfield here. Where's the ball gone? It's gone a whiff, and all of a sudden it's no longer the attack for Dundee and Angus Dragons. They're now back in their own goal line now. Is this where the Aberslays put the pressure on now that the ball is back out of their half and they're going to have the opportunity? But no, Miku goes to the sky, gets the pass off to Subby. It's intercepted though, and it's a very good defensive read once again from the Aberslays side. They're just in the right place at the right time, reading every single play so far from the Dundee and Angus Dragons, and they're not able to put them to the sword though. That's the question. Can they do it later on in this game? With 43 seconds left on the clock, we could be going to our first overtime here in the SEL Invitational, or are we going to see a last minute goal for one of these two sides?
Yeah, a very slow paced game here. Going with the 0-0, 30 seconds remaining. This is the slowest game we've had. Kendall goes up for it, makes the mistake of not having enough boost. David gets back though to put some pressure on the DNA Dragons so they cannot get an easy shot off. 18 seconds left on the clock here. Subi clears it. David off the backboard. Great defense there. Kendall goes for a fake, tries to get the flick off, but does not end up getting anywhere further than David. David is the wall, has caged the Dragon. 3 seconds remaining here. It's looking like we're going to overtime, and as the ball hits the ground, here we are in the overtime.
Our first overtime match. Is the Dragons going to be slain, or are we going to see a match free here? We need Dundee and Angus Dragons here to find a one goal. It's all down to one goal, and we've not been able to find one yet in this match, and it's looking very risky for both sides here because it's all on the line for both of them. SEL Invitational Finals for Aberslays if they win it, and if it's not, it's Dundee and Angus Dragons trying to take it to a game 3 for their chance to book themselves into that finals. But so far it looks like Dundee and Angus Dragons have the most opportunities, and it's Kendall again.
Kendall is the goal demon for Dundee and Angus Dragons. In the cage, the Dragons were busting out is what Kendall has done. He's wrapped this game up 1-1, 1-0. Such a low scoring game, but Dundee and Angus Dragons have managed to take game 2. This means we are going to another decider.
Another decider. It's exactly what we want here in the booth, and exactly what the guys of Dundee and Angus definitely wanted there. They didn't want to be put out in a 2-0 series, and all of a sudden Aberslay now partially put that sword away at the moment, but can they bring it back out to slay this Dragon, or are the Dragons going to be able to prevail and get the win here in the final matchup, take it to the finals against the Free Dudens?
Yeah, absolutely. As we saw in that game, a good defense from the side of Aberslays, but Dundee Angus Dragons just managing to find that gap in the overtime, find a little hole between the defence, and just slot it in the bottom corner. Kendo scoring all 3 goals for the team of Dundee Angus Dragons. Can we ask for anything more in the final, or are his team going to finally show up and do what needs to be done?
Yeah, he needs to get these few other players there to just get themselves around the map a little bit more, maybe giving themselves a more of an option to be getting that pass and getting an opportunity in the goal. The team are doing well enough as it is, but they've not scored as many goals as the Aberslay side have. But they have managed to tie the series up, and that's exactly what they needed. 1 goal is all that needed. And we said it could be down to that during the normal 5 minutes of normal time. Didn't happen then, it happened in overtime. But we're into match number 3. The decider is here. The kickoff is underway, and it's going to be all down to the wire. As Miku, as we said, they needed to switch on. Other players have to do it, other than Kendo. Subby gets the pass off. He gets it down. It gets a wee waterfall effect, and it's a great pass to Miku. He'll slot it into the back. 6 seconds are gone, and there you go. The Dundee and Angus Dragons take the lead in match number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. A good goal there from Miku, just waiting for the opponents to make a little mistake. Good pass there into the middle of the pitch, and Miku does slot it home. We needed we needed the goals to start flying in for the side of DNA Dragons, and just like that, we've nearly got our second. Great defense there from the side of Dundee and Aberslays. Keep making the mistakes between the teams. Dundee and Angus Dragons are, of course, in the orange, and Aberslays again in the blue.
There we go. This is it. The opportunity. Dundee and Angus Dragons is going to get an option there, but all 3 players in the defence do commit towards that ball. That's going to open it up a little bit more if we can see where the ball observer is, but it seems we're away from the ball at the moment in time as Subby is just rotating himself around the map here, trying to find out opportunities. Can we see anything from Dundee and Angus Dragons here? They're constantly putting the pressure on here. That is Subby once again trying to make amends here, but doesn't get the read. That's a double commit in the air. Miku and Kendo smacking front wings here, but managed to survive it. And Kendo, that might actually go into the back of the net, but there's one player back. It's David, but no, Kendo gets the response. He comes off of David, and all of a sudden it is turned on. Dundee and Angus Dragons have found 2 goals in the first 2 minutes of this matchup.
Yeah, Dundee and Angus Dragons starting this game off hot. It's like they're blowing fire. Finally, the fire is burning within their bellies. Can Aberslays put this fire out, or are we going to see another one? Miku has slotted that one home. It's 3-0. 3 mistakes now for Aberslays. It's like we're seeing map 1 but flipped.
The kickoff goal though, there was just stationary grass. Oh my god, that's very what I would say unfair for him, because he just didn't move at all. I don't know if that was an issue or he just didn't expect it, was not even switched on to the game being restarted in the kickoff zone, and all of a sudden Dundee and Angus Dragons look like they're the strongest squad to go through here. But will David get that sword out as he gets the opportunity to take a shot? But Kendo is there in the back, saves that. The boost, the demo comes in as well, and they're now trying to put that ball away from their harm because they don't want to be anywhere near their own goal line. They're constantly putting so much attack in, so much dominance so far in this match.
Yeah, starving the boost from Aberslays as well. You can see many of the players on DNA Dragons on full boost, whereas if you look at Aberslays players, very, very low on boost. Subi goes for a little commit there, doesn't make any connection. Kendo is up. He's got space here, can slot it home, but no. Great defense there from Aberslays, getting back in the last second. Subi now up in the air. As I mentioned, no boost for Aberslays, but they do manage to just sit on the goal line and wait for the shots to come in, block them, but give the possession back to DNA Dragons. That is a big problem for Aberslays. Cannot give DNA Dragons too much time on the ball, or they will end up finding a gap in your defence.
Yeah, they almost had 3 players in the back there, and one of the players did get bumped out of the way from the Dundee Angus Dragons out of the goal, but thankfully for Aberslays, they had the ball in possession. They didn't have to worry about their ball going towards the goal unless a pinch or a 50 came in, but it wasn't to be. Kendo now showing off his mechanical ability, and there we go. He'll slot another one in. It's 4 now. This looks like it's almost truly read and done at this point in time. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, should I say? 2 minutes and 26 minutes, but that's 4 goals. We are seeing a very strong performance in Dundee Angus Dragons in this decider game.
Yeah, of course. In this game, it's obviously 2 goals for Kendo and 2 goals for Miku. Kendo is the standout player for the Dundee Angus Dragons. He is the goal scorer in most of the games here, and the goals for Dundee and Angus, I believe it's 5 for Kendo and just 2 for Miku. Subi not showing his true potential in this game, I have seen him play before. I know
Oh,
what he's capable
Kendall,
of.
you have to stop this. What are you showing us here? All of a sudden, your mechanical abilities have just been switched on, and he has scored 2 fantastic goals in quick succession, and they have been so nice to watch. They need to be clipped. They need to be saved somewhere, and he'll keep them for his wee bank to post somewhere, maybe in the socials, because they've been phenomenal goals there. And now a 5-goal lead with 2 minutes on the clock. I'm scared if Aberslays keep their defence as weak as this as it has been. It's been so strong in the first 2 matches, and all of a sudden they found that opening. Dundee Angus Dragons have just started to slay it out.
Yeah, absolutely. They've let their wings go, and they've just flown. This game is honestly Dundee Angus Dragons to lose. They've got complete control of this match. A 5-0 lead with 1:40 to go. I don't believe that Aberslays have it in them to come back here. Dundee Angus Dragons just looking too strong. They win that game in overtime, and it looks like they've just been filled with confidence with this. They know they have the ability to do this. 5 goals, 2-0. Subi, great defence there, slotting it back into the middle of the park. David just waiting for a ball. He can't be waiting here though. They need to make something happen. A play has to come out for Aberslays, and it has to come out now. A goal has to be scored basically every 10 seconds here for Aberslays, and that is a very, very tough task to endure here.
Very, very tough task at this point in time. They've been overcommitting themselves when they do get the opportunity. Kendo has made amends of it, and he's found these openings to find these goals along with Miku in this match, and all of a sudden Dundee Angus Dragons are just flowing. You can see the goal is pretty open there at the moment in time as Graz is starting to rotate around in the defence. They'll hold it off, but with 43 seconds left on the clock, I'm safe to say that I don't see 5 goals scoring in 40 seconds. If somebody did that, that would be some phenomenal performance.
I'd love to cast that one.
That'd be absolutely crazy. Imagine every single restart just instantly into the back of the net, no score countdown. It would be unbelievable. But Miku now, he's getting his aerial abilities and trying to find that opportunity to flick it past, but it is all saved and well at the moment, and it looks like 5-0 could be the ending to this one, unless Dundee Angus Dragons find another opportunity or find Aberslays pushing up too much, because Aberslays have to just full out push here this whole time. But with 10 seconds, as that countdown is on the screen, that looks like this is going to be it. We know Dundee Angus Dragons in the Dundee Angus College here as we are. They are going to make their way to that SEL Invitational Finals to meet the Three Doodens. Wow, what a comeback. What a way to do it.
Yeah, what a way to do it. Going 1-0 down in games and coming back to win 2-1 with a very, very, you have to say, convincing lead in that final game. You can't grumble if you're DNA Dragons. However, if you're Aberslays, you've got to be very disappointed losing that lead.
The fact that they won the first match, the second match was only a 1-0, and it was only because of an overtime. It went so well for them in defence. They were doing perfectly well. They were getting the opportunities, but obviously Dundee Angus Dragons held off in their defence as well. But Kendo finding that opening in the second match, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened for match 3, but they just switched it on, and all of a sudden, everybody's mechanical abilities were coming out. You've seen Kendall scoring some great aerial shots, and yeah, they've just absolutely took it away from them. 5-0 in the final game. Fantastic. You can't answer for anything else than that to take it to the final. And it's going to be a really interesting final because both teams have came back from that 1-0 loss in the game 1, and they've turned it around and won 2-1 to take it to the finals. Who's your bets on at this point in time? This is both teams can lose games, and both teams have made it to the final.
Wow, you're asking me for my guess on who's going to win this one. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it now. Both teams that I've called to be the winners of our semi-finals have both went 1-0 down and came back to win it. In both games, they have done it. Both, was it the Three Doodens ended up taking map 1? Three Doodens in the first semi-final, taking map 1. And now the DNA Dragons taking the second game in our semi-final.
I think Probs needs to put
them.
on the lottery. Can you put on the lottery? Let's get it done. Let's get that Euro Millions on. We need to win some money here. But yeah, that's get it predictions from me. Once again, he's out. Both teams have won it. You think who? Dundee Angus Dragons? Did you say?
I'm gonna have to say the Dundee Angus Dragons.
I'm sticking with it as well. I think after Kendo's performances in them games there, I think Kendo's turned his team on a little bit more. They've figured it out. They've got the fire burning. They're going to take it to the finals. And the Three Doodens might have a wee task on their hands here as well. But they're definitely both strong teams, winning in 2-1s, have found a lot of goals as well throughout the whole series. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting final for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we
Very
doing a
excited
best of
for it.
5 or is it still a best of 3 for the
I
finals?
believe it's a best of 5 for the
Yeah, I
finals.
mean, if it's a best of 5, there's even more opportunities to see fantastic goals had here in the SEL Invitational finals, and hopefully, like we said, we've both got the same team that's going into this one this time. So this time I can't be wrong. The only person that's wrong in caster-wise, I just got that caster curse for the team that I'm predicting. I'm sorry that it's been that way. But before we get into the finals, we're going to go and get a short break. Once again, well, thanks again to the sponsors. You can run through the sponsors. You'll know them all off heart. The amount of times you've cast them, you know exactly what you're speaking about here.
Of course. So, of course, we've got Iron Brew, we've got Corsair, we have Domino's. As our 3 sponsors for our SEL event, we will be tucking into some lovely Domino's over our break. Not the next break, the one after, before our League of Legends bracket. Obviously, got
Can't
the
run
Rocket
away
League.
before then. Is that what you're saying? I've got to wait for that.
Yeah, you've got to wait for the Domino's. But yeah, we've got a Rocket League final for the SEL Invitational up next. The League of Legends will be taking place after that one. So if you're a big League of Legends fan, stick around for after the Rocket League finals and you will see that. Again, I'll say it. If you're feeling generous and you're wanting to give money towards a good cause, we've got our charity today that we'll hopefully be running a little ad for after this little exit speech.
Scan the QR code, put a little donation in, help out. Special effect. We've actually beat the donation on day 1, which is fantastic. But we obviously want to keep adding to that and double it up and even further than that if we possibly can. The more, the merrier. And yeah, thank you very much as well for the guys that have donated already at this point in time for that special effect.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we said, we'll be taking a quick break and we'll be back with you with the Rocket League finals.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
So here we are with our 2 finalists in the Rocket League bracket for our SEL Invitational. It's going to be an exciting final, I believe.
It's going to be an exciting final. We're joined by Rossi, Too Saucy, who we've seen some fantastic plays from earlier on in their game, the Three Dudens against what was their opposition again?
The Pinchmen.
There you go, the Pinchmen. My brain's gone AWOL there. And then we're joined by Subby here from DNA Dragons, who beat the Aberslace here in a very convincing final matchup. So, speaking of the last matches, first off, Rossi, Saucy, how did you think your game went? You said to me over in your kind of station how it went off to start with, but what happened in game 1?
We just didn't want to take the 2-0. Didn't want to sweep them. We wanted to let them try. Win, but
we like the confidence.
Just didn't work out.
Yeah, I love the confidence. So, speaking of this, you obviously turn it around. You got the 2-1 win. You definitely switched on for them games. Was it a relatively straightforward enough match for you? Do you reckon against the Pinchmen? They're a relatively decent side. So
I thought it was quite easy because I know Cameron K.
Yeah,
he's a baller.
Just keep him away from the ball.
We just thought try and clip on him a wee bit.
So speaking about your opposition and like your new opposition for this one is Dundee Angus Dragons. Did you watch their game?
No, we didn't. We were getting lunch.
Okay, enjoy. See, that's it. Food first, and then prep for the next match. But Dundee Angus Dragons did pretty much what you did. They lost their first match. They came back. They won 2 games on the row. The final game was just an outright 5-0 drought. It was a phenomenal performance from them. But do you think you have what it takes to be able to beat out the Dundee Angus Dragons today?
Definitely. It's going to be a 3-0 sweep.
Oh, that's brave.
It's brave, convincing. I think we'll let in 2 goals maybe, but other than that, free win.
2 goals. That's it in the whole 3 series. I'm looking forward to seeing how this confidence is going to go into the game. Subby, for yourself, you obviously got your win there eventually. It came out. You only scored a matter of 6 goals. It doesn't seem like much, but in 3 series, but 5 of them was in 1 game, right? That was in game 5. I think he scored a game. Kendo scored 2 goals in the first match. And then Kendo's been pretty much your top scorer for the whole time. Do you reckon the rest of your teams, obviously game 5, you kind of switched on a little bit more? Do you think you'll be able to start off strong in the finals?
I think so, yeah. The first game of that last series, we wanted to see how they would play.
Yeah.
So like we can like see like, you know, how they would do. Then the second game we'll switch on, try our best, and we switch on Philly. We'll get like distracted.
So you pretty much just were like toying out with them just to see how they were playing, so you can break them down yourself. It obviously game 2 was an overtime game, our first overtime game so far in the SEL Invitational. But Kendall found that goal to make it through to the final decider match, and then all of a sudden in game 3, it's like you figured out what your right solution was and your way to play the game, and you just won it 5-0. It was pretty convincing, and so you're all turning up. The Sub, he just needs to get a goal, don't you? You just need to get a goal.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Yeah, I know.
Your teammates are all scoring some goals, and we're still waiting on that Subi goal.
I'm still feeling myself a bit, just trying to get used to being back at LAN again.
Well, now you've got to feel yourself up against. Yeah, so bad. We'll take that back against the 3 dudes here, but 3 dudes have been strong as well. How do you think you're going to be able to play this game? It's a best of 5 this time around. It's going to be a little bit more games to be played potentially, unless the 3 dudes have their way and he wants a quick 3-0. He says. So, what do you think for this one?
You know, I'm going to be bit more humble. I'm going to say game 5 we take it.
Going all the way
at game 5. Yeah. Is it a game 5 overtime? That would be even more interesting. Imagine it down to the wire. The 1 goal decided it all here. Oh, you hear our predictions here. We've actually stuck with Dundee Angus Dragons. I'm sorry, 3 dudes. That was our predictions prior to you guys coming in for an interview. Not knowing how cocky Rossi Saucy was going to be ready for this matchup. He's got the confidence flowing through the team, and he's going to make sure his team are ready for this matchup just as well as Subby will as well with your team, aren't you? Looking forward to this. So guys, we're going to let you go back to their stations, get ready for the final, and we'll join you back very shortly for the SEL Invitational Finals.
Before we go, I'll ask you guys both. You've got 1 line to say to each other before we head into this final. What's your 1 line you want to tell the other team?
Darius Buff.
And for yourself?
Get ready.
Fighting talk here.
I hope you're all ready for it, and we're ready for it as well. We'll get to a short break quickly where we get these guys back to their stations, ready to get into match the final, the SEL Invitational. It's a best of 5, so we're going to see a lot of Rocket League, a lot of really fancy goals, I hope, and the 3 dudes, they're patting the chest already, ready to go.
Well, here we are in our final for the SEL Invitational Rocket League bracket. We've got the Dundee and Angus Dragons against the Three Dudens.
Going to be a nice one, and the way that the Three Dudens were speaking, they're very confident going into this one. They're thinking a 3-0 is the way forward. Dundee and Angus a wee bit more humble, thinking, no, you know what, we'll suss you out, we'll take this game by game. And they did that the last game round. They sussed them out. Game one, figured out what was going on. They did lose the game, but they came back. They won the overtime game, and they won a convincing 5-0 win in the final game. Three Dudens, on the other hand, did pretty much a similar idea, but they were very strong in defense. Yes, the first game they lost 4 goals against the Pinchmen, but they said, when I was speaking to them before the interview, that was all because they thought it was a training game. They didn't think they were even playing. The other guy was looking at his phone at that time. He wasn't even paying attention to the game. So it was like, okay, we just let them win. It's fine. We'll come back. And then the next 2 games after that, they won them 2-0, 2-0. Completely held them out for scoring any goals after that. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting finals for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe not concentrating as much as you probably should be in a competition like this. You know, on your phone before a game, or even during a game, you need to be on the ball, ready for anything.
Yeah, he was expecting a warm-up lobby. I told him, next time there is no warm-up lobby. You're straight into the finals. You don't have a warm-up. You get in and you are ready, raring from the get-go. And speaking about getting ready to go, we are ready to go into match number 1 here. It is going to be the Three Dudens versus Dundee and Angus Dragons. Who is going to do it? Are the Dragons going to be slain in this match? Are we going to see the opportunity for the Dundee and Angus Dragons to take their home soil win here?
Yeah, absolutely. Can Kendo be the one to do it? Or can Rossi Too Saucy?
Rossi Too Saucy.
Can he be the difference maker in this game for the Dudens? I still believe it's going to be the Dundee and Angus Dragons, despite how confident the Three Dudens are.
I think the confidence might strike them in the backside, because sometimes it could get the better of you, and you just trying to do too many fancy mechanics, trying to do too many fancy goals potentially, because they're so confident in it. But we're getting a nice wee aerial shot of our pitch at the moment in time until we get the players loaded up and locked in, ready to go. We do think Dundee and Angus Dragons, as we're on home soil, we don't want to be kicked out of this casting studio. We got to support the home side, Dundee and Angus Dragons. But the Three Dudens, like we said, very confident going into this one, hoping that they can get it. But we're back to us, because we're all better players. Like, Rocket League is just pixels. We are real life. We are here. But yeah, let's see what happens. I'm hoping we get a really good contest. Dundee and Angus Dragons says they'll win it in game 5, so they're expecting to be beaten at least.
They're in it for the long haul.
They feel like this could go the distance. If it goes the distance and it goes to an overtime, I'll be very surprised. But the kickoff is underway, and here we go into it. Goalie Monkey Boy, the Three Dudens are in blue. The Dundee and Angus Dragons are your ones in orange once again, fitting for the team, and it makes it more sense for us to understand what's going on for the Dundee and Angus Dragons as they get the first opportunity on goal. It does hit the crossbar, and it will bounce back, and the Three Dudens will be able to take that ball back up the pitch the opposite direction to keep it safe in their goal line for now.
Yeah, absolutely. Good defence off the bat here from Dundee and Angus Dragons, stopping the Three Dudens from getting very much anywhere near their goal. Low on boost here on the side of Dundee and Angus Dragons. Need to look for boost early here, or they're not going to be able to get much out of this attack. Very quickly, the possession has flipped back to Dundee and Angus Dragons, but great defence there on the side of the Three Dudens. Subi has went up here, doesn't get much. Goalie Monkey Boy sets his teammate up off the bar, but a great save there from, I believe, never mind, Mr. Squirm. Labs of communication from the side of Dundee and Angus, leaves the ball on the line. Mr. Squirm up and in for the 1-0 lead in this game.
Hits the first opportunity against the post, but he comes down perfectly well. Put it into the back of the net. 1 minute's gone on the clock. We have the Three Dudens with the confidence levels at sky high are showing that well. Starting off with a 1-0 lead as we start with the first minute, and yeah, good start for them. Can they keep it going though? Can the confidence keep them building further towards this goal as the second opportunity comes in? It does hit the post, doesn't fall out or come out of the angle towards the player following up, but now the ball will be passed out into the air. The intercept comes in. Mr. Squirm doing a lot of work here at the very start of this game, trying to get the opportunity towards the goal line again, and trying to see if they can put a second goal in here and put it further and further away from Dundee and Angus Dragons here. but so far it's just toying each other out here as we're going back and forward like a ping pong game at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Back and forth. Dundee and Angus Dragons have possession here, but Mr. Squirm taking possession back, loses out to Subi here though. Dundee and Angus Dragons, their first attack in quite a while on low boost though, can't make much of it. Mr. Squirm just retreating back for the boost. Boost starving Dundee and Angus Dragons. Dundee and Angus Dragons seem like they've lost their wings, lost their spark, lost their fire here. Just can't make anything of any attack or any ball left in the middle of the pitch from the Three Doodens. The Three Doodens just having good possession here, passing it between them, plays it into the middle of the park, but it's off the post yet again. Goalie Monkey Boy just wasn't quite ready to turn for that ball, crossing the goal line. Goes up for it here though. Good defense on the side of the DNA Dragons. Stops a potential second goal to make that brace.
Yeah, all these opportunities have come similar to each other. They've come across the front line of the goal, and they're always hitting on the other side of the post, not managing to bounce back into their own team, and they're managed to get the save off, and the Dundee and Angus Dragons stay in the game pretty well considering the opportunities that the Three Dudes have put on towards the goal line. But Miku, Kendo and Subi need to turn on something here because they're not able to get these opportunities towards the goal, as all of a sudden the ball comes down. Miku will answer back with an equaliser, and there we go, we are tied up in game number 1. A wee mistake from Mr. Squirm, who did get the first goal in the game.
Yeah, speak of the devil, and he will answer. Miku equalises this final, brings it back 2-1 all as we kick off here. Confidence will be building for the DNA Dragons. A good little attack there. Small mistake from the Three Doodens, but you can't doubt the DNA Dragons.
Yeah, they've definitely got some hunger in there as well. And you know what? What is it looking like to us? It's very, very, very interesting for us, for sure. And we know we're very, very hungry for this one to go as long as possible, all the way. And with a 1-1 in the first game so far, it could be a very interesting match for the whole series here, going into both teams definitely having opportunities, but more opportunities really going in the favour of the Three Dudes. They look like more of the attacking side as the ball comes off the crossbar. It's jumped back out, but the defence is strong, and Dundee and Angus Dragons will get that counter-attack here play if Tubby can answer back with a touch, but Mr. Squim's there to answer it back and put it back into the middle of the pitch. And all of a sudden we're back to that ping pong scenario where ball goes back and forward across the pitch. Kendo tries to flick it over Mr. Squirm. He manages to wriggle it out of it, get the ball away once again.
Yeah, a little bit of a lapse of judgment there from the Three Doodens. The ball did drop in front of the goal with no defenders behind it. Just nobody able to get there in time though. Rossi to Sauce. Good shot, but great defense from Dundee and Angus Dragons. They're leaving it to the last second every single time. As we look back at the crowd, back to the game, Goalie Monkey up for the ball. Doesn't manage to slot it down for his team though. Rossi to Sauce taking the possession back and slowing the game down, allowing his team to recover and get back in these defensive positions. Mr. Squirm plays it up to Rossi to Sauce that can't make any connection with the ball there. A little touch might have been the difference maker from him there.
Yeah, it might have been. These saves and these little touches are just going to miss and not going in the right direction. Mr. Squirm though, he finds the right direction, and that's the top right hand corner of the goal. He has pulled out an absolute beauty of a shot there, 126 kilometers per hour into the top corner, and that is not savable. No one nearby for Dundee and Angus Dragons, as the Three Dudes will take the third goal, and they will have it with 20 seconds left. They might have this game number 1 in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Dundee and Angus Dragons left with just 20 seconds here. I've seen Subi do it before. Can he do it again? 2-1 down here. Needs 1 goal to bring it to overtime. Mr. Squirm left in the goal. Good defense though. 5 seconds left here on the clock. Big shot there from the Three Doodens, and that has secured them this game. The 3-1 win. Absolutely no chance for the Dundee and Angus Dragons to come back here. They need 2 goals in 2 seconds, which physically just isn't possible.
It's definitely not possible. That was all due to Dundee and Angus Dragons knowing they're in the hunt for a goal. They needed the goal. They were fully pushed up. That's exactly what you're expecting to happen. You're left for dead pretty much as the ball goes to the opposition side, and the Three Dudes will find the third goal. They win the series, the match 1, and all of a sudden giving themselves an advantage into this one. They said it's going to be a swift 3-0. They've started it off strong the way they expected it. It took a while though before we seen the breakdown, and obviously the second goal for the Three Dudes to kind of get that advantage with the last few seconds in the clock as well. Finding the added one with 2 seconds, that's that was a given. It was going to happen. You've left yourself open in the back here if you're Dundee Angus Dragons, but you were losing the game anyway. You had to hunt that goal. That was pretty much what they were after.
Dundee Angus Dragons looked strong, looked very, very strong, in fact, but the three dudes just managing to pitch them at the end of the game. They went in very, very confident, and they've proved that they've got what it takes to win that game. We're going straight into the second one, though. So 1-0 to the side of the three dudes. Can they make it 2 and put themselves onto game and match point?
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. As their opportunity comes for Miku, and they're going to be the team to open the score, and they did this the same in their final match against the Aber Slaves, where they scored the kickoff goal within a matter of 7 seconds this time, and all of a sudden this is going to maybe flip it on the head. The momentum boost is what they need. That confidence level starting off strong. With 4 minutes left, they can start accumulating points here, but the kickoff goal was so quick, and I don't know if the Rossi DeSaucian team can figure out what went wrong in the first time, but all of a sudden they're getting the attack opportunity, but they pushed up so far up the pitch. Has that left it open again for Dundee Angus Dragons to get an opportunity?
Yeah, not too sure here. Miku scoring both the first goals in both games, looking like a really strong contender for MVP, taking it off of his teammate Kendo, in my opinion. Mr. Squirm, left with no boost here, has to go for something, gets a touch off the backboard. Can he get this? Not quite. Miku with a good save there on no boost.
Imagine he did that with no boost there. I would have been off my seat myself.
I would have been standing up running through there, celebrating with them. Goalie Monkey here, sitting back in his net. Both, hold on a minute. Dundee Angus Dragons not able to hit the ball. The three Dudens just taking it around them, taking it up the pitch, but losing it for possession here.
I'm afraid these guys in the cheap seats at the back there get a very distant view of the game, but we are getting a very great view of this game spectacle here as Subby finds his first goal of the evening and the afternoon. He's not found one yet, but Subby in the grand finals here, the SEL Invitational, finally adds one with a double tap off the post. He'll make it 2-0, and that's the goal that he's needed maybe to give him that little bit of confidence now for the rest of this final.
Yeah, absolutely. Subby never going in too confident in his game, wanted to stay humble. Sorry, I say not confident, very, very confident, just wanted to stay humble yet again. Subby scoring his first goal of the tournament, semi-final and final. He has got 1 goal for himself. Miku, the standout player in this game so far, starting 2-0 up here. More confidence I see from the Dundee Angus Dragons. It's looking a lot better here. Goalie Monkey waiting for his moment to strike, doesn't quite get it. Rossi DeSaucian plays it into the middle. Goalie Monkey not getting the connection he wants. Good block there from the Dundee Angus Dragons. Touches it up. Mr. Squirm can't get the connection yet again. They're getting into good positions here. They just can't seem to slot it home to bring this game back.
Yeah, definitely. Dundee Angus Dragons holding strong. There was a demo chance opportunity coming in there against Miku, but eventually Miku sisses it out and disappears out the way, and it saves them from conceding here. Double commit comes in for the defence there, and all of a sudden it opens it up for goalie Monkey Boy to score the goal instead of making these saves. But all of a sudden, look at that. You just see that double commit from Kendo and Miku, and there was only one player left at Subby. He couldn't react quick enough, and goalie Monkey Boy will pull 1 goal back. There's still plenty of time on this clock here for them to come back and completely tie up this match. But Dundee Dragons need to switch back on again and not try and overcommit too much to certain ball attacks, especially in their own defensive line.
Yeah, that is their biggest mistake here. The double commits are the biggest problem, and that is where they're conceding all of their goals. Yet again, a double commit. Can Goalie Monkey score? Fakes him, and it's 2-2. He's brought it back himself. Goalie Monkey doing all of the work, takes it on top of his car, goes for a nice little dribble through the park. 1 goes up, not enough though. Goalie Monkey Boy takes it around and secures that 2-2 bring back.
Yeah, exactly. Miku goes to predict the flick, right? That's exactly what you're expecting. They're dribbling it through. You expect him to flick it over the top, and all of a sudden it doesn't come in. He just dribbles it straight past and into the back of the net. Goalie Monkey Ball with the 2 goals has evened up the scoreline here in game number 2. It's all of the 2s at the moment, and now somebody's going to have to break that deadlock.
Yeah, absolutely. Both Miku and Goalie Monkey Boy, never mind, Subby has actually scored. So both teams for Dundee Angus Dragons, both players for Dundee Angus Dragons playing well. Mr. Squirm not quite on target with that shot, left on no boost with no man's land as well. 2 players attacking for Dundee Angus Dragons, and Subby has scored his 2nd goal in this final for the SEL Invitational. Can he be the difference maker? Can he be the one to bring Dundee Angus Dragons back into this bring it back for the comeback.
I know that's a phenomenal piece of a play there, because you see it's similar to goalie monkey ball. He did the dribble on top of the car, so he decided, I'm going to touch it past the side of my car, dribbling it all the way up the pitch, and he finds Rossi to Saucy challenge, and he goes for the flick. It pulls off, it disappears past Rossi to Saucy, it goes in the net, and Subby finds his second goal of the tournament. He also finds the third goal for their team in this match, and all of a sudden they have got the lead with 1 minute 36 seconds left on the clock. The time slowly whittling down here. The opportunity falls to Rossi to Saucy, who will tie up the scoreline once again, and this is looking like a very saucy match as things start.
Yeah, absolutely. Rossi to Saucy just waiting for the little 50-50, manages to squeeze the ball through the defenders and slots it home to make it 3-all. Dundee Angus Dragons have been on top twice now, a 2-0 lead and a 3-2 lead, but they have conceded 3 goals to bring it back to all square at 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, exactly. Can they find his deadlock once again? It was broken by Subby, and he's going to try and see if he can get his hat-trick in this one, but it looks like a very fantastic little bit of play there from Mr. Squirm. He tried to squirm it past the opposition, doesn't find it, but the opportunity is saved from Dundee Angus Dragons, but the pressure is still being added by the 3 dudes as they put the ball against the side wall. Mr. Squirm gets that towards the goal line, 2 players commit the defence, and it is saved from Dundee Angus Dragons and cleared their lines quite well, considering it could have been a very difficult position with 2 players committing to that ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Dundee Angus Dragons really need to stop these double commits. This is honestly their selling point. They can't do it. They could double commit again, and goalie Monkey Boy sees that and slots it in the top right corner. Miku and Subi both in no man's land. Kendo tries to go for it but does miss. Goalie Monkey Boy has slotted that in the top right corner, scoring a little hat-trick here in the final.
Yeah, so got it before Subby can get it, but Subby is going to want to try and get his hat-trick here to tie up the game this time round. For the first time they have been behind in this one, but can they find the answer back to get the deadlock once again and maybe potentially see another overtime in the SEL Invitational here? We've so far only seen one, but Mr. Squirm, I don't know what happened there, but it drops down perfectly well for him. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we can see that goal line. It actually hits off of Subby and drops down to Mr. Squirm. Goalie Monkey Boy with a 50 up in the air, gets a perfect read there, and the ball drops in the front of the car for Mr. Squirm, and with 2 goals lead in this one with 22 seconds left on the clock. It's a goal each 10 seconds. It needs to be added, but Rossi to Saucy is going to get nice with this one. Doesn't manage to flick it past though, or get the reset, and all of a sudden with 10 seconds left, I think that's game number 2 done, and Rossi to Saucy with his confidence level peaked. It looked like this game was going to go away from them, but all of a sudden they've turned things around on its head. They've got the comeback and they've got the win here. 5-3 as the ball will surely end here. Maybe not. They're just trying to add an extra one, but they don't add the extra. And there you go. The 3 dudes are now 2-0 up in the series, and they're going towards that swift 3-0 that they said they were going to do. The 3 dudes do it in 3, and that's what they're looking for. A goalie Monkey Boy finding the hat-trick in that one as well. And we said it, Kendo hasn't had the best game in that one there compared to how he has been. He's not found a goal. He needs to turn on as well. He needs to try and make this opportunity, because if Kendo's not finding goals, Subby had to do the work here this time round, and Miku finding goals for themselves. Can they turn it around? Or have the 3 dudes got that confidence, and are they ready to take match number 3 as well?
Well, we saw in the interview the 3 dudes were ready for the 3-0 win. The 3 dudes, 3 games, 3 wins. That's what they were expecting. Can they close this one out, or can Dundee Angus Dragons find the 3rd gear and push it? Just find that final gear. Find the game to set their confidence back in a straight line. Can they get their wings out and start flying, or have they been clipped?
Exactly. We are hoping that they can bring back that fire, because they need to do it. And if anybody's going to bring back that fire, Kendo needs to start doing something this time round in this game, because it's all on him. He's scored the most goals for the Dundee Angus Dragons so far, and he's so far, the last game, he didn't find one whatsoever. So he'll need to try and find that opportunity and get the opportunity to break the deadlock, find that momentum boost that he needs to start scoring goals again.
Yeah, absolutely. Filled with confidence in our semi-final, but hasn't really shown what he's capable of in this final.Maybe the pressure is starting to get to him, and he's starting to filter out all of his special skills.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, to be honest. Under pressure, knowing that you've been carrying your team pretty much with the goals, he needs to try and carry them back again though. Subby has obviously started back with it as well. He's came out firing, he's scored 2 goals now already in the tournament. He's going to try to add to that as well, but the team needs to kind of get a wee bit of a flow to convince them and feel that they actually have a game against the dudes and not the three dudes getting too much confidence to take it away. And speaking of confidence, goalie Monkey Ball has a lot of it. You can see just the aerial ability that he had to get up there. He got up, predicted the pass was coming in. Rossi DeSaucy was going to go for the intercept, but he also gets the bump, which stops the save, and it's goal number 1 in match number 3, and they have pretty much match point in their hands here at this point in time. They're leading the way in the match and the series, and it could be all for nothing here. That the Dundee Angus Dragons have to find a break.
Yeah, Dundee Angus Dragons seem to be struggling. Losing boosts, losing 1v1s, and they're just, speaking of mistakes, Mr. Squirm saving them here. Kendo with the shot, but Miku just gets in the way, stopping his teammate Kendo from slotting that one home. Big mistakes there from both sides. Can we see a goal here? A lot of pressure being put on the three dudes, but with that demo, I feel like that aggression might start to disappear for the Dundee Angus Dragons. Goalie Monkey Boy clearing it, giving possession back to his team. I feel like the three dudes just have the power to hold this one out and finish this game right here.
They're definitely looking strong. That was a bit unfortunate there. Maybe a lack of communication, not realising that Kendo had that ball ready to traject into the back of that net there, but not to be. The three dudes managed to read it, and their teammate obviously got in the way as well. So it stops Kendo's opportunity. It stops their chance to tie up the game here. But now Subby has turned it on in this game. He almost gets the opportunity to take it towards the goal. Mr. Squirm will pull off the save though, and now goalie Monkey Boy's going to send the ball up the pitch towards Rossi's Two Saucy, who's going to try and flick it into centre game. Gets the demo. All of a sudden, it's definitely their game to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, they defended their lead perfectly against the Pinchman. Can they do it again against the Dundee Angus Dragons, or can they find that little third gear, push it? Oh, speaking of the devil, Kendo, here he is. He is back. He's scoring here in the final to bring it back to the 1-1, create that deadlock, and just cause a little bit of anger in the side of the three dudes.
Yeah, that's it. Put that confidence level down a notch there, hopefully, as Kendo finds a goal finally in this final. And now, is this going to be the goal that he needs to give him that confidence, and for Dundee Angus Dragons to find the match number 3 that they most definitely need to stay in this SEL Invitational final?
Yeah, absolutely. 1-1 here in this game, 2-0 to the three dudes. In terms of games, one more. This is match point, after all, for the three dudes. They just need to get one more goal in this last minute and 43 seconds. The DNA Dragons, though, do seem like they have the fire to continue this game. Never mind, as I say that, Mr. Squirm...
Subby
has came back and saved that one. Mr. Squirm got a little bit toxic there, just going upside down, trying to score the turtle goal. But Subi says, absolutely not today. Mr. Squirm, I'm going to make you squirm.
Oh my god, that was so close. I thought that was going to be it. I thought the opportunity was there. Mr. Squirm getting a little bit too overeager and did not manage to find the goal there.
Yeah, Subi coming back there with a scrumptious save. Absolutely saving his team, saving the game almost for the DNA Dragons.
Well done. Had it sorted. I was waiting for it. I was going to do it myself at one point. It sounded like it was possible. But there we go. He's done it. All of a sudden now we're still tied in this game. 52 seconds left on the clock. The attack was being petered out here as the 50 comes in. Mr. Squim's going to have to get back here to try and recover it. And the team are going to have to try and see who can find that breakthrough here. Is the three dudes going to finish it here? It looks like it is. It falls towards Rossi to Saucy. He finds the open net. And all of a sudden, it looks like it with 40 seconds left. This could be the goal that wins them the SEL Invitational.
Yeah, Rossi to Saucy got a little bit too saucy with that one. That was a great little finish there from him, off the pass from one of his teammates. The three dudes now 2-1 up on match point. This is their game to lose. This is their tournament to lose. The SEL Invitational Rocket League bracket could be finished in roughly 30 seconds unless DNA Dragons can slot one more goal home. Mr. Squirm off the post. That was nearly it. That was the brace they needed to win this tournament. The Invitational, the SEL tournament as a whole. This is their entrance point. DNA Dragons need to find one more to bring it to overtime and win it in the last couple of seconds. 12 seconds to go. One goal needed. Kendo scored! 10 seconds remaining and Kendo has slotted that one in the bottom corner. An absolute sublime finish from Kendo. You've got to ask the question, What was goalie Monkey Boy doing? Sat AFK in his goal, had all the boost he wanted, but Kendo, the difference maker in the semi-final, has made the difference in this final.
That's exactly what Kendo needed to do. He's done it within 10 seconds left, and I don't think there's going to be another goal before this ends. But is Rossi to Saucy going to find it?
He does! It's Rossi to Saucy, 1 second goal!
It's heartbreak for Dundee and Angus. Dragons here. As Rossi to Saucy does get saucy. You can see it in his face. He's got this smile from ear to ear. That is it. 1 second left on the clock. There is not going to be an answer back now. And that is going to be the swift 3-0 that the three dudes said was going to happen. And they found it in a saucy manner, to say the least. Well done to the three dudes. Rossi to Saucy, your MVP. There's the waves. We can see it from the audience. And oh my God, we had our seats. We were like, this is going to go to an overtime. And then Rossi to Saucy pulls that out of the bag, out of nowhere. An unbelievable way to score and win the game.
Yeah, that is crazy. We had a last second goal from Kendo, looking like he was going to be the difference maker there. What has just happened? The three dudes have scored in literally the last second, winning that game and winning the tournament.
No, that was a phenomenal way to end it. I actually thought we were going to get an extra game out of this. Unbelievable start, an unbelievable way for Kendo to get the equaliser. With so little seconds left, normally with 10 seconds left, I thought you expect the game to be like, okay, that's going to go, that's going to be it. But they kept it going, and all of a sudden, like saucy one from Eros there.
Yeah, absolutely.
To pull off the win the goal, to win the game.
Now, of course, that is the end of our Rocket League bracket in this SEL Invitational. And, of course, they have secured their wild card for SEL 6, meaning they will have a position in that tournament. I want to give a big, massive thank you to yourself, Mark, for casting alongside me in this Rocket League tournament.
Thanks again to you yourself as well for the opportunity to do this once again. Well, thank you as well, Kim. It's been a fantastic session.
Absolutely, no problem.
Well, hopefully you get this to do this a lot more.
Yes.
I'll definitely get the opportunity to cast alongside you more often on it. That I can get as well. To do that. But yeah. Wish you all the best, guys. The teams that were participated today, that's the Albertsley, the Dundee and Angus Dragons. You've got the three dudes who went on to win the SEL Invitational, which means they are the team to go into the SEL 6 opportunity, and then Albertsley, the last team to mention as well, who, all fantastic work. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
And then thank our amazing sponsors as well for helping us out here as well.
Once again, a massive thank you to Iron Brew, Corsair, El Gato and Domino's. I'm sure we're going to enjoy a lovely Domino's pizza after this goes on to our
That's
break.
definitely going to be delicious.
Goes straight in my belly. But yeah, a big thank you to the sponsors once again. And again, I've said it 3 times and I'll say it once more. If you're feeling generous, you want to give some money to a lovely cause, Special Effect, our charity of choice for our tournament, you look at the wee hashtag, scan it on your phone, scan it on any device, scan a hashtag, and you can anything matters, £1, £2, 50p, whatever you can put forward. We've already hit our donation goal. A massive thank you to everybody who has donated, but I can't say no to a little bit more for a charity. It does a lot in our community.
Definitely not. Well, we're going to be taking a break until 2 o'clock, but we'll be returning back to League of Legends. Fan of League of Legends, stay tuned, or at least come back and watch some more great esports.
So from us, it's bye for now, and we'll see you next weekend.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release for the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Hello folks and welcome back to the SEL Invitational. I am Wacky. I'm joined here with Sean Place, who is definitely here right now. Say hello, Sean.
Hello everyone, welcome.
Hi, how are you doing?
Excited to be here. Oh no, excited to be here. Lovely to be on cast with you.
It's nice seeing you. I've noticed that you've filled out quite a bit. You've got those square shoulders going on.
I know. Like, look at me go, man. I'm getting the gains,
Crazy, man. Crazy. But yeah, we're waiting to start getting into the games very, very soon. We've had a little bit of issue with the Riot server. Seems as though the custom matches kept on cancelling herself. And then we had a few sound problems as well. But hopefully they're all rectified now. And we'll be able to get into game one, which is going to be the Aber Slays against... oh, Sean, what was the name of that team?
Retirement Homes?
Retirement Homes. That's it, Retirement Homes.
That's where we belong.
We're going to see uni students, essentially, the Aber Slays, going against a bunch of old people. I'm kind of excited to see how that's going to play out.
Wait, the Retirement Homes where we belong, bro.
Well, yeah, very, very true. Very, very true. Just going to have a wee look at the OPGGs just now, just while we're waiting for the teams to obviously get into the draft. So, it looks like it's a decent split right away through. It looks as though we've got a well-rounded support, initiation support in the form of Asios, who loves a wee rel gameplay. We've got I Am Woody, who seems to enjoy quite a fair bit of Syndra. That's spicy. A jungler, a Lee Sin jungler. Oh wait, no, never mind. They're 0-0-0. They've played a game but didn't finish it apparently. And then we've got Chewy, who's our support / ADC. And then we've got our top laner, Lucky Cheng, who loves a bit of Mordekaiser and, oh no, a Vayne top. Oh, disgusting.
Oh, absolute sadness.
Disgusting. But yeah, it's looking to be quite an interesting wee day going ahead. How's things been with you, Sean, anyway? I know you had to step in last minute to help me with the casting. I mean, you were obviously very, very busy being a figure there.
Yeah, I rushed down there at the arena as fast as I could. My little legs could carry me sprinting. No, I'm excited to cast the games. Hopefully we get to see some great gameplay. Excited to see what team comps we end up with and kind of what we'll see in front-to-back team fights. Will we see how creative can people get,
Mm-hmm.
I always love to see the macro game, so can't wait. How about you? How are you, Aaron? How are you doing?
Doing well, mate. It's been a busy couple of days, but things have slowly started to flow together. It's been a little bit stressful here and there. I think we're on time, just kind of. A little bit late for the league starting, but I'm fairly sure that'll sort of get underway very, very soon. Now, I'm just away to see how far we're getting into the draft, if the broadcast can just show me the screen of the observers just now.
Very excited.
Anyone out there? Perfect. Right, so we've got both teams in, and it looks as though we're having a little bit of an issue for the Alicornius just now. Unable to get someone into the blue team.
No, they've just said ready.
They've managed. Perfect. Right, fantastic. Well, if they're all ready to go, then they can start.
Yeah, it should be a good game. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely, should really interesting. Now, Tatenba. I've seen this person a number of times, and I'm fairly sure we've seen him playing in the other League of Legends tournaments that we've casted.
Yeah,
I'm fairly sure.
So, in chat earlier, I'm sure I saw someone type their name. Someone is a Lee Sin, has Lee Sin montages. Someone, I don't know if it was their name or someone else. I think it was theirs. So,
that's
a Lee Sin player, maybe.
That's terrifying. You may be right off the mark, but who knows? That's terrifying nonetheless. With my neck. But I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, no, Ambessa should be legal, right? In current tournament draft.
It should.
We could see the new champion.
Well, yeah. I mean, although I don't know, has she been through any hardcore nerfs yet? I mean, we're at week 2, right? She should have had a nerfs recently.
I think she's got changes. So what I noticed, I played a lot against her actually recently, and then when I was learning a few champions for fun, and she's having a dash after you use every ability, movement creep.
It's impossible to get away from her. Impossible. But
with energy, she does run out of energy.
She does, but she's so cool, man.
Oh, she is very cool.
I can't lie. I personally, I've played 2 or 3 games on her, and I had a little bit of fun. But I don't think it's the kind of champion that I'm going to thoroughly enjoy. In the jungle, yeah, fair enough, it's quite a lot of fun. But playing it in the top lane, that's a bit of a problem for me.
So, I've actually managed to beat her on a surprising number of top laners in the early game, and I thought she's quite an early game monster, but she's not as strong as, for example, Mordekaiser, Darius, the classic set. All of them can outroll her early if she doesn't play it correctly. I've even managed to beat her in lane on a Gragas, which should not happen because Gragas's early is incredibly weak.
You know what I'm going to say about that? You know I hate Gragas, man. Come on.
Gragas is lovely because you get to
and he's just
Bomba. You blow people up with Gragas. KDA Gragas, let's go. You blow people up with Gragas. It's great.
Sean, I will knock your head off if you keep saying such blasphemous things.
Oh, I'm too loud. No.
Yeah, we'll need to bring down Sean's volume a little bit in the studio, if that's all right.
I know, talking about Gragas, just absolutely tragic.
Oh, it's terrible, absolutely terrible. But yeah,
we've got
getting into
a cast on Sunday too.
We do have a cast on Sunday, which I'm excited about. I'm very excited, but we'll talk about it later. But I will say, just while we're here as well, a big thank you to obviously all the folk that are tuning in just now. It's an absolute pleasure to have you along. Big thank you for the teams for coming along. Obviously today we'll have had a dropout of a team. The DNA team was unfortunately, and we're going to need to do a round robin with the 3 teams to sort of see who's going to be the winner. And I'm hoping it kind of goes swimmingly. We don't have any complications with that, but I'm excited for this. League of Legends, obviously, it's my game. It's a game that I started off casting pretty much outside of Rocket League, but I didn't really cast Rocket League. I just shouted at the ball going over one side of the net. But I'm really excited. So, Sean, what's the build path for Ambessa? Because I've seen a number of interesting build paths recently.
So, I've seen a lot of Black Cleaver. I'm in 2 minds. I've seen a lot of Eclipse Rush, because you can spam out attacks, get the shield. I've seen Eclipse Black Cleaver. I've seen some weird bruiser tech from some people, but I've seen more assassin than anything. Like predominantly for the first week, I've seen mainly assassin Ambessa being played, where it's the kind of Eclipse, the Umbral Glaives, the oh god, what is its name again?
Which one? What's it do? I'll tell you.
High AD, the collectors. There you go, the collector. A lot of high AD items. Anything that stacks strong AD with good assassins passives. Yomu's for movement speed and top of the dashes. You can go with a Edge of Night to block spells when you're all-inning.
Aye.
There seems to be a lot of assassin build paths, but I'm wondering if Bruiser may end up being better for the survivability with that movement creep.
Yeah.
It could be interesting, like a Conqueror movement build, you know? What do you think?
Well, I'm curious to see if we'll actually get her play today, but I think the teams are currently in the draft, so we're going to switch over and see what is going on there, if the broadcast you want to take me over. So they are currently doing the draft, I believe. They're doing it in draft law, which is totally fine. So they'll be doing a draft law. So we'll come back here onto this page, and it will sort of come up all the picks and bans, and then we can have that 3-minute spectator time to chat about what's going to be going on throughout the game.
Oh, I can't wait. I want if there's a Lee Sin player, I want to see it. I love watching Lee Sin players. Like genuinely good Lee Sins are crazy. So much fun to watch.
Terrifying to play against, though. Absolutely terrifying.
Of course.
So have you been playing League recently again, Sean, then?
Yeah, so I decided to kind of I wanted to see how high I could get in all 5 roles. I done a doing a Tyler 1 style challenge.
Oh god.
So yeah, I know. Crazy. So right now I leveled up top lane account, playing on my main role, seeing what I can go, how far I can go with new champs, learning things, having a lot of fun with it. and just kind of improving as I go with things that I've never played before.
Fair
and
enough.
some things I'm familiar with. And then next up after that, I'll probably go down to jungle. Then maybe I'll go down to mid, ADC, then support. Just keep going.
Awesome.
So yeah, what about yourself? What have you been up to?
Not much. I have played a little bit of League on and off on NA recently. I've started to really enjoy. Don't judge me on this. Nasus.
No, Nasus is fun. I like Nasus.
I've started to really enjoy Nasus.
He's a good boy.
In the jungle. Like the free stacking in the jungle is just so free. It's so free elo, man. So free elo.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why.
There's a hidden tech, AP Nasus.
Yeah. It's, especially on NA. I don't know how, but on NA I'm currently sitting sort of Emerald, or High Emerald, and there's no contesting at all. But yeah, it looks as though we're way to hop in and see what the draft is.
Oh, look forward to this, Aaron.
Here we thumbs up. Right, and let's see what we're cooking with. I'm very curious.
Blue side band 1, the camera is covering bands.
Yeah. Minimize the camera for a second if you can, please. Broadcast.
Seems you left your brave pants at home.
Poppy band.
Want me to wait while you go get them?
I mean, counters movement.
Strong sort of disengaged. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much.
I return.
Another good champion for preventing any.
Yep,
she said, and the Kaisa, very strong at the moment. To be fair,
never a bad champion.
She's been strong.
That's a huge ban.
Yeah, that's a big ban. That is a very big ban.
There's always another way.
Got some buff recently. Am I right in that? Or that may be coming in the next patch. She got some new buffs coming.
Sure, we get
maybe implemented, but it's
mommy ban into a Karma first pick into an Udyr. Interesting. What do you think?
very interesting. You know, I hate Karma with a passion. You know this. Everyone hates Karma with a passion, apart from people that play Karma. But we'll see how things go.
The worst defender is Karma.
Yeah. Now Udyr is just my go-to champion. He's my favorite champion in the game. I just love his kit. I prefer old Udyr, but this Udyr is okay. So yeah, very strong jungler. We've also got Gragas and Cassiopeia on the side of the retirement home. How are you feeling on the Gragas Cassio?
I guess Cassio are an interesting combination. Cassio again, strong movement, high damage, high APM champion. It's a battle mage at short range, very all in or nothing, a good hyper carry. Gragas can control areas, do a lot of damage, and be tanky. Fantastic champion. Good playmaking with the rest of the team. I'm more curious on the other side about this Yorick Jhin. Yorick?
Yeah, I'm a bit perplexed with that one. A little bit perplexed with that one. I'm curious.
Champion that doesn't fit into any team comp.
However, they have a Vlad for a middle.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one.
They did then ban Mundo and Gnar, which is absolutely fascinating because Mundo, again, a champ, doesn't really do too much. Gnar definitely does a lot more. And then we have an Azir ban coming out, which I can understand. Azir is a very
strong champion, especially sort of getting into the mid to late game. The initiation potential of that champion and the playmaking potential is just so high, so high.
So let's, Aaron, take a look at these two comps in a vacuum. Let's talk about Blue Side's comp first. So there's a lot of lack of early game pressure and priority on the side, and you know what I love to say, priority is golden. It is how you play League of Legends competitively, it is how you win games, it's prio. The top lane with York, if it's a Gragas matchup, should have some kind of prio depending on how the Gragas plays it. It's really dependent on the early levels, but pre-6 should be Gragas favoured.
Yeah, it should
and
be.
Then post-6 could be Yorick favoured due to the main.
Yeah.
Karma can poke and roam a lot. You've got the Jhin, the Vlad, but there's not a lot of early game. Where on the red side, we get the Udyr, Gragas, Cassiopeia, his late game, but her early's not terrible either compared to Vlad's. We get Jinx, Rakan. This is looking to be a really interesting game. What do you think, Aaron?
It's going to be very spicy. It's going to be very spicy. 1 second. I'm just looking at the chat. Broadcast, if you turn up myself and Sean, please. Apparently on the YouTube stream, we are very, very low. Yeah, it's looking to be a very interesting match to see. I mean, Jinx going into the late game, that's going to cause some issues. But at the same time, so is Jin. You know, it's that 3 bot from Jin, that 4th shot from Jin is going to be very, very painful.
It's only painful if he can get the shot out, though.
That is true. That is true. But he does have a decent amount of sort of potential with the Karma, the Yorick, even the Viego for sort of peeling any initiation. That Rakan is going to need to full on engage that Jin in every mid to late game team fight, or there's going to be issues left, right, and center. And remember, this is a champion that can shoot you from the other side of the world, pretty much. All right, he can sit on blue buff and shoot you in the dragon pit and just laugh at you while he does it. Like it's a champion, man.
It can, but you have to remember the attack speed trade-off, that he can't react like a basic attack champion. Yang see chat. Can need check audio settings. I mean, look at how Jin plays, right? You stack up to the 4th shot, you get the big crit, you get the movement speed bonus. It's supposed to kill, it does % missing health damage. But if you can't get to that shot with the attack speed, then compared to a champion like Jinx, who's going to just attack, pop, like think a Kraken Slayer, think any sort of on-hit item, Jin really struggles. Jin can't really play on hit, you know? Like, he just doesn't have that, where you have other attack speed ADCs have that option.
Yeah.
But we will see, there is very heavy late game potential on the blue side, but red side has strong early and late, which is just slightly edging it out.
Absolutely. But yeah, I'm not sure the timer on the 3 minutes now because I can't see it. But this is taking me really out of my comfort zone. I won't lie. Obviously, when we do it, Sean, I'm normally the one in charge of broadcast. I can see everything. We can see everything. But like, see, not seeing that timer counting down. You can't gauge how long should I talk for. How long should what should I say next? How long?
It's okay.
How much
Me and
fire
you
can I have?
are master gabbers.
Yeah, we could just
master
talk.
Gift of the gab.
Oh, we're in.
Oh,
We're
there
in.
we go.
Let's go. Right. Oh, I can't wait to see how this goes. So yeah, we've got Aberslace on the blue, and we have the retirement home on the red. We shall see how things are going to turn out.
We asked the observer to fix the portraits. So they line up.
All right.
Yeah, correct rules.
Oh, a little pause for now.
I don't know if it's just me being pedantic when I get in a game. I always make sure like all the champions line up to the correct roles and everything. I don't know.
Oh right, no, I've not went through that with them, unfortunately.
No problem.
I can, however.
If you can't do, don't worry about
it. I can maybe do this. Alright. But yeah. So, how are you feeling about Vlad just now? I've not seen a lot of Vlad as of recently.
Vladimir into Cassiopeia. I mean, depending on how good the Vlad player is, this should be a very Cassiopeia favorite matchup in my personal opinion. I think the Vladimir just doesn't do enough till it gets to late game. There is lane sustain, so they can usually get to their first buy pretty quickly and be pretty safe.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to gank the Vlad with a W, with a blood pool that keeps them alive, but, you know, we will see. It's going to be very interesting seeing what first item this Vladimir goes. I am very curious. What about you? How do you think the matchup will go?
I'm thinking it is going to probably be a very strong bottom lane for the Jinx and Rakan. I mean, the Rakan knock up into the Jinx traps, that is going to create a massive amount of pressure onto the Jin, who obviously doesn't have that much mobility early on, outside of his crit shot. Obviously, Karma is going to be able to shield him, speed him up to try and get away, but as soon as that knock-up comes out, he's going to come down straight into the Jinx trap, and I think there's going to be a lot of harassment coming out
We
from
can see them setting up the brush
Never.
here.
Yeah.
I mean, race to hit level 2.
Yeah.
Whoever hits level 2 gets that lane advantage, early priority, always important. The stats from level 2.
Absolutely, absolutely. So at the CS, it's still fairly even at the moment.
Oh yeah, we're going to see some very fairly even gold trades back and forth, just CSing, getting a little bit of lane harass when we can, the basics of League of Legends.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it'll be quite fun. I'll need to have a little practice of my Gragas gameplay. I'll be honest, because he's been getting stronger and stronger as the patch have went on.
Gragas is a really strong champion, but he's not exactly a hyper carry. While he can assassinate someone, a squishy target, with extremely strong builds, he doesn't really carry a game on his own.
No.
Does still rely on having good teammates usually, from rank perspective anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or having competent teammates, I should say, not good. When do you ever get good teammates in League?
Well, that's true. That is very, very true.
We are seeing the bot lane push in right now. Bouncing. And we are seeing a fight breakout. Jinx hits the W here. And we're seeing Blood Off taken. Gragas looking to crash away from the a wave crash. Capiopeia moving for the Skull Crab. Udyr looking bot side. There could be a gank available, but Viego is there. Nope, just Skull going down. And a nice W off the Jhin stuns. And we are seeing the Yorick clear a wave. Gragas backed and managed to get himself a Tear the Goddess, 2 bots, and a ward. We are, he's gotten some decent gold. We're already looking on a 300 gold lead on the red side. Cassiopeia bullying the Vladimir, as we could see. A little bit of damage back and forth. W popped. Wave, we see. A little bit of action coming in. The bot side, just a little bit of fighting, a little bit of damage, poke here and there. Looking at the Reganing, looking to engage. Yorick's wave is building up. He has his minions. Rakan looking awfully low, but flash coming out from Jhin, and then a flash from Rakan away. And damage on the Jinx. Looking bad. Double flashes. This may be dependent on the junglers to see what will happen next. The Yorick is getting low, but he does have to crash this wave to get a clean reset. It does look a little crash. Gragas cannot hold this without his jungler.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's going to be a hell of a crash, and that's going to be an easy back for Yorick. Get a nice little tempo on the go.
We did see Rakan lose his flash, and Jhin also flashed to try and catch. Jinx got really weak, and the wave was set. So it looks like we're seeing just Viego farming here, farming well.
Good.
Udyr is a better power farmer than Viego, as far as I'm aware. So there should be a more Udyr favored matchup in terms of farming.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, Viego, he has so much potential with his ganks and things like that, though, as well. Udyr does too, but there needs to be a lot more communication between the team to secure those ganks.
Yeah. Okay, so he's trying to get the wave crash here, so the Viego comes up to stop that. Nothing wrong with that. Nope, that's fine. They knock him off the wave. Super important.
Beautiful disengage. Absolute beautiful disengage there from the Gragas. Popping the damage reduction and doing a nice wee pop away. To Temba, nearly getting caught with the rip from California. Could be a bit of a scrap happening at the grubs. They're hopping on top of the Viego, and he is going to go down for first blood to Udyr. That is a spicy champion to lose that to. They are going to try and get onto Alicornia. She will get slammed by the Gragas and then stunned by Udyr. But unfortunately, she managed to get out. The Yorick was not as favourable, and she is going to fall to Cassiopeia, just spitting facts and saying you're dead. Vlad is just going to chill and keep playing.
Good aggression out of Cassiopeia. 2-0 on a hardcore hyper-carry champion. Beautiful flash. Got the kill. A bit of an overstay afterwards on the Vlad, but hey, a beautiful fight from the red side. But the key thing here is you get the first blood in the Udyr, which is extra gold.
Yep.
They were already a couple of hundred gold behind, falling behind. You see something really interesting there, where Gragas is already level 6 with a big teamfight ult and hits that beautiful ultimate to keep them in place just for a second or two longer.
Aye.
About 1.5 seconds. Yorick's ult is not good in the teamfight. Everyone knows this. It's a very mediocre ult. Apart from pushing a lane, it does a little bit of damage. Maiden does damage, but she's really not that great in a big fight. Gragas hitting 6 there is so important in that fight.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, that Gragas ult can turn the tides in just a heartbeat, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. And even more beautiful thing to see is, have you ever seen a Gragas ult into a Scion Q? Oh, I witnessed that the other night, and wow, did my heart skip a beat. Look at this bot lane, still looking a bit spicy. We do have
looking at a gank from the Viego on this Cassiopeia. She has no flash. This should be a kill.
Down and yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey, Vienna.
Crash on Viego top side here. There we go. I'm not.
Yeah, this Yorick, he's keeping up tempo very, very well right now. Against the Gragas. He's going to need a farm. He's a little hard out to try and keep on top of things because Gragas has came in with 3 assists. And
Lord of Aegis already done on the Cassiopeia. Roa, very powerful Cassiopeia.
Yeah, that's a very quick Rod of Aegis. I mean, we're at 8 minutes 20, and they do have the Rod of Aegis finished at 198 stacks on their tier. That is a very, very good position to be at this stage of the game.
Now we are seeing a 10 CS lead, 8 CS lead now on the Gragas. We are seeing a near 15, 13 roundabout CS lead on Cassiopeia. Maybe even higher soon. Actually, wait, that's over 22 CS lead.
Yes, indeed.
Incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely fantastic. And there's a Maiden just soloing the Gragas. You know, that's standard. That's standard. Maiden just soloing.
Gets push control. CS lead will start to be back up.
Yep. It's a better feeling. York again, just go for another crash on that wave, and it looks like we are going to see a little dragon fight coming on here. We do have Rakan, Jinx, and Udyr hopping on that dragon. It's getting poked out by Karma, but she is just going to try and disengage back towards the chin in the bottom lane. Cassiopeia just spamming away there, and whoa!
Okay.
Whoa. That was interesting. Dragon, they did go down to the retirement home. They took that away from the graph of the Aber Slays. On you go.
I want you to look at the vision in the river here. Look, control ward and the top of the brush. Pixel Rush has a ward, and ward over the side of the dragon wall. Really good vision control. 4 wards, and then going up the river, more vision control. I mean, they were prepping for this dragon. Our supports already had good rotations, so is the Karma. The other side, both supports seem to be doing their job. Good rotations. We are seeing
coming up top. Udyr is coming from behind Yorick. He is going to go in for that stun. You're going to try and slow him with his E. The Maiden is on top of Udyr, but Udyr's damage is just way too much for Yorick to deal with. He tries to flash away, but unfortunately does go down. But in comes Diego. Tries to kill the Udyr. Udyr does not escape, and he does fall. As a 1-to-1 trade for both teams there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Onto the flag there. She does not win that one. She does get the slow with the R and does take him out of the game.
Solo kill from the Cassiopeia. It's what we were expecting. The Cassiopeia is so ridiculously strong, getting those early kills. Lord of Aegis is so strong. The Snowball, Vladimir. If we talk about them in terms of champion power, Cassiopeia's extreme powerhouse late game, and so is Vladimir, but Cassiopeia just comes online so much earlier than Vladimir does.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Moving on, the Grubs are back up. It looks as though both teams are going to try and prep for them as soon as they can. Karma is going to walk in there, but now he face checks before she gets knocked up by Rakan. She is going to try and get a nice little snare on him, but he is just going to use that bush as a sort of contingency plan to prevent anyone from getting in. Just pop the Rakan. He does get a knockup, but there's no one there to follow up, and he's going to find some a bit of trouble. He's going to dash away, double dash, back to the Gragas. They are going to hop onto Alicoria, so she is going to get taken out of the game there. Yorick thrown down his wall, trying to prevent anyone from chasing him, but unfortunately, there's 3 of us, buddy, and we're going to pile on top of you inside this bush.
So, a 5 bot lane, barrier pop, Jinx auto attacking, 4th shot looking for Jhin and does not get it.
Yeah.
Jinx popping up
In the grand scheme of things, Jinx, again, she is well ahead in forms of CS. That's nearly a 30 CS lead on top of that Jinx. She does have is it Arrows of Qinglai? I can't remember how to pronounce it. She has that damage over time crit item.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah,
the
new one.
Reworked.
Very, very strong item after the rework. And obviously that's causing a lot of issues. It's going to be a massive issue, especially down in lane. Picking it up early, that's going to be very, very good for popping and poking and prodding the opposition with her rocket range.
So an interesting thing.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, no, exactly. An interesting thing that happens here, right, that we saw is they face checked with 0 vision on the grubs as they spawned. They knew where they were there and still face checked it while being quite far behind. They're 3k, 4k gold roundabout behind now.
Yep.
More like 3.3.
What's one more grave?
And they still face check that. That shows to me a lack of cohesion when you understand the enemy team's ahead, they have more items. Don't win that fight. Very strange to fight for King or
Absolutely. Fighting on bot lane, down goes Karma. She is just going to take it out of the game. Getting a lot of lockdown coming up from the Udyr stun and the Jinx trap. Gragas is going to try and disengage Yorick, but he is going to clip him with the E. He may well fall down the bot lane to Nevak, taking out Jhin. Down goes 2 Jinx, taking out the Viego at the same time. Beautiful,
that was a beautiful recon.
A fantastic dive coming out from the retirement home. They have picked up their walking sticks and used them for violence rather than walking.
The trees have learned violence. It's the Maokai quote.
Oh no!
No,
Cassiopeia goes for a solo kill onto the mid lane against Vladimir. He is going to need a flash away and try and stick in the lane for a little bit more sustain. He's going to need to take the back because he's getting very, very low. And Udyr picking up Magi's. Now, that is a lot of AP damage that's going to be coming out of that Udyr from here on out.
No, exactly. A ton of AP damage coming out from the Udyr. We're seeing Cassiopeia start to dominate. The full tier is nearly stacked. A 3-0 Jinx, a 5-1 Udyr, a Gragas with a shutdown. The only good thing for the blue side is that they have their slave, right? That they can get the bounties. This is going to be a rough one. They are going to need to CC and really shut down the enemy team. It's looking to be a difficult one. The Jinx rocket does come out and miss, but the Vladimir does look like he survives. Beautiful, but does have to use the blood pool. No flash available.
Not at all. Looking in the top lane, it looks as though Gragas is starting to get a little bit more pressure on that York and the pushing power. Looks as though mid tower is getting a bit low. Bot tower is gone, and it looks as though the rotations are going to start coming into the mid lane. Jinx trying to fire up. Right off the excitement from the Drake. She does get a clip onto Alicornius, but it's not enough to keep her under those traps. Just again, look at that poke damage coming out from the Jinx empowered auto attack. It's just beautiful to see it empowered the rockets. Just, you know, causing that bleed damage, causing that poke damage, and just being able to attack outside of the tower's range is just insane.
Engage found on
beautiful knock up on the Diego, and he's just going to disengage there. It could be an opportunity, but he is going to play it safe there. They are ahead. They do not want to slip any gold up here. And looking forward, a little poke and prod. Oh my god.
Poke and prod?
Poke and prod coming out. Gragas there onto the Yorick.
It's okay, it's okay.
A little bit of excitement coming from Gragas there, and he's going to get taken out by the Viego. He clearly not enough warning, not enough awareness of what's going on the map, and Udyr managing to take out the Rift Herald there despite the Viego might coming in. So getting caught out here, and down goes Yorick. Is going to face the Maiden's Virtue and taking out the game. UD are pushing a little bit too far ahead now. I mean, his team are already starting to disengage. He has been caught. Now Rakan is going to try and bop away. UD is taking the blast plant out to try and get out. TP coming in.
From the Gragas.
Gragas. Well,
Cycling in with the Cassiopeia versus Vladimir. Vladimir is getting stronger, slowly scaling.
He is slowly getting there, slowly getting there. But again, Cassiopeia, she has nearly got that fully upgraded Rod of Ages. We are at 8 stacks, and she has finished her Archangels.
Incredibly strong 2-item combo roll on Archangels.
Absolutely. A lot of survivability, a lot of sustain, and a lot of AP coming out there. Diego, come back in our jungle. We do have another 3 minutes until the next Drake spawns. Currently 2 Drakes in favour of the retirement home. They are loving the Drakes there just now.
The retirement home has nearly every objective on the map. They are showing an absolute dominance on display. Once they got a lead, they are getting a stranglehold. They are not letting go. And while Our Slave seems to be trying to fight back, they are struggling.
Absolutely. Obviously, there is a little bit of a gold swing onto the retirement home just now. They are 8.4k ahead of the Average Slave. Average Slaves do have bounties up, however. I mean, these bounties, that's one thing I like about League of Legends, you know. The bounties, they can really help in getting back that, get your team back. And then that one team fight where, you know, there'll be a mistake happening, you can bring it right back to even playing fields. But again, that's all dependent on how they play the rest of this game. Looking at the top lane, that top tower is starting to get low. Generic name, just prodding out Gragas again.
It can be brought back, but unfortunately it is now on the retirement home to roll, if you know what I mean. They have the control of this game. Unfortunately, the blue side's draft doesn't really allow for much engage.
A bit of invasion coming into the blue side jungle right now.
I think this may be a collapse on the Yorick.
Looked as though they were going, but they did manage to find a control ward in that bush. It looks as though they are going to walk over the ward. They are getting spied out by Alcornia. She's just going to prod them with empowered Q. Cassiopeia coming on top of the Vladimir. Well, that's going to catch him. She gets a beautiful R, and Vladimir is going to get taken out of the game there. I am Woody, and he's just done exactly what happens in the in the movie. He has thrown Buzz Lightyear out the window.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Cassiopeia get solo kills, seeing Jinx get solo kills. We are seeing the carries pop off on the retirement home, becoming incredibly strong. They are looking for a collapse like Cassiopeia, but they're just not going to be able to get one, I don't think. Too strong, the Rakan is there. Good rotations, both hyper carries popping off, getting to the late game. We have Udyr that's strong, Gragas that's strong. This is looking like a really tough game to come back.
Gragas is going to try and disengage you. They can't really fight against the Maiden and Yorick. Again, for people that don't know the league, this is pretty much a 2v1 right now against Yorick, against Gragas in the top lane. The Maiden is taking off that looking in the mid lane, and that was a beautiful catch. Doesn't seem like Jin went down there. He did manage to get out, but unfortunately didn't capture that one. Chewy sitting in the mid lane, getting that damage onto the tower. Good.
A very, looking for the Jin ult to catch Chewy there. A really good reaction of both players there. Rakan and Chewy. Beautiful reaction, great teamwork.
Absolutely. Quick little drink.
Tower going down to a Yorick on the top side of the map. So.
Yep. Objective claimed for the Arbor Slaves. They are going to capitalize on that. Diego back in the jungle, although it looks slowly as though the walls are closing in on them. We've only got one external tower sitting out there just now in the top lane, and then they'll be very, very vulnerable. I mean, I'm looking at the map right now. I'd say it'd probably be a good idea. Go and grab that last top tower, get a little pick, and hop into that Baron pit to end the game. But again, what do I know?
So, if I'm playing hyper serious, I want to lights out the game. I'm waiting for that next dragon spawn, I'm getting that dragon, and I'm willing to either trade the Baron for it, or go for Baron now. Yeah, you either play hyper safe or you go for the aggro play. Trying to proc the Baron. May know they have vision.
They don't have vision, but they do not have the Vladimir. Vladimir does have TP up. Depends on whether or not he's going to use it up here. They are just going to disengage away from the Baron. The Vladimir TP is coming out. Looks as though both Rakan and Udyr have been caught out of place. Udyr is in a bit of a pickle. He does have 10 stacks of the Magi's. That's a lot of damage getting placed upon Rakan. Rakan is going to fall, but so is Yorick. For his head. Down comes Vladimir. Jinx is popping off. Shooting left, right, and centre. She misses W, but let's not talk about that. Cassiopeia is going to catch Karma, and Diego is going to fall down to the Gragas. And let's look for that beautiful opportunity. The Reptile is going to come in, try and catch that Jhin, but unfortunately going to hit the tower instead.
He can take.
Grab the Jhin, but unfortunately does not take that tower.
He can take mid inhib here and top side inhib.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to be able to take that. That was fantastic coming from the Jinx there, using that Excite to just get an absolute pellet of damage onto all the team at Aberslaze. They are just utilising each excitement after each excitement. You know, I felt like I was watching Arcane there, and she was it was quite received from Arcane. It was just beautiful stuff to behold.
No, the Jinx popped off there, but what I really want to talk about is the beautiful play off Rakan and Udyr. So they know from the Scuttle vision that they've been caught very slightly. Like that Scuttle gave just slight vision, so when they walked over it earlier, I think they knew they were on it, but they got baited in so hard by this Udyr just doing that. His rest of his team on the way to rotate, the Rakan watching out. They run up the way, looks like they got caught, immediate turn into Rakan RW. And it's just going to be a team wipe. The Gragas is there, the Jinx comes in. You cannot survive when you're this far behind into this team comp. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 inhibs down, there is a Baron power play, or they can just wait for the Elder. They're checking the Baron with the Jingle. It's very desperate. They're just leashing it for him.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. It's, yeah, looking to be a very, very tough game for them to come back from.
A Miracle Smite steal, perhaps?
May well be, may well be. They are just going to break down that bar, and I think they're just a little bit too strong for them to actually fight this. They can't go in, they can't do anything to prevent that happening. They are just going to try and disengage. It would maybe disengage sooner because Udyr does have that speed on his side. Vladimir trying his best to keep the bot lane out, and Greg is just going to pop him left, right, and centre. The Baron buff doing its work, causing problems for Vladimir in the bot lane. Here come the super minions. Here they come, marching down with the Baron buff to reduce damage, and I do think this may well be GG unless they manage to get a pick off.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for that last attempt. Udyr's just buying time.
They can't get a knock on the Vladimir. He's going to use the W to pop out. Karma W does come out to try and get a root, but unfortunately she is just going to catch an absolute pasted from Jinx. She is just
the Jinx flash.
Shooting all out. Fantastic flash coming out from Jinx there, just applying all damage, and that will probably be GG. Udyr diving in, losing all his stacks. Just why not? And that was a beautiful, beautiful game.
Nice, Greg.
Absolutely fantastic. Honestly, well played to both teams. And yeah, that was a beautiful game. Behold, how did you feel with that shot?
I feel like, again, a lot of this game was played out in the draft, right? When you see the blue side's draft, the Aberslaze, GG to them, there wasn't a lot of early game. There was not a lot they could actually do or fight over. How do you take an objective with a Yorick top lane? How do you fight with a Vladimir mid? What can you contest? And I feel like they couldn't contest a lot. I feel like the me sitting right beside you is shaking his head saying, draft set or something, please. Draft a top laner with aggression. Draft a mid laner with pressure. But no, GG's to both teams. I think the red side, even though I think they had the better draft on the retirement home, I think they really capitalised. How did you feel, Aaron? I enjoyed watching that game. It was lovely.
Yeah, it was a fantastic game to watch. Absolutely fantastic game to watch. You know, gotta give it to the teams. They're better players than me. Mainly because they have friends to play with, and I'm doing.
True.
But yeah, well played to the Aberslaze. Done their absolute hardest against that team there, and we'll be seeing the Aberslaze coming on again against the Baby Bills retirement home. No, Baby Bills playgroup. Yes, yeah, Baby Bills playgroup. They will be on next, so stick around. We will be back after a few minutes. Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you so much for watching.
Catch you in just a minute.
Hey.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Hello, folks, and we are back for the SEL Invitational League of Legends. We are now into our second match of the best one round robin, which is going to be Aberslace, who have just changed their name to I Want Maggies, against Baby Bill's Playgroup. We just done the coin flip there. It was tails, so the Abertay team, they decided to choose the blue side. Now, cracking on, we are looking at the draft law. I'm just going to be waiting for both teams to sort of ready up, and we'll get the draft law underway. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting game to see here. See how these two teams fare out. We've not seen Baby Bill's Playgroup play yet, but we'll see how Abertay fare against them. So, how'd you feel about the last game, Sean?
I mean, you heard a lot of my thoughts for last game, right? I think draft matters so much. Individual skill is great, and communication, teamwork, all those things are important, but if you can't draft properly, or if you draft rather poorly, you see what happens in a team fight, right? When your comp consists of champions that really aren't good at a fundamental back-to-front fight, then how are you going to win the game? What is your win condition? And I feel like we saw that happen last game. The blue side really didn't stand a chance without, you know, inter-retirement home scomp. They struggled.
They did. They did indeed. It did cause some issues, to say the least. But going into this next game, hopefully we'll be able to see a little bit more coming out of the draft phase. Let's have a little look at the GG for the Baby P group. So, looking at the OPGG, it looks as though we are gonna have. Ooh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh,
you're worrying me.
I see a Blitzcrank. I see a Blitzcrank. I don't like Blitzcrank. I don't like Blitzcrank. So yeah, looking at Falking, seems to be the support player. A wee bit of Blitz, a wee bit of Pantheon, a wee bit of Ramus, hello, and Swain and things. Looking at JMYT, seems to be a mix between a jungler and a top laner, and a little bit of ADC. Not a lot yet. We'll have a little look at the recent champions. Nothing recent, unfortunately. And then going on to Pro Luma, seems to be the mid laner potentially. Currently on a 2-loss streak. Hello. An MF and a who's the wand person? That person with a wand. Mid laner.
The new one.
Yeah.
Aurora, maybe.
Aurora. That's I always forget the name of that.
Same.
You know, 2 loss. No, that's unfortunate. I mean, this is one thing, right, about going into a tournament, sharing your OPGG. We have access to your records. We can see those sheets of red.
We can see your permanent record.
We can see your record. In fact, I don't mean to call Baby P's team out here, but 4 of their members is on a 2-game loss streak right now. From 2 days ago. I'm really hoping, obviously, things turn around from. But at the same time, sometimes you fall before you climb, you know, or before you get on your feet. I can't remember.
No, of course. And the draft has not started yet. We are waiting for the draft to start.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the draft to start, and we'll get things underway. I may need to actually go give a thumbs up to the. Can't see anything.
You can take a picture of your thumb and send us them thumbs up.
Alright, let me go quickly give them a thumbs up. If it starts well on the way, Sean, you crack on. Wait, no, it started. Just as I stand out of my chair. In comes the Blitzcrank ban straight off the bat. Goodbye, Blitz.
No one wants to deal with that. Get it out of here.
I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to cast that. Who want to cast that? And Nami. Actually, I don't want to cast Nami either. Give me something.
I'm glad they're both gone.
Yeah. Well, that's the Nami.
With them.
I mean, that's one thing we've seen for an extended period of time was that Nami Lucian combo when we were doing the other tournament, Sean. A lot of Nami Lucian. It was painful to see. Cassiopeia, she is going to get taken out of the game here as well.
I mean, we saw her power last match.
Yeah, absolutely. Performed exceedingly well in the last game there. Going on to the baby pills and baby bills next ban. Going to take out Nefiri.
Nefiri. Interesting.
Interesting champ indeed. Good brawler, good assassination. Very good pick.
I feel like it's an odd one though. We don't see a lot of Nefiri ever. It
don't.
may be a target ban at someone.
Yeah.
But we barely ever see that champion. It's very it falls off really heavily.
It does. It's a very much end fast, quick kind of champion. Moving on to the next, I want Maki's ban. I'm going to take Elise out of the game there. Elise, another champion you don't see very often, but when it's played to a high caliber, it can be quite terrifying to play against. And of course, Janna getting dropped off by Baby Bill's playgroup.
So here I'm in two minds. I feel like the Janna ban is not that important unless you're banning out for like the rare Janna Smite top, if you remember that meta. Or, you know, I just feel like her disengage power is not strong enough to warrant that. Maybe I could be wrong. I just don't feel like it's enough in this type of environment. Elise is a good ban. We're seeing the Kai'Sa come out on blue side as first pick. Strong ADC, never bad. Ornn, Xin Zhao. What do you think, Aaron?
Oh, I mean, it's an interesting one. I mean, seeing an Ornn and Xin Zhao in the same team, that can be a recipe for disaster, I'll be honest. Especially with Xin Zhao, totally depending on what item he picks up. But that upgraded item from Ornn, as soon as he gets to that level 13, 14 stage, that's going to be a massive benefit for Xin Zhao. I mean, this champion, depending on the route that you go, you can go full crit route, you can go a bruiser route. It doesn't matter what route you go, as long as it's not AP. Actually, no, even AP at the moment. AP Xin Zhao is silly at the moment as well. The healing and sustain that comes out of that champion is nutty. But that's only if you get ahead. Talking about healing sustain, we have a Warwick coming out of the game along with Emilio.
So, again, I will say, yes, Emilio can provide a free cleanse on his ultimate and a lot of healing. And a lot of healing on Warwick. Unless they draft a strong topside champion, I really am worried about how the team fights will go. Maybe they could snowball the comp without it, but it does concern me. A Jinx coming out, a huge Jinx pickup. Yeah. Strong champion, good late. You saw the power of it last game. It is never bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. I think you're right. On the side of the I want Maki / Aberslay / Abertua, they are going to struggle in regards to CC at the moment. As it stands right now, they have a little knockback from Emilio and a fear from Warwick. A little bit of suppression on his ult, but that's about a 70-second cooldown on that. And yeah, they are struggling a little bit of CC. They're going to pick up some CC champions going forward. Nautilus getting taken out of the game there. That is a big champion to remove, along with the Mundo on the side of Baby Bill's playgroup. All right, Sean, guess the last ban, quick.
Jarvan. Randomly.
Jarvan?
A random Jarvan, even with the jungle picked.
The jungle's a picked.
No, it's Jarvan support, trust me. It's Jarvan support.
Jarvan, J4 support, it's fair. J4 support.
No, it's the rare Camille support that we saw for a little while.
Oh, that was painful. Ari goes down.
Ari.
A very good team fighter, very good team fighter, and very good at getting pickoffs and sort of isolating enemies, taking out the game. Morgana. Now, this is one of the champions that people hate to play in ranked matches because, well, hate to play against, should I say. I mean, that route, that 3-second route is painful.
I mean, you can get married, have kids, retire, and die all the time that route takes to end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aurora taking out mid.
So I must not being crazy. It was an Aurora picker.
Is it mid or top? I've actually seen her play top a few times, quite to success.
Yeah, I guess we're going to find out. I mean, we do have a jungler. It's going to be a midder. It can't be Olaf mid, right? Right?
Is it Warwick top? Barrier Warwick Ignite top or something? And Olaf jungle? Are we going to see some kind of crazy Warwick top for the memes? Or...
That would be fun to see. That would be fun to see. And last pick on a side of Baby P. Who are we going to get? It has to be a mid laner, I do believe. I'm gonna say LeBlanc. To go Malphite. Malphite mid. That's gonna be fun. No, you don't think it's Malphite mid? Could be an.
It should be Malphite mid because Malphite support is absolutely terrible. Malphite support is like having a champion that can't do anything until level 6, which is just terrible. So it should be a Malphite mid. Malphite mid, once it hits 6, has good roaming potential.
It does indeed, but at the same time, so does Ornn. I mean, I'll be honest, right? And you can shout at me for this, but I played a game on Ornn in the mid lane using the choo-choo train skin, and every so often I would just wander either top or bottom and just throw my choo-choo train at either the top laner or the bottom laners, and I somehow racked up about 7 assists. It was great.
No, that's the thing, right? With Ornn CC, it's long ranged, it's fantastic, it's strong, it provides a lot of value. Ornn is a really good champion in terms of just the tankiness, the CC potential, the passive, the extra armor and magic resist. What's not to love about Ornn? He upgrades items. When you have him, you get an extra scaling advantage. It just takes a little bit to scale up to that point, but Ornn, always a great champion to have. I'm assuming we're going to start to get into game sometime soon here.
Well, let's not be in any rush. Remember, we still have that 3-minute delay on the spectator timer. Oh, painful.
Yeah, they're just picking. That's okay.
We'll just hop back onto it. That's the desktop. Hello. Just go back onto the draft law for me, please.
Thank you very much.
Looking at Malphite in the mid. Now that's a champion that I'm interested in watching. I mean, is he going to go full AP or is he going to make sure champ? I really hope he goes full AP because there's nothing more satisfying than dropping an R on someone. It's beautiful. It's fantastic.
It is, but I'm wondering what we're going to see out of the blue side. I want Mackey's. I mean, Ornn and Malphite both hard counter this Olaf.
They do.
This is a. How does the Olaf play the game?
It's going to be very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. I mean, he does have that pure damage to fall back on. I'm going to tell my driver to keep the Google Chrome tab up so we can read that, please. We don't need to see this just now, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, no. How does the Olaf play the game?
Well, it is going to be an issue. I mean, Malphite, if he goes full AP, he can play against the Malphite. However, the Ornn is going to be problematic for him.
You don't have to be afraid
definitely
of
going to be problematic. But yeah, you want to do a little bit of analysis? I'm just going to quickly heal.
Yeah, of course. So, when we look at the both sides, again, the red side seems to have a better team fight comp. It can front to back. You've got the Ornn and the Malphite, who, even as mid laner, can take up quite a bit of space and damage. You have a lot of high CC, high damage champions in Morgana and Jinx. Again, a lot of crowd control that can really set you up. Milio can reduce that crowd control a little bit with his ultimate, but again, on reaction to something like a Malphite R is incredibly difficult. Again, I don't see a way blue side can win this just based off comps alone. This will have to be done through very good rotations, individual skill. I think when you see a Warwick here, and you see a Olaf, two strong auto-attacking champions with healing, and Melio with more healing in his kit, it seems really rough. Anti-heal being so easy to build with a Brambles on either the Malphite or the Ornn, or an Executioners and any of the other champions, or even a Morellonomicon on, or Oblivion Orb on the Morgana. Very easy to stop the healing, or at least reduce it by a giant amount. It seems like it's going to be a struggle for the blue side, but there is some bright sparks here. Kaisa, an incredibly strong ADC that when she pops off can do so much work. Warwick in early game fights, even into Zinzao, is a very strong champion. Combine that with a strong champion topside like Olaf, and you could see a very good 2v2 developing, while the Ornn struggles to keep up, maybe. Aurora is a question mark. I know I've seen some pros make great use of the champion. I'd love to see how it works in this situation. Yeah. Blue side has some potential here with their comp. It's just not as good. If I was to make a prediction, I would say red side have got this with the composition. I mean, just too much CC, as how I describe that comp. Morgana Q, Malphite R, Malphite Q, Zinzal knock up on Q. We have Ornn R, Ornn E, Jinx traps, Jinx slow, just a ridiculous amount of crowd control to struggle with.
Hi, I'm sorry, I'm back. I have returned.
Welcome back.
1 minute 30 to go. Right, I want a wager from you, Sean. I want a wager.
Red side.
Red sides? Right, okay, right.
It's red.
Let's do a wager, right? So,
Okay.
Sean, you know that this is we're doing things for charity, right?
Okay.
Okay. So, if you're betting on red, I'm going to bet on blue.
Okay.
Whoever wins gets to donate.
Oh, you absolute.
What? I think that's fair.
Whoever wins gets to donate?
Yeah.
I've never. How rich do you think
right,
I am?
okay. The winner gets to donate, and the loser needs to donate £2 more.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, deal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Or £5 more. Right.
Okay.
We'll do it like that.
Okay.
That way, there's not 2 donations coming in. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think that's fair.
But yeah, 1 minute left. We should be hopping
Raising
in.
the stakes. Raising the stakes.
Raising the stakes, indeed. I mean, I was an Abertay student once upon a time, Sean. Remember, 10 years ago.
Hey.
Can't you tell by the hairline? No, I'm excited to see how this goes.
I didn't know you went to Abertay. I had no idea.
Yeah,
I knew you went.
I done
No, it's Abertay.
sport exercises at Abertay, and we are in.
There we go.
Hopping in for the game 2 of this round robin.
10 years ago, I was still in high school. My last year of high school.
Oh, spicy. That's an interesting Melio skin. That is so colourful. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Are we? Okay. We're playing games.
Have they identified a weakness on the top side and want to take advantage?
Oh no! No.
They can't go any further. No, they'll be spotted by the. What are they doing? Oh, now you can see them.
Oh, no, they can't. No, they can't. They dodged it. Look at the mirror.
Oh yeah, the vision.
Mirror. They have actually dodged it. Oh my god, they have not. That Warwick has TP'd out. They are trying to scout something. They are trying to find something to hurt, something to destroy, but unfortunately they are not finding. They are just going to retreat to their respective lanes. I was getting excited there. I won't lie. I was like, come on, do something.
What? That's a Morgana mid-orn support.
What? Hello? Well, this is something.
This is interesting. You ban the Nautilus? No worries, I'll play the other knockout champ.
Oh dear.
Well.
Oh dear.
Malphite top does hard counter Olaf with a Brambles Best, so that is kind of rough.
That's indeed, but let's have a little discussion about the kill potential on bot lane now. I mean, if Ornn does manage to land a slow knockup, the knockup is quite you are suspended in the air for a surprising amount of time, so coming back down onto a Jinx trap, that's going to be very, very spicy for someone.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I think it's incredibly difficult when you're playing Ornn Jinx, right? Like into that comp. You get knocked up, then you get slowed, then you can get trapped CC. You can just get full comboed so easily.
Yeah.
Very difficult lane to play into. Melio not without his anti CC to level 6 though. You know, but the Kai'Sa does have a lot of burst potential, and the Melio Q and healing can keep them in lane a lot longer, so we'll see how it goes. An interesting trade happening mid-side.
Yeah,
beautiful
little trade there. I just asked one of the chaps to just to sort of look at the gold split for the champions. Yeah, Olaf getting pressured underneath his tower here. It's going to be a little bit of a pickle for him, but again, Olaf with that little passive on his W, he's just going to bring that health back up to halfway. Lower he gets, the more health he gets, and Warwick is going to
Spotted
probably get top, but he's going to go for the fear. Massive
Good
fear.
fear.
Back into the Olaf. The Olaf does get the slow, and Malphite has found himself a little bit of a pickle. He is
kills
gonna
it. First
fall
blood going
to Olaf.
Right, now, let's talk about how that play works. So, good slows and consistent Qs off the Olaf, but the follow through on the held down Q from Warwick, even after the Malphite has the flash away, right? But the held down QE pushes him towards the Olaf, gets more damage, forces the Malphite flash, that's fantastic. Hits the Olaf Q, they can keep going. Why not? Forces out a TP from Malphite. Beautiful. Fight down ball side. Coming in, looking at the ganks and stuff.
Initiation coming now, and the On gets the beautiful knock up on the Jinx out, gets trapped down from the Jinx, and Lucio, which is just going to fall. Winfrey Burke getting taken out of the game by the Jinx, and this is a problem. This reminds me of last game where the Jinx just got a little bit too powerful.
So Ornn, fantastic knock-up. The Xin Zhao does miss the W in the engage, but makes up for it with a flash into his knock-up on the autos. We see the CC come down, traps land after that, and the exhaust was also on Kai'Sa from the other. There is a flash on Jinx is down, flash on Ornn is down apart from Hex flash, and Kai'Sa did lose a flash and barrier there. So both lanes feeling a bit vulnerable, but there is a strong advantage from Jinx.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Very, very strong advantage.
First blood did go blue side. Oh, but there is a gank coming out now. The Olaf overstayed while the wave can now be frozen. Very rough. He's had to flash beat slow. They're gonna get him.
Down goes Olaf. Payback has come and taken out the game. 2 times.
Oh, unfortunate. Overextended. Again, first dragon has spawned and it is an Infernal. We are seeing from the Jinx BF sword come out. We are seeing Kai'Sa go into what looks like the strong new crit item. That's one of the first items, could be the static shift. We are seeing a wave push in bot side here. So Kai'Sa and Melio just trying to crash the wave on cannon. There is a dragon that has gone down to blue side. Blue side took Inferno while red side are trading Void Grubs. We see the Morgana with a bit of wave pressure here mid.
I can't complain on Void Grubs. I mean, that's one thing in the jungle that I always play for. I always play for Grubs. I always forgo that first dragon. Always.
I think they're incredibly balanced.
Yeah, there is a lot of value you can get out of them, especially, to be honest, it depends on your lineup. If I do have a lineup that I know is going to be able to push lanes continuously over the course of time, I'm going to get a higher tempo than them. I'm going to force those drops to obviously benefit the team, get those towers down faster, get that gold extension and benefit from it.
So we're already seeing 600 gold lead come out from around about 600. It's been reduced a little bit now from the waste card. It was at one point there, but still now 600 gold from red side up, which is quite impressive this early on. And the Jinx already sitting on a BF sword with one kill. Very strong. Bramble Vest already coming out of Malphite, we predicted that.
Oh my Jesus, multi-view. One thing like this Morgana's just having a nice little chill time at the moment. Nice little bit of CS again. This champion doesn't really focus on last end, just putting our W down. Malphite doing not too bad in the top lane against the Olaf. Does have a 3 CS lead. Not massive, but it's something. But he has managed to pick up the Bramble Vest. It's going to negate a lot of the healing that Olaf will get back from hitting his E. He is just going to force onto him, and Malphite doing well to prod the damage back. Olaf unfortunately didn't pick up his axe. Just going to wait for the full cooldown, and there's a little bit of camping going on in that bottom bush. What's going on here?
So they know that this wave is pushing. They need to push this wave up. They know they can sit here. They have vision. They have control. This should be a very obvious bait for Kai'Sa. And yeah, stays back. It should be very obvious this is what's going on here.
Yeah.
Very obvious play. Not going to fall for it. Backs off. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, not today. Not today.
Not today. Not today. We're seeing a very interesting matchup in terms of the Aurora Morgana. Big wave crashing top side, Malphite crashing that wave into the Olaf. Again, this matchup is very strange because the Olaf took teleport flash instead of ghost. Now, I don't know if you've ever played Olaf without ghost.
It doesn't feel good.
No.
It doesn't. You can't stick to people as well to keep the uptime on your ult. It's very, very painful to play.
And I know some people would say you can't play without teleport in a competitive environment for a top lane. I would argue you can. It just depends who else has teleport covering your team and how you're doing, how you've set up your team comp.
Absolutely.
Depending on what you're trying to achieve. Usually it's good though, obviously. I think you could even trade out the flash in this matchup on the Olaf as long as you're careful with positioning for your ghost, because it is another move that someone's got.
Yeah.
It's just not... Again, I'm not sure I like the Olaf here, especially so late in the draft into the champs that were already picked. We will see how it will go. Wave crashing bot, looks like the Olaf is not finished crashing top wave properly. Malphite could freeze that if he really wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we'll see. Obviously, I'm the play-by-play. There's not a lot of plays happening right now. Well, there is plays happening, but they're more analytical plays, looking at the sort of farming paths and things like that. Warwick is looking to get into the top lane, potentially try and get a nice little loop around onto the back of the tower, maybe a little invasion on the top side jungle. He is trying to look to defend his top laner, but again, Jinzhou isn't even up there yet. He's kind of just sitting there waiting for grubs to come up. He could have been swinging around the back of Morgana mid and trying to grab someone there. But
Malphite shouldn't have walked up there.
Getting absolutely slammed there. That was very, very close. He's going to generate his shield back up. I don't know. Oh, that was mean.
Coming out of nowhere. Beautiful.
That was mean. Rob getting pulled out of the page. Jinzhou was going to pop onto them. Maybe well be a little fight for the grubby. Warwick popping the R on top of Jinzhou. He does unfortunately not lock him down for long. Morgana E does come out and Jinzhou's going to take him out of the game. There's Alicornius and Orn tries to hit the choo-choo train, but the choo-choo train went whoosh. Morgana lands a nice little Q there, get a nice little prod damage from the Aurora back onto Morgana. A little bit of pain, a little bit of effort, and a little bit of time wasted.
So all the grubs have went down to red side now.
We have indeed, and look at that chunking power coming out from the Jinx. She is absolutely decimating that tower. You know, the 6 stack on grubs is a painful one. And Kaisa is going to try to hop on top of the Jinx. She's going to try to disengage, but Kaisa does have the movement.
This should be a kill.
May well go
Start
down.
all the flash saves.
Beautiful flash. Absolutely fantastic. Try to keep that fight going. Try to use the range of a rocket. Unfortunately, Orn, he's not tanky enough to take the fight. Warwick is wrapped around the back. He hits the Orn, and down goes Emilio. Down goes Orn, and Warwick is potentially going to try to there, trying to stop the Aurora. Aurora gets knocked off, and she does go down, but not before taking Jinx out of the game as well.
Beautiful.
And it is down here. She wants to try and get involved, but she's over parry over, and she has just wasted more time. Also, it's going to be a bit spicy. CC immunity does come out on Olaf as he does try to get a little bit more damage onto Falcon. Falcon is going to have some trouble there.
Flash.
Getting lightning bolted into oblivion, and down he goes. Beautiful flash, beautiful E wind up coming from the generic name.
I didn't know if that was like a prep E flash or like E flash for prepping the E, or if that was supposed to be an auto prep and D flash, like a in hand cancel.
It's hard to tell on Olaf, man. He has 2 axes.
Again, they got the shutdown using Aurora on the Jinx, and she had to trade herself for it, so not bad there.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Again, Malphite feels like he pushed his luck there. Again, he could have just backed off and waited for R, and then when the Olaf tried to all-in, R combo, and the Olaf dies. I feel like the Malphite really needs to be more careful here. dying from some very silly deaths, and a match that he very much does dominate. They played well.
Indeed, a nice initiation coming out from the Amelia here, but as Jinzhao says, not today, little man. He will get trodden down, and Kais again dove under the tower, on taking a little bit too much damage from the tower, and he will fall. Double kill onto the Warwick, taking out just before. And look though, Malphite is having a little bit of a problem against this Olaf now. He is starting to show his teeth and bare his fangs, causing issues for Falking. Again, you can stack all the armor you want, but Olaf is just going to shred that. He does have the pure damage on his E.
You gotta look at it like this, right? You get the bot lane fight there, where an Ornn, beautiful Emilio gets good engage, then you get a beautiful Ornn ult counter engage coming in with the jungler with Xin Zhao. They collapse, they get the kills, but then a complete overstay off Ornn, trying under tower to kill a Kai'Sa who's already gotten out. The Warwick's there, immediate RCC under the tower, is dead, puts his AD carry in danger, an incredibly difficult situation. I can't say the overstay was welcome. After you get the kill, get out. Enemy jungler's there, you do not need to overstay that. The kill is not worth it, you had a lead and now you're throwing. The Warwick has 3 kills, the Morgana has 3 kills, the opposite side. It's going to be an interesting game.
Absolutely, very much so. Now I will say one thing as well, that those Olaf axes are starting to cause some pain, despite the armor stack from the Malphite. The gold swing, again, we're not totally out of the ballpark from each other compared to last game. It's only like a 600 difference between both of them.
No, of course there is about a 600 gold lead. It is not changing very much. I think, again, the farming has been relatively solid on both sides, both whereabouts they should be for this time period in the game. Slightly higher numbers at the competitive level, of course, but we're seeing some good play develop. Static Shiv Rush on Kai'Sa. First items have been finished for most champions, apart from the Malphite. We're seeing some second items starting to be built. And a lot of power being invested here.
It really is. It really is. Now, it is really just a case of once one of those towers go down and the fight starts to split into the mid lane, that's when we're really going to see some action getting thrown down. This is where we'll see the ult combinations coming in. And who knows, maybe some ult lifts. I mean, imagine a Jim Zhao couple of ult. Just as Ornn going in, and comes on a tower, gets the choo-choo train. Down goes Emilio. Kai'Sa trying her best to escape, but unfortunately it's not enough. There's 4 people there, and she has no way of escape.
They should rush Rift Herald here. That would be the Warwick and the Aurora should rush Rift Herald with the Olaf. Why is the Aurora going ball side to give the tower, take the Rift? What are you doing?
Well, I would probably take the tower, I'll be honest. You push that advantage, you've already got 6 grubs on your side and they've got no contest. They know that Warwick's up at the Rift Tower, they know that Olaf's in the top lane. The only fearful thing they had was the Aurora, and again, what is she going to do at this point in the game?
That's what I meant, blue side. So the Aurora should be rushing Rift Tower with Warwick.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Them defending that tier 2, they've already got the tier 1. There's 3 people and the bot's dead. They are not defending the tier 2. They're behind in that situation. Just take the Rift as fast as possible. Yeah. For you. So you can reset that and get somebody back into your pockets. Someone should be catching the ball, hopefully walks up and grabs it.
So yeah, we'll rotate up there, and it looks as though the rotation has came out from the bot lane into the mid lane. This is where we're going to start seeing a lot more team fights coming out. It looks as though the Morgana is going to rotate down to bot, just as Drake's about to spawn. Aurora is there. It looks as though blue team are going to want to fight this. Red team currently only have 2, and all 2 are slowly joining the fight. Slowly trying to bring the Drake out of the pit, trying to prevent any kind of engagement coming in from the blue side. The Ripnell has been from Olaf. He is going to get a lot of damage coming in from the top. Unfortunately, Ornn just whiffing his E, and Jin Zhao does take down the Drake.
What Rift Herald on top side, and the top tower is nearly gone. The Malphite has come back and can get
This
tower goes down probably before Malphite can do anything, could create a fight.
Might be a run. Xin Xiao is coming in, however. If he does get that W on, Olaf's in trouble. He is going to potentially fall here. CC immunity for another second. Can he get a flash? No, unfortunately not. He's just a little bit out of it.
The Aurora versus Morgana. Morgana getting chunked by the Aurora does a lot of damage when she's getting her items online. I've seen Aurora's chunked pretty hard. Morgana and a trouble dive coming from the Warwick.
Warwick coming under.
Q in time.
Yeah, it's one thing I love to see is just a Warwick appear from a booth running full pellet at you, because no matter the skill level, whether it's bronze, silver, gold, GM, the Warwicks follow their nose, man. They follow their nose. You just see them come in, you're like, well, I'm dead. That's me. Game over. It's beautiful to see.
The saddest thing you can see, a Warwick running at you.
I want to play some Warwick now. A little bit of flash, a little flash of mastery, a little Garen cheeser.
You know, again, the interesting thing here is Morgana is doing a lot of damage. Her items are strong. You have a Malphite, which can just sit in the front line with great CC. You have a strong, well-fed Xin Zhao. You know, he's been eating dinner. He's been getting that meat in him. And a strong Jinx with Ornn. I don't see how Red Side could lose this unless the Warwick really gets good angles, because the team fight angle still doesn't look good for Blue.
No.
Their team fight is bad. Their comp is not good at team fighting.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I said it during the pick phase. There's just not enough CC and like the stuns and things on their team. They don't have a lot of team fight. Whereas you look at the opposing side, we've got a knock up on Xin Zhao, not bad. Knock up on Malphite slash stun. There's roots on Morgana along with ult stun. Along with CC prevention in our E, Jinx does have a root and Ornn has a knock up and a mini stun. Like, there's so much CC on the BVP's sort of group, but there's not a whole bunch on this.
Walking into a trap here, good Warwick figure.
Beautiful Warwick, Ornn is getting himself in a little bit of a pickle, although the rest of the team has followed up. It looks like they are going to try and get that fight taken. Ooh, that's an early pop coming out from the Olaf. CC does come out a little bit early, and Warwick is going to throw himself behind the team to sacrifice himself so the team can get away. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought my mic cut out there.
No, sorry, my brain went into thinking mode. It collapsed in on itself. A neutron star just gone brrr.
No, I don't know what happened with my mic there. I think I moved a wire and I wasn't sure if I could hear. Yeah, it's looking to be a little bit of a problem for the Abertay side. But again, it's only 4K. We've seen bigger comebacks with 10K, man. Like, you never know.
No, we have. We have seen bigger comebacks. The classic Baron throws, the classic Elder Dragon throws. We can see so much more happen in a game depending on how the record goes.
The classic 225 smolder throw.
Just a little Jinx fault there. She is walking up quite far on her own. If there was a good engaged champ, could have been caught there. Oh, a lot of damage coming from
Morgana. Wow! I'm melting! I'm melting!
The game currently in the lead is the red side, the red team. They are currently...
Baby Bills.
They gold up? Yeah. Baby Bills Playgroup, what a name. It was a lovely pick by the Morgana on the Aurora. Overextended. In a situation that's kind of... She just probably shouldn't have been there. Quite literally.
Probably not.
Dragon going down.
Drake not to go down. That would be the second tech break for the red side. A massive benefit for them, especially with their lineup. That damage reduction, that heal increase, you can't complain at it. You really can't. It's one of my favourite things to have as a Mundo. Oh, beautiful thing on a Mundo.
I want Ocean Soul on a Mundo. Oh.
Well, that works too, yeah.
Should they sneak a cheeky Baron here? It does look like.
Oh, they are going to attempt to do this, however, just get scouted by a vision plant there. It did just get popped right over them, and they are just going to try and disengage.
They could turn with a Malphite ult if they really wanted to keep this up.
They have managed to grab the Olaf with a Q there on the Morgana, but they are going to follow it up. They are trying to get a little gauge on how to take this fight, but it doesn't seem as though they're finding any angles to take.
No, I would say once these mid towers fall to tier 1 mid towers, it's going to open up the first tier round mid tower and mid side. Opens up a lot more of the map, especially for vision control for blue. So if they can get that mid tier 1, it'd be fantastic for them.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Harder jaw, easier said than done. Hard to do.
Very much so, very, very much so. Potential fight happening here. There's a lot of sort of just eyeing each other down. A lot of eyeing each other down. A little bit of prodigy from there. Warwick nearly get caught up position, but he just needs to use his ult to try and disengage. Jinxog does come out, and Xin Xiao is just going to hop on and take the kill. That's a beautiful pick-off, and that's a pick-off that is going to guarantee them an opportunity at Baron. Malphite and Ornn going to be used to bushes as sort of contingency, to prevent any of the blue teams from getting in. Kaiser is going to try and take it, and she is going to flash away. Ornn comes out, choo 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 train, and she is going to match.
Knock up by time for the Baron.
Ornn looking for a chance. He does get rooted down by the Morgana. The Baron is almost down. Final smiting down it goes. We do have Baron on top of the red side. Blue team needs to try and start a fight potentially. Try and get a little pick off there to prevent someone from having the buff. I think they are just pushing a little bit too confidently though. Really
a Malphite ult could have easily turned that. It was up instead of backing on the Baron. They still had high HP. It was a good placement. A W, a Malphite ult, and that could be another wipe into like maybe 3 inhibs in the end if they're lucky.
Yeah, that'd be problematic and a half for them.
If they reset, they take it safe, they play it, they can always wait for their soul point.
Yes, they do.
Push out the lanes and take more gold in the mid, take the lead and just further grow from there.
Don't forget, utilizing the team to sort of extract all the resources as much as you can to the most efficient way is just the bee's knees of League of Legends. By the way, Aurora just got absolutely destroyed in the mid lane there. Unfortunately got quite out of position, getting a little bit too greedy farming that last mid lane wave, especially with a lack of vision looking at the top side. Baby Bills are looking very, very strong coming down this mid lane, utilising the Baron. Ooh, Olaf Nelly getting a little bit too overconfident there.
They do need to take this turret. Good fight.
Alright, Jinx ball position. He is going to fall. The Jinx ult also comes in there, deleting him from the game. Olaf is also going to fall underneath, and they could well end this here. It's going to be very, very difficult for a solo tag to Emilio to stop. The Ornn preventing their escape with the train, and they are going to get clapped and taken out of the game. This may well be GG. Second tower is starting to slow down. The ult comes up from Aurora. She's unfortunately not managed to get any damage onto the team at all, and that will be GG.
To BB Bill's play winning the game.
Yes,
19-7.
Yes. Well played to both teams. Yeah, it was fantastic to watch. Absolutely fantastic to watch. And yeah, thank you guys for coming along. We do have one more League of Legends game to go through, and that will be essentially the finals. kinda. It will be the Baby Bills Playgroup against the retirement home. Now that's going to be a battle of the ages. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Catch you soon.
Back soon. Hey, buddy. Hey, we're hanging out. Hey, no, so how do you feel the cast is going so far? Is everyone alright?
Alright, man. Yeah.
I don't want to talk over you too much by accident. I'm trying not to.
Oh, no, you're fine. Again, we've been out of the game for what, a month and a half or something. Doing a cast last month.
Also, I was gonna say, see, is anyone wondering in the chat, see what that guy's wrote about one of the players in the game, right? That's not okay.
games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
What's up, guys? We are back again for the SEL Invitational round robin for League of Legends. I do that every
Welcome
time.
back.
I know, welcome back. It's myself, Wacky, and Sean plays. Oops, Sean. I can never remember what you go by these days, man. You change your name so often.
Bro, my like content creation name is Sean Plays On, right?
Right, Sean
But
plays.
like
Check that out.
my casting identity has not been solved because like I cast technically you cast under your real name, don't you?
No. My real name's Paul.
Oh, true.
Anyway, we're going to hop straight into the draft. Let's get this underway for the finals. Now, looking at the draft, we've already had a few bans. First few bans coming out from the Baby Bills retirement home. But playgroup, sorry. Oh my god, that's amalgamation of both teams. Lee Sin, Udyr, and Azir have all been banned from Baby Bill. And looking at their retirement home, we've got Xin Zhao, Ornn, and Jinx being banned. No Jinx this game, unfortunately. Looking at picks, retirement home, we have got a Seraphine support Gwen top, potentially, and a Poppy. Wait a minute, I'm confused now. Potential Gwen jungle, potential Poppy something top, maybe?
So Poppy can play support top or jungle. Poppy support's uncommon but can be done within E-Start.
Yeah.
Buckler poke on the passive. It's probably a Poppy top.
I kind of...
It could flex.
May well be. Looking over at Baby Bill, we do have a nice cheeky Senna on the go. I've not seen her in pro play for an extended period of time. A Veigar, two scaling champions, and a Graves. So you love a little bit of Graves, especially as soon as you get that 2-item burst. Woo! Spicy meatball.
Could be a Veigar Senna bot and fasting Senna.
Could well be. But yeah, really excited to see how this goes. Now, I do have a little question in chat. When are the rest of their team arriving? Unfortunately, only 2 of the members from that team were able to show up to the LAN, so the rest of them will be playing from home. That is allowed in our rules. Again, this is essentially a shoot-around tournament. We don't want to take things too serious. But yeah, looking at the rest of the bans, we do have a Malphite getting taken out of the game along with a Tristana. Again, another champion I don't see very often, but when I do see her, she does get played to a very, very high caliber. Next ban coming out from Baby Bills. It is indeed Marco the last league match, the final. Yone. Is Yone strong right now?
So there has been a lot of Yone mid and pro play over the last little while. It's been a strange pop-up, but yeah, Yone has kind of come out of nowhere in a rise in the last year or so to become this kind of pick that can be played professionally, which it wasn't before, which is kind of odd. So it can be a strong Ambessa ban there. Okay. So stopping the mobility creep.
Yeah.
Maybe getting rid of an unknown factor. You don't know if the opponents have practiced it or have a player who's very solid with it.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're just
afraid
of all that.
I played one game. I'm solid at it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, true.
Going on to
it's like my Draven top and ranked. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Oh no, do not let me suffer like that again.
I popped off.
An Ari coming out. First time we've seen an Ari. We normally see Ari quite a lot when we're doing league externally.
Yeah, we do.
Ari. This is a first Ari for today. Very, very strong champion team fights, and again for those picks leading up to objectives. But at the same time, the wombo combo, Orianna potentially getting picked up by a retirement home. We've got a little bit of hover, a little bit of do we pick it, do we not? Do we pick it, do we not? Do we go for it? They went for it. We got a nice Orianna pick coming in there. Absolute champion. Beautiful ult coming in from Orianna. Got a nice little bit of shield, nice little bit of slow, nice little bit of speed up. She comes with everything, and is that the bows? Is that the boss? Is that the bows?
Is he here? Is he making his appearance?
Is that the bows? Time home. Are you hiding? Are you hiding the bows?
Bows here?
Bows? Oh, we got a feat. We've got a Scion. Oh. This is the first, actually. I've not actually seen a Scion. I've not casted a Scion gameplay for a while. I'm curious what kind of playstyle we're going to have from this Scion. Or we're going to have a cheeky little run it down or what?
Now, have you realised what this means? So, that's a Seraphine ADC.
Oh, it is. That is a Seraphine. Well, maybe not. No, Veigar ADC.
No, for retirement home.
Where am I looking? Oh,
Retirement home. That's a Seraphine ADC. Yeah.
My head broke. I looked at Stella. It's been a long day. I forget how things work. Retirement home. Yeah, that is a Seraphine. What? Okay. I've not seen that for a very long time, but it can be something very, very spicy. Spicy to watch.
The question is that a Scion or a Poppy support? That is the big question here.
Well, yeah. We'll just need to wait and see. So, have you got any analytical viewpoints on these comps then, Sean?
A big lack of AD damage on retirement home. It's a decent comp in terms of CC and
the Warriors spirit.
It can provide pressure. The Seraphine was fantastic late game. Gwen ult can shred. There's good damage there. There's just a big lack of attack damage. Like the enemy team can stack MR if they really want. It's possible and it's going to be rough. It's still a good comp though. I like this. It has set up. It can front to back. It just lacks the AD damage for an EC for consider. Baby Bill's playgroup again. What a name. We have the Senna and
What's the worst
Vagar.
that could happen?
With a Ari mid, it does look like we're gonna have a Vagar Senna play. Ari mid, a lot of good roam potential, good wave clear. Cho'Gath top lane, again a solid champion, just not really what you want in terms of your CC or utility. Just doesn't provide enough.
I mean, you do say that, but the low cooldown on the Cho'Gath Q can be very, very irritating during team fights and even in lane. That knock-up stun, that can be so annoying to play against, especially if you're on a sort of immobile champion and things. But at the same time, looking at our time, we do have Gwen that can sort of bypass that. Poppy does have a cheap sort of dasher, she can sort of bam those out. Orianna can speed it going up, and Sion, he doesn't care. He's got like 50,000 health by minute 3. But yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting one. I think Cho'Gath is going to potentially struggle to get his stacks up early. But looking at Baby Bill, we have 3 stacking champions. This is going to be an interesting one. They are really going to want to take this late. And if it does get taken late, retirement home, they're going to be in for a little bit of a problem there.
You'd think that, but remember, retirement home, to fight them, you have to fight through getting hit by a Seraphine into a root, into Gwen tanking with her W, avoiding Gwen is immune, into Gwen R, Poppy stopping the dashes from Ari, and Graves can't dash either. Poppy can engage or counter and send enemies flying away with her R. Orianna, like the Poppy or Gwen or Sion can go in with R with Poppy ult on them. And not pop the Orianna ult on them, and then pop the Orianna R for big damage. I mean, like, there is some wombo combo potential from retirement home.
To be fair, see, when there's an Orianna, there's always wombo combo potential. Always.
Very true.
I mean, if you can get a nice little engagement from Orianna and even Orianna, Seraphine, and Sion, Orianna ult, Seraphine root, Sion Q, and it's pretty much game. Even an R, like into that, and that's just pain for whoever's caught within that initial ult. But yeah, we'll just need to wait and see. You should have about a minute and a half left on the Spectator. Oh, I told a massive lie. We've got 4 seconds. We're going to hop straight into this game. Let's get it on.
I'm excited. It looks like it will be a good game. Oh no, Spectator delay. That was just the tournament trap.
No! No!
The sadness, the pain, I can hear it.
Oh, the pain. To be fair, we constantly run into this problem whenever we were like spectating games. To spectator delay. Just give us direct access to the game. Let us do the delay. Come on, Riot. Rito, please. So, Sean, have you watched Arcane yet?
No, I've still not even seen season 1.
What?
I know. Everyone loves Arcane. I just haven't gone round to it. Bruh, I've been busy with stuff.
Wait, when did the first season of Arcane come out?
Oh, like a year or 2 ago. Like maybe.
Have you been busy for a whole 2 years?
Yes. Have you seen how long it takes me to read? I read a sentence that's long, like one letter at a time, just staring at it for like 10 minutes at a time. What is this?
Oh,
like
That's true.
No, it takes me a while to get round to things. I have shows that my friends have told me to watch since I was like 10,
To
and
be
I
fair,
still have not got round to it.
I am the absolute same. Absolute same. I
It's not even that I
remember.
hate it. It looks good. I'm just like, "Ugh, I'll get round to it eventually."
Aye. That's fair. That's fair. Oh man. But no, I do recommend, Sean. I do recommend. Even if one day, like, I just come over and just force your eyes open with duct tape and make you watch it, it will happen. You will watch it. Um,
That can happen easier next year. That's the sad thing.
that's very true. That can't happen easier because you're coming to Dundee. Yay!
Yeah.
Right, we should be. Please, I don't know. I can't gauge the time because I can't see it. I don't know how long I need to talk for. Oh.
Well, we'll guesstimate.
Well, guesstimate. See, this is one differentiation between YouTube streaming and Twitch streaming, or rather YouTube broadcasting and Twitch broadcasting. On a Twitch broadcast, what you could do is we can obviously have little points and things. You guys can make us sing, dance, whatever you want, but we don't have that for YouTube. We don't have that for YouTube. That could be something we'll look to in the future for like some donations towards the charity. Make the casters do dumb stuff. Or even get a
I
camera
mean,
on people to, I don't know, do a gritty or something like that. We don't
I
have to
mean,
go
at
too
least
far.
we have, me and you sung on stream when they donated sing mode, you know.
Oh, I thought you were going to say me and you have integrity. I don't have that.
Me and you sell out Twitch Prime every time we're on stream.
That is true. That is true. I can't even sell Twitch Prime for this. Oh.
We're getting into game here.
But speaking of, we have a charity, obviously, for this event, special effect that obviously assists individuals who need specialized equipment to actually play games and things like that.
No, I was gonna say that video is like heartwarming. It's so
yeah,
sweet.
absolutely, it really is.
Love it.
So if you have a couple of quid spare of that, certainly go on the sort of page and just even donate a couple of quid. It means a lot, obviously, to ourselves and obviously people that it helps. But yeah, getting into this game, I'm excited. I am excited.
Oh, definitely.
It is a final. Remember, the winner of this will get their wildcard position for the SEL 6 next year.
It is Poppy support.
It is Poppy support? What? What?
What?
I'm really excited.
Will we be getting an interview with the winners?
No.
No. Okay.
Unfortunately,
That's fair enough.
So, one of the teams is going to be playing from home. Two of the team members from the other team is here, with the rest of the team having to play from home. Unfortunately, couldn't make it in. But yeah, we'll get cracking on. What I'm going to do quickly though, I'm away to sort because Sean, I know that you hate it. I can hear it in your voice. I'm waiting to sort out the position.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You take over.
I will keep them entertained to the best of my ability.
Right.
So we've got an interesting game coming up here. We've got just Ori and Oriana trading, some Frost Cheese coming out from the Seraphine and the Poppy, just some slap fights top lane between the Cho'Gath and Sion, and the junglers look to be clearing. Just one's done red. Rug's red, and we are now seeing some good troll coming out, a good Sion Q charge there. The Oriana spacing really well, getting a lot of damage in the Ahri. It looks like the Seraphine Poppy are going to maybe lose the 2 fight. She's very strong from the solo, the flat. Oh, first blood going to the Ahri, and then the trade back. Oh, that flash! If she had prepped her auto first, and then because she could reaction flash. That was unfortunate. It was a nice try off the Oriana, but it was very, very unfortunate. It happened that way. We're just seeing, again, a nice block. An auto if the W shield had blocked and done a lot of damage. Sion W doing an absolute killer amount of damage. Wave coming to the crash here. Seraphine getting ult down bot side. Veigar Senna lane, a really good scaling late game lane, but a lack of early game power. If we saw something like a Draven and another hard CC jump like a Leona, that would have been really rough for that lane. Now we are seeing. Yes, so Oriana used teleport to get back to lane, meaning she will have quite a bit of lane advantage in terms of tempo since she got back faster. We are seeing Oriana go to tier the goddess. Gwen looks to be pathing over to bot side. Graves has took bot scuttle, Gwen has took top scuttle. The wave is looking to crash. Ari could get a nice Q here. She's lucky, but no, she gets chunked low by Oriana. Bit of poke coming out. Seraphine getting caught. Flash forward. W root off Senna. The Graves is coming in. The exhaust comes down.
And down
Graves
she goes! Sean, have I made you
Falls
happy
down.
with what I've done?
Yes, you have. I'm very proud.
There we go, all sorted. Beautiful gameplay so far. I was watching that while I was trying to obviously sort the player positions and things like that. Yeah, wow, fantastic coming out from both teams there. Especially coming from Davy Bills. They've done very, very well in that bottom lane there.
I have to give I Am Woody some credit. He made that mistake with Flash, where he could have got them killed without having to die for it, and gave away first blood. But his actual poking and use and trades to get the Ahri that low have been really good. Spacing's really good. If he could clean up that little mistakes that you make, it could be really impressive for the future.
I mean, I'll be honest, and I'm going to make a reference to Overwatch because that is the game that will be on next. It's much like a Reaper ulting on top of, I don't know, a solo method. And to that I say kill secure.
Kill secure. You say that, I'll have to catch Overwatch, cast Overwatch tomorrow.
I won't. I'm not casting tomorrow.
I know you're.
Oh yeah, you are.
I know
looking
I am.
into the CS side of things, very even, and obviously the jungle, they are obviously getting a very decent clear speed together. Graves taking ahead with 1 kill from the bot lane. Cho'Gath going ahead of the Sion. He is going to back and pick up that giant spell. Looking at mid lane, very, very even. Stevens only a 7 CS difference. Ari does have the edge, or does have the amplifying tome for Oriana.
So now we play the mini game of Oriana hits 6 first, does she get solo? She does not. The Poppy's still doing a lot of damage with the Veigar coming out.
Get on top of the Poppy. Poppy found herself a bit of a pickle, having to flash out, and Senna did get very, very low, but she does have the range advantage. That Graves is doing work. He is guarding that bottom lane. He is going to try and look for something in the bot lane. But yes, getting shot out by the Poppy.
Did they have very short-term memory? They know he's there. Why are they still?
Well, you know, these things happen. Look at him.
Ari coming in
on top of the and he is gonna die.
To minions.
Range minions at level 6. It is painful. Very, very
the most
painful.
powerful champion, the caster.
Yeah, it is the strongest one. Looking at the gold, it looks very, very even. Stevens. I'm liking the sort of back and forth between Cho'Gath and Sion. You know, they have this sort of gentleman's pact of let's just trade grasps.
Yeah, the slap fight top lane, the classic slap fight. I hit you, you hit me, we both get some grasp blocks, we have a good time. Can the Graves get security save this match? He does. The Poppy looks like she could be caught here.
Poppy getting caught out, but Graves is looking like he's getting very, very low, and he manages to dash out of the Poppy. Slam, and he will secure that kill. That is a fantastic play coming out there.
The auto RQ and then into an E back. Into an auto. You just can't beat it. He creates space, he buys time. The Veigar cage is nice. The Poppy gets unlucky, but does a ton of damage in the meantime. Good job of Poppy. She's tried her best. She's on the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward, looks as though Ari just trying to force that mid lane as much as he can against Oriana. Having 6, he is just going to try and force.
He is Ari, he can actually kill them.
Yeah, he is just going to munch Sion.
Yeah, flash munch.
Yeah, flash munch, taking Sion out of the game.
And Sion flashed it.
all she wrote. I am really, again, a few levels ahead on that Ari, and that Ari is still playing so aggressively at the moment, but really, when you're that far back, you only need to play aggressive. You need to get those levels back up. The Oriana ult does come out, capturing her. Graves this time to rotate. Oriana, unfortunately, catching the charm, and she is going to dash away. Ariana! Oh, grab it. Oriana. Does not take her down.
Okay.
Oriana Grande. And Graves obviously giving a little goodbye to the Oriana after taking.
Once Graves was there, the Oriana knew she was dead, and she may as well commit and try something. She probably can't get away. So that's why she made the play there. I think she could have been more patient for the solo kill without giving a kill back, but
oh yeah.
Hey ho. I think she's done a good job there setting up. The Cho'Gath can set up a freeze here, and it looks like he may want to, especially with the cannon minion being there, as freeze timers are awkward with cannons. He could do so. The Ori does get crash here, with her teleport just being used.
Going through Q trade for both top laners there, and again, another little handshake and back to grass farming.
This is a 3-0 Graves, Aaron.
It is a 3-0 Graves, and this is what we're saying. If this Graves gets ahead early, gets those double X, those 2 items, it's going to be Kane. It looks as though he is going to be picking up the, oh, what's that called?
See if they all in this Ghost R of Gwen could actually get a kill if she was brave here.
Well,
especially with the Veigar was used.
Here's the thing with Gwen. In the jungle, she isn't hugely strong yet. Once she's obviously level 6 and gets her first item, that's when she will probably start to be looking for these ganks. Going early, all she's doing is wasting sort of her finite time. I mean, if you look at the CS, yes, Grave has obviously a big lead. But she's obviously trying to keep up. She does have the 86 CS. Well, she's at 70. She is trying to keep up CS, and the quicker she manages to get, and there it is, the Nashor's Tooth, the quicker she is going to be able to be reliable for these ganks and actually get a sustainable amount of damage out onto champions.
So if you notice that tiny trade with the Cho'Gath where he pops the Scion shield,
beautiful all coming up from Oriana. Nearly taking Ari out of the game, but she is going to manage to escape. She's playing with fire there. This Ari is just, nice little steal there coming out to Neteba. Goody, elegant pop, beautiful sidestep of the charm. The ignite does come out, and he's just going to walk out of the way. Gwen is there to assist with disengaging him, using the ult to brought them down. Again,
they actually win this here,
yeah, 1,000 cuts. Gwen is an absolute tank trainer. Scion's coming in, managing to get on top of the Cho'Gath. Poppy stunned into a wall. No, not up for the stand Q, and Cho'Gath will go down. They are going to try their best to try and chase his Graves here.
The bot lane Veigar takes down.
The back off. Nice knock up from the Poppy. And it looks like they are going to have a little dance around the Raptors. Hello, who's there? It looks like they are going to pack off. You see that the Ari is coming on the ward. And Grubs is coming up. It's going to be very, very difficult to take them.
So Aaron, I want to bring your attention down. Veigar solo killed Seraphine in the bot lane while that was happening.
Veigar?
Yes.
Oh.
Veigar are apparently then Q are all somehow.
I mean,
must have caught her in the cage.
Yeah. That's again, that's going to be a problem. This is what I'm saying. With these 3 heroes, obviously Cho'Gath, Veigar, and Senna, these are 3 stacking heroes. They're going to have a problem. Cho'Gath now has his heart steal as well. Scion has went for the is it kinetic boon?
I am actually not sure the name of it off the top of my head.
Just kinetic boon. He's went for that massive boon off the bat.
Very rarely though.
Look at again, it's hard to tell at the moment. Both teams are very, very even on CS despite the kill lead.
They are.
Despite the kill lead, they are very, very even on CS.
They very much are, Aaron. And do you know what the interesting thing to see here is, right? That seeing these fights, that Scion rotation was massive. As Scion comes back in, shuts down the Cho'Gath, he walks forward, he gets Senna rooted, but he knows Scion Q could be used while Senna rooted, so he charges up full charge Scion Q, and it hits Graves, Cho'Gath, and one other player, I think, on the edge too, towards the right. And boom. That is fight fun.
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic.
Gwen was great that fight too.
Yeah, she was. She absolutely was. And Seraphine just trying their best to sort of claw back some of the farm that they're missing out on. Looks as though Cho'Gath has rotated out of the bot lane. He will have a lot more potential for getting these stats down there with Seraphine being behind. Nom-noms on her. He is cooking. And a little bit of stagnant gameplay going on just now. Turtle playing is going down very, very soon. Another 25 seconds on that. And yeah, we're just kind of waiting. An initiation coming up from the Ahri onto the Orianna in mid lane. Senna trying to get some form of damage onto her. Unfortunately, misses the mark. Gwen just coming around the corner saying, alright lads, how you doing? Right, I'll pop back to jungle. And yeah, we do have Graves being a little bit of a weirdo sitting in that bush, watching just go by. He was looking for an opportunity to go in onto the Seraphine, uses the nice little reason off the wall. Seraphine tries to get the charge, but unfortunately does not connect. Beautiful catch coming out there. Another kill coming up top. Vigar will go down. Oh my goodness, how? Gwen popping the ult just to secure the kill. I do not see a problem with that at all. So, 150 gold bounty on the Gwen now. This is what
Interesting.
On you go.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, you're right. 150 gold bounty on the Gwen. Interesting reason why that Seraphine died there. That play is awful unless that Cho'Gath hits that silence. That Cho'Gath hit it as the Seraphine could have R'd.
Yeah.
As the Seraphine R's and then gets double taunt under tower, as you can see at the very end, they both would have been dead. And she probably would have survived even at minimum HP or killed them both.
Yeah.
In the play topside, the Veigar would have died without needing to have to dive at the Scion just awed one more time before blowing up his W shield, which is interesting. So there's some fun facts for some analysis of those fights. Some messy fighting.
A little bit of an issue coming out from Poppy. Nearly getting caught out. Nearly getting pincer attacked from both sides there, but it doesn't actually dash away. There's a lot of little plays happening, a lot of little micro plays happening here, and it's just fantastic to watch. Fire, beautiful ward, spotting that Orianna come back and lay a little bit of fraud damage on her. Look, it's not a lot.
The top side is very well lit up.
It is very well lit up. It's almost like Christmas.
It's almost Christmas.
Oh, we're having a wonderful Christmas time. Yeah. Looking at mid lane, we're just farming. We're just farming.
Just trading kind of minions.
Tinateba swinging to the top side jungle. Potentially will look to get a gank on that Vigar. That Vigar is very, very far off, especially with her tier 1 turret. And oh my goodness, Orianna, all absolutely decimating Farron. Nearly getting one shot. And she does manage to get out. She does have one more dash available. Flash not available for Orianna yet, but if it was, that would be a world of hurt coming in. Poppy looking to be rotating to the top side along with Gwen, although they are swinging into the pit rather than going for the kill. Poppy is going to go for Lance, does get a knockback slow, but they are just going to rotate back down to the ring now.
Now again, Orianna just does a lot of damage. The champion doesn't even need to be fed. Farmed Orianna does damage. It's incredibly strong.
Yeah,
Got the full center.
She walks into Summoner's Rift and grieves of violence with no items. Like, she's a painful champion.
Oh yeah, if you get poked with a Q, you're gonna get low and you're gonna get all in. And that is the power of Orianna. I mean,
it's not fun catching Orianna's balls to the face.
Thank you. I'm glad you said it, though.
Yeah. Or whichever. A little bit of
I feel like Cinder's more orbs, though.
Yeah. It's technically a ball for Orianna.
Ball is angry. Is another Ori quote.
Very, very cheesy that was fun to see. Zoning coming out from the Zion here.
That's
interesting. He's not actually going for a hard hit. He's just rushing the defensive item. Which may actually be a lot more beneficial. I mean, I know that. Oh, Zion coming in. Matches a catch on top of. Oh, no. He managed to get a catch on top of Graves, but it wasn't enough. Gwen is going to run away, or she's going to get eaten by Cho'Gath. beautiful side step is going up, that one more cross ball coming in, it just do a massive amount of damage, but it's a little bit of fraud.
So the interesting thing is the Scion didn't do Bouse Scion combo. That's how you know it's not the Bouse.
Yeah.
So you can cancel Scion R early as it hits to get the knock up instantly, then charge your Q, and that actually makes your Q last slightly longer by like a millisecond or something. It's some crazy weird logic. I don't know how the game codes it. So you like can then charge the Q. So that is the Scion combo. That's the most common one done whenever you are. That's the Scion player way.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so like, I didn't see him do that there, and I was like, oh, that's what I thought he was going to do off the top of my head.
This ain't the Bouse. This ain't the Bouse.
This isn't the Bouse. Bouse isn't out here. Badge. I am very sad. But it is okay because we have this 4-0 Graves and a 2-0 Gwen. Battle of the Junglers here. We're seeing a mob on Morpheus and an opportunity on Graves.
But it's just going to get shot down by the Vanguard, and that's your Circuit going to do a lot of damage, half health. Senna with just one ability. Oh, nice to see. Seraphine is starting to scale now with her items. I mean, again, that Blackfire Torch that is going to pay the come with the problems, you know. It's just
it does a lot of damage.
It does do a lot of damage, and it increases your damage as well. I mean, you get what 4% AP addition depending on how many champions are burning.
Yep.
4% per champion. It's a lot of
Hit
damage.
3 or 4 people with an R in a fight. Oof.
Yeah, you've got 12% more AP, especially if you already have a Rabadon on top of that. It could be very, very painful.
You are deadly.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, not a massive kill. Not a lot of kills in this game at all.
Relatively even game.
Yeah. Looking at the gold, only 800 gold difference. It's very, very good. Very, very good.
You can see Poppy attempting deep vision and using Blast Wind to get out. Interesting. Gwen can actually fight this Cho'Gath if the tower wasn't there. Because Gwen shreds tanks.
Yeah. Again, her passive 1000 cuts does max health damage. Her AP, beautiful grab by the Orianna. She is dancing with Cho'Gath right now. So on top of the tower, this tower does not matter anymore. Cho'Gath is going to go down. It's going to 10 back. He's going to take him out.
So I feel like that could have been a bit of miscommunication there. Because if the Ori just lets the Gwen walk up together and then use the R and then even Gwen or just Gwen EQ, he dies instantly and you get a tower for free instead of like you get it anyway. I feel like just the play could have been more coordinated.
Yeah, absolutely.
For more wombo combo potential so that Cho'Gath can't escape.
Yeah.
But no, it's still fantastic. They get the Rift Herald to get 2 full charges off, a lot of damage, get a tower and a kill, nothing like that.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Graves is farming, Scion is getting ready, checking where people are on the map before he walks up, it seems like.
By the way, when I said that it was 800 gold, it's now swung the other way. We do have a 400 gold lead on the side of the retirement home.
So that was probably from Harold.
Yeah.
Kill.
Harold and a kill, that's how quick these things swing.
Oh no, of course, a very even game. Both teams doing a great job.
Absolutely. And again, Chewie just doing that prod damage from afar, just staying out of danger zone against Cho'Gath and Senna. She does not need to get close. She just needs to burn. Just going burn. Yeah, it's an interesting game. A very, very interesting game.
It is a very interesting game. I think
trying to line up for Dragon now. It will be up in 40 seconds.
No, I think it's a fascinating game in terms of how the kills seem very, very important. So the ultimate usage. I mean, the teams are trading fights. Which put into the Scions and do a lot of damage, but they are in a choke here.
Oh, well, see, this is where Scion's early item choices have also paid off. I mean, Cho'Gath and the Vanguard, they're going to be the most damage-wise ones that are early on. Beautiful kill coming on top of the Poppy, getting absolutely murked. by the team. Oh no, the Oriana, oh, imagine the capture the Ariana does go down along with Pro Gab. He does not have the resistance to deal with the damage that's coming his way. Sion again, going for resistance over health. He has managed to capture them. Beautiful flash forward to grab that Q. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to catch him. Viger has been rooted. He doesn't know where anyone is. Sion was in the bush. He's splashed over the wall. And Denba is going to grab him. And it comes. There we go. Snip, snip. Down goes Vigar. He's going to hop on top of Senna.
Wind damage is disgusting. She has her Rabadons, she has her Nashers, she's popping off and running them down.
And 7 stacks as well. That simple fight is probably going to put her ahead with a Magi forward.
Look at the gold swing, nearly 1,000 gold below to the blue side now. Look at the position.
I know.
So
absolutely fantastic. Using Sion as a human meat shield while engaging into the team was fantastic. It was a little bit unfortunate after Poppy's initiation that she got taken out, but just fantastic, absolutely fantastic.
You could see Seraphine sitting on the back, off to the side, very slight an angle, looking for a Seraphine. Or she does only manage to catch one, but it does buy time for a team. The enemy team can't walk up. Good zoning tool there. You see the others looking for the play. The big playmakers of that fight were the Sion and the Gwen, but the Oriana have done a ton of damage and created space too. Genuinely a well-played team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that Oriana capturing both the Cho'Gath and the Ahri, that's a lot of damage taken out of the fight. I mean, Cho'Gath already burned the ult, so the damage is already gone, but the Ahri, that pure damage coming back on the Q along with the W and R damage, it can be problematic, not to mention the charm of the CC. Yeah, a beautiful catch by them, beautiful catch. Vigar, he is struggling to catch up, he is struggling. He is starting to fall off quite a bit. Seraphine is starting to bring it back. I mean, although she did have a bit of a rough early game, and here comes the initiation on top of the Poppy, and she is just going to get munched by Falking. Popping in there and just munching. Yeah, although she had
support.
Yeah, support life. Yeah, the early game that Seraphine had, obviously, it was a little bit of a struggle, but she's starting to bring it back. Obviously, she has 2 items now. She's got the sustain and the shielding from the Archangel. Not to mention from her spells herself. She's got the shielding for her allies, and these team fights, this is where it's all going to come down to. Lucky Chen doing his best to escape. I don't know why they're trying to go on. They have taken a turn onto the Oriana. And that's a massive amount of damage onto the Senna. Senna falls, but so does Oriana. Vigar comes in, catching Gwen, and she will fall. 1,000 gold to Vigar. Massive shutdown. Sion is going to get ignited and dove under attack, and he is going to go down. Beautiful catch onto the Cho'Gath there. It might be a hard bar to take, I'll be honest. They can't try.
Brave still has smite up, and there's only 2 of them alive. The Seraphine ult is not. They can zone this very hard. Yeah, are missing and hit. Too low. No smite contest. They just need to keep the Cho'Gath away from the Seraphine. He doesn't die. She is looking for it though. Oh, she is getting a lot of damage.
Good damage now.
Again, the issue of not having a relay DC, that Cho'Gath is going to work for that Seraphine if he doesn't get out there. I got her.
Just missed.
That was so
wow,
close.
that was so close.
That was such a risky place to back.
Yeah, very risky.
I don't think he had any other options to get away from her, but my God.
I think the issue is that the retirement home are having now, they are not communicating, they're not fighting as a team appropriately. Again, they're getting picked off way too easily. This Poppy needs to stop pressing so hard and start relaxing a little bit more and playing with the team, because yeah, they're trying their best to make these initiation plays, but initiation playing from halfway down the lane is not initiation playing that is succeeding. So they are going to start being a little bit more careful with that.
Well, part of the issue is when you're a sport, you're obviously trying to get deep vision. You're trying to constantly create pressure and make sure that the enemy teams take objectives right. You want to get that vision, make sure you know where people are, so you can make the rotations and that's all well and good. But you can't do that when you're not walking with your jungler and other players on the map. You cannot just walk where you want as a sport. It's a really common misconception that a lot of people at lower levels actually have, that you can just kind of go get deep vision on your own. You saw Poppy do that a lot this game.
Yeah.
And it's, you can't really do that. You actually do need the jungler usually with you, as that kind of, that's the most common way to get the deep vision, along with making top prior. Pressure and priority to be able to keep vision control is so important to not get flags done. But she's trying her best, and I think she is making good plays. She's just like getting that line between risk.
Oh, problem coming in. He's getting a nice little combo on top of Woody. He's going to start throwing balls back at them. Nice catch from the Vigar right on the edge for Poppy. He is going to need to try and
Look at that ball. Look at that ball. Nice placement if they walked an inch further. That was an RER.
That was an easy RER. They are going to turn and try and get on top of Sion. Sion looking for an angle. Don't think he's going to find it, however. Oriana trying to push her ball as far forward as she can to try.
Remember that Ori can put the ball on a Ghost Gwen, and Gwen goes in for Gwen's immune W and get a good Cho'Gath looking for a flank here.
A root coming out from top of Oriana again. If he goes down, flies to Cho'Gath. She's also working on half her HP, but he is going to get turned on very heavily. Poppy is going to get flashed off the wall. Down goes Sion, down goes Cho'Gath, down goes Ari. Problems are happening. The Sion passive comes out. He's chasing down the Vigar. A lot of damage coming out. The Seraphine blowing out the AoEs. This is going to be a very, very hard fight to imitate. This is so point for Tintemba's team, and they did not get it. That is a massive dragon to take back there. Massive.
Again, the Cho'Gath flashes instantly onto the Oriana, and auto Heartsteel silences her so she can't R fight back, but the Oriana gets out. No one else out of his team bursts her in time. It's just a really bad flash. You're a Cho'Gath, you don't flash engage people. What are you doing? That's not how you engage. The flank doesn't work.
Indeed
it could have been huge with a ranged Q into some pressure from the Vigar cage, but instead we're flash silencing an Oriana who gets out because no one else bursts. It was a weird play. I feel like if they kill the Oriana, they get a lot of value, but because of that, there was none.
Yeah, absolutely. See, this is getting to the stage of the game where these stacks are starting to cause problems for the retirement home, though. Obviously, Vigar, his AP is starting to stack up. The health is starting to stack up on Cho'Gath. And, you know, Senna, she's starting to get a lot of stacks, especially with that Black Cleaver. She is going to start dealing some massive punishment on people.
Oh no, of course. I mean, the more stacks that the red team get, they just get stronger.
Yeah.
Cho'Gath scales more health. The only champion who's hard falling off for them is probably their Graves, and lucky enough, he's fed.
Yeah.
So it's harder for him to fall off.
Yeah. Yeah. He's fed, he has a level advantage. He's oh no, he doesn't have a level advantage yet. But he's fed though.
What do you think of the game so far, Aaron?
It's been a very, very interesting one. We've been swinging back and forth for the gold throughout the whole entire game. And I really can't gauge who's going to win at the moment because both teams are... It's like we're a team fight trading right now.
We are, and I feel like this is a competition at the moment of... I don't even feel Veigar. I feel Senna's a difference maker. Does that Senna get to like 400 stacks? Does she go that far? And if she does that just win the game because she can hit you from your own base?
Well, yeah, that's the question. I really hope not because we do have to play Overwatch though. But it's going to be a very, very hard one for them. Very, very hard one.
There's a lot of interesting vision. Look at Red's vision on the map.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominant vision control.
They're doing very, very well in regards to vision. They are even trying to look for a potential pick-off.
She's got it was beautiful. There could be a Seraphine catch there on the R though.
Yep, there could have been, but
they have to back off.
Disengage just in time before that had to be happening. Oriana just trying to get the middle of it out, and it looks like it's just a little bit of a farming battle. Looking at the bottom lane, we don't have anyone in the bottom lane to actually secure any of that farm, but I think someone should be heading down there soon. Nasher is up. They are going to contest this, so this will be game over. taking out the control ward. We need to try and push forward for a fight. Cho'Gath using the ball line to get over the wall there. All the D wards are coming out right now.
So I really like, I'll mention this tech here, I really like the Serpent's Fang pickup on Graves because of how much shielding is on the enemy team.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Shielding on Orianna with Seraphim's Embrace. Sion has shielding. Seraphine has shielding. Poppy gets shield from passive. It's actually a really good pickup here. High value, right?
We are very, very good.
Starting.
Barnes gets started. No damage coming out. Orianna taking the actual TP forward. Trying to get there with her team. Managed a little bit of shielding most of this down. He's just going to dive in. Monkey managed to get the ult. He's not used it yet. Don't come out. Beautiful ult there. Managed to catch the Ari and Vigar. Vigar does go down, followed by Cho'Gath, and that is a team slammer from
Team White. And you see it there.
You have Graves. Graves unfortunately then get forced out of position. He has been caught with the charm. Nelly getting rooted by the Seraphine. Nelly falling down. He is going to dash away and try and get out and dodge as fast as he can.
And you see the value of having an AD carry, because guess what? Neither team has one, but the team that starts the Baron without an AD carry can't kill it. Because it takes too long. You have no AD auto attacker apart from Graves, who does enough damage. The Seraphine, the Senna has too slow attack speed. You can't do it.
Nope.
And that is what costs them there. The lack of a Jinx, a Kaisa, a Vayne, a Xayah.
Yeah, now looking back, this is going to be a massive turning point in the game because this is sole point for the retirement home, and they do not have, the Baby Bills do not have all their team members there. This is essentially the beginning of the end, and down goes the Chemtech. Chemtech Soul is on top of the retirement home now. These old people, they have been given their medication. They are ready for fights.
They've been given their paracetamol on steroids.
Yeah, their paracetamol has been, dispersed. They are ready to go toe-to-toe. Obviously, with the Chemtech Soul, they do have a massive healing increase along with damage reduction when they get below 50% health. It's going to be very, very hard for the Baby Bill to take these fights now.
The level 18 is coming out on the Gwen and the Orianna.
Yeah, indeed. Ari is having a little bit of an issue. Nice little initiation from Asio. Asio has taken disengaged there after taking 1200 damage from that Cho'Gath. That must have been painful. Oh my goodness, that ball just slapped right in the face and took off a chunk of his health. He went down.
Ari is hitting hard.
Yeah, she is really causing damage now. In comes the cannon minion as well. Cannon is just going to slowly whittle down that tower. Massive amount of damage on top of that Graves. He is going to get disengaged as fast as he can. If they do come up for that cannon, they are going to be able to get a lot of full damage on top of them. They have managed to get it down, but it is a corner wave coming after the next wave. Can they hold out?
The red team needs to make a play. You either commit the 3 that are running their Baron time down on the bot side with all 5, or you let the mid 2 is pushing in and they're going to struggle.
Yeah, they need to take a fight.
Because their Baron time is whittling away. They will eventually run out of Baron, which seems to be all they got was a tower. Not exactly.
I'm going to back off here. Probably doing a quick little reset and going to start to swing up to the top lane now. Looks as though Baby Bills are going to start heading forward to try and take out one of the team's members that are disengaging. I don't think they're going to catch anyone unless Moray catches Bobby here, but she is not caught within any distance. She is fairly safe here.
Safe unless she walks up too much. Again, I think they should now be prepping for it. I think that is the next big objective that is going to spawn sometime soon, within the next few minutes. I think it needs to be the priority to win the game.
Oh, yeah.
Get Elder. That's why Smolder's so broken. Elder passed.
Yeah. Feeling that, they just need one team fight. One team fight and it's all over.
All very true. I think the Veigar is how the red team wins with his positioning. in that last Baron fight, he had pretty poor positioning and wasn't paying enough attention to how where he was. That's why he got engaged on. He really needs good cages here. He needs to be concentrating, and a really good cage could win him the fight.
Absolutely. Now this looks
Chunks,
to
he
be
does then.
the beginning of the end now. They're starting to press the advantage. They have realised that they are stronger than them. That's still a lot of damage. They are going to take their time with this though. Because there is going to be problems if they try and push a fight that they can't. That's going to be advantageous to the Baby Bills playground. Now Vigar E is down. This could be a very good chance to initiate. Probably another 4 seconds.
The Gwen.
Back up. Look at Gwen sliding down to the bot lane, starting to get some damage onto that inhib, and that inhib is going to fall. Nice little split decision there from the team.
They can't catch her. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, Graves, I don't know if you want to take that fight. I don't know if Graves wants to take that fight here.
Oh, I see what she's doing. Oh, with the Veigar. Flash off the Veigar. Some bad flashes to AD carry Veigar. Even take down Gwen there.
Beautiful!
Oh,
fantastic! Taking out the center there. Sion getting a nice.
The bait is strong.
Very, very good. Although Arios, he's put himself out of the basket again. Although,
beautiful.
Here it comes. Graves does fall. He gets taken out by the Poppy there. They are going to push this advantage now. Vigar is caught out of position. He is actually caught in the behind the opposing team. He's all does come out, but it's not enough to take down Oriana. She is going to manage to get away. The Nelly gets on top of him. Everyone is forcing down on this poor little Vigar. He's got to try his best to escape. I
does a lot of damage though.
He does a lot of damage, but again, it's
he's going to kill Poppy. I 100% believe it.
I don't think he is.
No, he TP'd away. Okay. I thought Poppy was going to face check him and just get QW'd instantly. Elder is spawning. Blue side needs to back off and get ready for Elder. I'll say one thing. That was beautiful fighting. CC Larry. Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
A lot of baiting coming out here. I think this may well be the last Baron. This may well be the last Baron fight. This may be the start of the end.
We got a pause. Here's a lag issue, okay.
Lag.
So that's why they dropped it. Actually, I was wondering why I dropped the Baron there when they could either surround Elder, get ready for it and prep, or you just take the Baron and then prep Elder. I don't know. But no, it's a really interesting game. Both junglers being hyper carries. The mid lane Oriana absolutely popping off. Seeing both bot lanes be proactive and do things in the match, but also making mistakes with their positioning. What do you think, Aaron? I'm really interested to see what will happen next.
Well, yeah, I'm the exact same. I do think that after this Baron, this is going to be the full-on end game. It's going to be I generally think that the retirement home, they're going to take this Baron, they're going to take a fight, they're going to get a couple picks, and I don't think the Baby Bills playgroup are going to be able to stop them. I'll be honest, despite the sort of scaling advantage that they had earlier on, it's going to be a problem for them. It's going to be a problem, especially with the amount of damage that's coming out from that Oriana ult. The amount of disrupting that's coming out from Sion. Not to mention, just even the sheer poke damage that's coming out from Seraphine, plus her ult as well. They need to be very, very aware of all the goings on. I mean, they need to keep an eye on a ball, they need to keep an eye on where Seraphine's positioned, where ult's coming from. They need to watch when the big angry Sion man is going to be charging at them, where his big axe is coming down. They've got a lot of things to keep track of in these team fights, and I think they're going to have a little bit of a problem, especially as soon as all those pixels come on your screen. If you're not Faker, you're going to have a problem. It's going to be hard.
No, it's hard to keep track of fights, especially the higher ego and skill level, the more chaotic the fights get, the micro movements, the side steps, everything, every ability dodge, every missed ability matters so much more.
I mean, I can barely keep track of my own champions when I play League of Legends.
I'm the same.
Where am I? Where am I?
It's a difficult game.
Yeah. And then you like try to click on the map, like down bottom left of the map or bottom right, and you actually click the mini map, and you're like, where have I gone? That's happened way too many times with me. We're just waiting
Or
on
when you accidentally click
technical issue.
on a rock and it takes you like all the way around. Is the pathing, is how it works. 'Cause you're too close to the thing.
Pathing
And you're
is
like, are
always,
you kidding me?
always a problem. Always a problem. Just waiting to hear on how the team's getting on. Apparently, it's a little bit of a connection issue for them, and we'll get things
Technical
underway.
difficulty.
I will say
Hold on,
Overwatch will be running a little bit behind on schedule, just obviously due to how long this game is going on. So Overwatch will probably start around 6:45 or 7 p.m.
A summoner has reconnected.
Thank you so much for sticking with us. We've really enjoyed casting, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. It's an absolute pleasure. I love casting League. It's a lot of fun, obviously, being in like a studio rather than my. No, it's much better casting at home because then I don't need to be on a face cam. I can have my snooty on. I can sit appropriately. And, I need to sit like a proper person in a chair. Like, it's a gamer thing. You don't sit normal. Like, I sit up with like my knees all tucked in. My
Oh yeah, I literally, yep. I'm literally like that right now.
And I'm like, yeah, we're casting. What's happened? Let's go.
Oh, we're back in game.
We're back in game, kind of, maybe. Kind of a little bit of a stagger going on right now. Right. So
Can't
technical,
decide.
right. So a technical issue is because it was paused. It's probably been paused again. Oh no. Bring up the playback option on the observers. Starting. There we go.
There we go.
Beautiful knockout coming from a dual gap onto Sion there. He's looking for an opportunity. Just no damage is affecting him right now. He's just like, and what?
Elder has spawned.
Honestly, he's taking left hook, right hook. He's like, is that it? Elder getting started already. That is a big play coming out from the Baby Bill's playground. That's very playable there. Oh no, dual gap has been chucked out of the route. This is a beautiful demonstration coming out. He's having a TP in a team fight, but I think it may well be too late. Vanguard does get taken on the game by Sion. It is going to be a very problematic team fight for them. Poppy has came back in, then comes the Serafino catching spear. Down goes Senna. Senna does get popped. Great smash takedown. And that's it. That's game. That's got to be game. That is, that's Elder 4. Wow, that was again.
What a beautiful Seraphino. Amazing.
That was a beautiful Seraphino, and like I said, that's a lot of pixels for people to take track of. But TP's coming in from Silent.
He just gets it. He's no respect. Absolute disrespect.
It's like TP and go. Gets slapped out of the game, and that's GG. Well played to both teams. Baby Bill's played great. Well played, guys. And again, congratulations to the retirement home. Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic to see. So I've gone at your rib. Absolutely fantastic to see.
Oh no, where have I gone?
Oh! Sorry, it's command cabinet. Absolutely fantastic to see. Again, you guys have played absolutely fantastic through all of the league games today. Same with the Aberslays, you guys are bloody fantastic. I couldn't do better than that, realistically. Neither could Sean. It was honestly fantastic having you guys here, having you guys take part, and thank you so much for obviously stepping up. And Sean, thank you as well for stepping in and casting. I know it was quite last minute. I messaged you at like 11:10 this morning. I was like, yo, can you help?
No, I loved it, man.
But,
As always enjoy casting. You're my favourite person.
Oh, Sean.
As you know.
Cut that. But no, man, thank you very much for coming along. It means a lot. And thank you to obviously all the team and stuff like that behind the scenes. Thank you to obviously the cast that I had on earlier. Thank you to the sponsors, Iron Brew, Corsair, Scan, all the things. And as well, if you guys have even a couple of quid to spare, please have a look at the charity that we're sponsoring. We're sponsoring Special Effects. Assists with obviously providing equipment for people who may not have the abilities to play games such as you and me. So it is going to a very, very good cause. We do also have a raffle as well, but I do believe that may well be shut down by now due to the fact that there's something going on in the theatre and we've had to clear out downstairs. So it's just the broadcast just now. But yeah, thank you all for watching. We will be back in approximately 40 minutes, 40 to 45 minutes for Overwatch. And yeah, stick around, relax, go get a drink, stretch your legs, and we'll catch you in a bit. Catch you later.
Bye for now.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
guys, we're back for the Overwatch bracket of our SEL Invitational. As you can see, we've had a nice little pizza break between the League of Legends and the Overwatch. Of course, I've been replaced with Sean, and Wacky's hands have been replaced with Domino's Pizza.
Domino.
We're all getting a bit delirious here at Dundee Angus College, but we're very excited to get back into this and get this Overwatch game started. So hopefully it shouldn't be getting too long. Shouldn't be too long before we get into this game. The teams are just joining the games now. Aaron stuffing his face with one of our sponsors, Domino's Pizza. Another one of our sponsors, Iron Brew, to wash it down. And of course, you can see the Elgato sign behind us, another one of our sponsors. And Corsair, the boxes on the window, so we've got a bit of everything here today. I believe that Aaron has had a bit too much pizza, a bit too much Iron Brew, and he's getting a bit tired.
We do have the chat in front of us.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm going to be hench by the end of this pizza.
Yeah, we've had how many pizzas now?
Too many.
Yeah, too many.
Glorious.
But again, a big, massive thank you to everybody that has watched the stream today, that has been involved in the stream today, and that has donated towards the stream today. We have more than doubled our donation goal. So again, another massive, massive thank you to everybody that has donated. Translated to thank you very much, everybody. This pizza tastes really good, and I'm really excited for this Overwatch game. So yeah, hopefully not too long here.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there. You know when you start something and you really don't want to finish it. I don't know if it's the pizza or this LAN.
Yeah, this LAN being, you know...
It's been a long day.
It's been a long one.
It's been a long day.
So if all the teams are ready, I believe we should be able to hop straight into our first match of 5. It is a best of 5 after all, and we are straight into our final, as we have 2 teams that have qualified for this bracket. Still eating the pizza. Nearly finished the pizza, and we're nearly started this game.
Yeah, so we have Team CC against the Students of Bert. Unfortunately, we had a team that had someone not here, and another team had to disband. So we only ended up with 2 teams. So we've just went straight into the final. It's going to be a best of 5 final. We have shown the players the map, build things like that. And yeah, we're just going to hop straight into it. It's going to be a very, very fun game, and I'm going to ask my broadcaster if he can move the player cams, please, because we can't see anything. And neither can the people at home. Thank you, love you, absolutely fantastic. So on the side of Team CC, I know them as Team Crackers. We've got Jamie on the Reinhardt, we've got X-Doorbell on the what's his name? Baptiste. Josh on the Mate, Orion on the Lucio, and Nyan Slayer. Oh, hello, Who's that guy? Whoa! On the Junkrat. It's Unknown on the... Oh my goodness.
Sojourn.
That's it.
We've got Fire on the Brig. Genji is Ewan. Mats is on the Junker Queen. And Juno with Enzo. That is already a pick very early on.
Yep.
Ewan getting taken out off of spawn, it seems like.
Yeah, absolutely. A massive amount of pressure pressed forward from TCC. Orion does unfortunately get caught in the crossfire, but Fire and Ewan did go down. That is going to secure the point for TCC. First objective going their way, 2%, 3%, slowly ticking up. This is a point where we've got the Students of Bear and going to need to start studying their gameplay and try to find a way to counteract it. Nearly a beautiful pin onto the Junker Queen, but unfortunately a lot of damage getting fired onto the Junker Queen right now. She's fallen very, very low. Josh does fall. The anti-death zone keeping everyone alive. Jamie getting very, very low, and he is unfortunately going to get taken out of the game and slapped about with a boot. And out he goes. This point it should be getting flipped But it doesn't seem to be getting flipped anytime soon. Doorbell is going to fall, and that is it finally getting flipped there. Beautiful combo coming up from Jan Slap. I'm just going to call him Slayrob. That's really hard. Beautiful combo though, taking fire out, but yeah, that point is flipped, and they are going to need to start looking to reset when you go.
Yeah, absolutely. So the reason that I believe the team on the red is it Crackers? No, it's not. It is Bert, student of Bert. The reason they won that is as soon as Jamie got taken off of that corner, I'll cut myself off. Junkrat with the tire here. Can he pick anybody off? Going up the walls. This is looking promising. Sees the supports but doesn't choose to go for them. Gets one though, picking off the Juno early on in that fight. Could be the difference maker between winning this point and losing it. 70%.
Baptiste all coming out. Reinhardt, hammer down. Down they go. Fire, Ewan, Unknown, and Max all getting knocked into oblivion. And they are out the game. And that point is flipped back onto Team CC. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. CC just using some ult, using some firepower, getting into space and creating even more space off of the space that they steal. Reinhardt just pushing his way through, Junkrat getting one with the tire, and Baptiste just knowing when and where to pop his ult.
Absolutely. Moving on to the next flashpoint, looks like TCC they are going to stay very, very close together and try to stay as compact as they can. Don't want to get picked off here while transferring over through this pick. Looks as though a lot of high ground pressure coming out from the students of Bear. They're looking to get an opportunity. The charge comes out, he does manage. Oh, it's just again, he just has to cancel that dash. Juno is up. Final out dealing on damage. Jamie is going to get CC'd and taken out. The flail comes in and just whips him into tomorrow. And this first point capture is going to go to the students of Bear.
Yeah, a strong brawl it seems from students of Bert, managing to again just create some space, take out the opponents they need to, the tank and the healers, and off of that there's not really much more they had to do. The DPS just had to back up, play back into their spawn and wait for their team to come back. Good ults on both teams here. Maybe this could be the deciding point in this fight.
Absolutely. Team CC looking to get the pressure coming off the high ground, trying to find an angle to get on the point that kind of doesn't leave them so open and sort of susceptible to the problem damage from Soldier and May. Pushing for Soldier does push out her AoE sphere and you know, a substantial amount of damage, but yeah, it looks like Team CC, they're really struggling to find a way to get onto this point. Reinhardt's swinging into that thing, come on, charge comes down, Nelly gets Brigitte, but a beautiful knockback coming out from her. She said, I don't want it, kids, get away from me. Move forward into the fight, May using her ice block to take away some of the damage as well. Go on to that Soldier, she is caught out, she will go down along with you, and 2 DPS down, Fire is taking a substantial amount of damage. Josh and Orion do fall. Jamie sitting at half health, he only has Doorbell to have to fight sustainability, but Max does fall. And it looks as though this point is going to get flipped, although it's going to take a little bit of time to get there. Yeah, wow, well played from Team CC there.
Yeah, a lot of ults used in that fight as well. You might not have caught them, but both teams just down to one ult here, nearly with Jamie, and of course it's unknown. Still has a Sojourn ult. Jamie is a very aggressive Reinhardt, so we'll be trying to take as much space as he can for his team, allowing them just to move freely behind. As we look here, they're just not even letting them on the point. They're holding them at the choke, waiting for someone to make a move, make a mistake, and counter them off. Fire getting taken down to half HP, and the rest of Crackers just looking extremely, extremely strong.
Absolutely, and you'll see as well, Max is taking a nice little change off of the Junker feed onto the arrested to try and get that pressure forced onto them. I mean, she has recently had a nerf, but she is also very, very strong tanking comparatively. She does manage to often negate a lot of that damage, and that is 4 players taken out from the side of Team CC. That is a full-on team wipe, and this point is going to get flipped in the last 3% onto the students of Bear. It's currently 1-1 on the flashpoint. Next flashpoint up in 30 seconds. They are going to traverse the map to get there without losing any heroes in the process. Hopefully we'll get there.
Yeah, absolutely. A big team fight coming out here. Whoever takes this team fight and gets the most picks will have control of this point and potentially have the point fully. This is a very, very hard one to get back onto once you have lost it. So a big, big team fight coming up here. I'm assuming Jamie will be slamming his hammer at one point or another during this team fight to guarantee them this point hold.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're looking at ultimate ability, and Josh, he's just popped up in the ult as well. Tired does take down Max. Assistant take down Max, just getting a massive amount of damage despite the damage reduction. Charge does come out, Maywall does prevent me from getting escaping, just fall along with the fire. And wow, yes, okay. Ewan getting very, very low. They are just going to take a disengage here. They're like, okay, you guys can have it. No worries. We'll come back later on. You guys chill. Yeah. I think that's the end of that fight for now. There's going to be a little bit of recoup before we get into the next fight.
Yeah, as I said, the point going in the way of Crackers here in this team fight. There's going to be one more team fight for a possibility for Students of Bert. Just to flip this one back, you see the eRena popping the ult. Doesn't get much off of it. In fact, loses 2 players on their team. It is a 2-for-2 trade. Lucio does pop his ult as well. It's looking more like a Students of Bert type of fight here. Jamie also losing his life, overextending a little bit too far, and as a result, losing Josh as well behind him. Josh trying to come to his rescue, but just coming a little bit too little, a little bit too late. And that is the point back flipped in terms of Students of Bert.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A beautiful fight coming in there. I mean, we've still got the Unit coming up and available as well as the heat. That's a very, very good combination. Pop up. It's unknown if North has got an ult ready as well. It's going to be a hard team fight for Team TC to push into. All sustainability, they don't really have the mail to use, but again, that's a very, very powerful. It's unknown's ult has been used and no one has been taken out with it. A little bit of a waste on an ult, but they are going to need to try and press it onto this point. The right ult charge does come out, the mail comes out as well. Does manage to catch one. They're just full on disengage from that fight, unfortunately. Doesn't manage to catch anyone. Risk getting very, very low. She is going to fall. Ryan finding a wall on that charge instead of a person. You know, providing as much healing as she can. It looks as though, yeah, that point is going to flip onto BTC. Beautiful capture there on NSAM too. Bit of a stagger here.
Yeah, a little stagger on Ensam here. He's lost the team fight, lost his life, and he will have a little bit of time before he can get back to the point. The point has opened, or sorry, will open in 17 seconds. Genji has his blade, might be trying to make a little hero play here. Junkrat has popped his tire. Can he get anything from it? The Maywall tries to isolate the Genji and stop taking damage, but doesn't do an awful lot. The Junkrat tire has been popped and to no avail. Nothing has come from it. Ewan, will he pop his blade here? I'm not too sure. Disengaging a little bit, just giving Crackers the point. Taking some time, getting their team back with them.
Beautiful deflect.
Yeah, beautiful deflect coming up from Ewan.
Now the ult comes out, he dashes behind, gets onto the supports. Baptiste does have to throw down the anti-peel, but he pops out his own anti-peel and gets caught in the air. Gets taken out by Ewan May trying to spray him down. He will not fall. Doorbell, Josh and Jamie finding death really on their doorstep.
Yeah, it's shown to me that Students of Bert, they know what they're doing. They come off the point, allow Crackers to think they have control, and then 3 seconds later they're back on the point, putting so much pressure on Crackers, forcing them into fights that they do not want to take. Jamie overextending a little bit perhaps in these team fights might be the reason that Crackers are losing some of these team fights. As I say that, does get a beautiful pin onto Max. This could be Jamie turning it around. Lucio pops the ult, takes out the eRena. eRena has lost her life. Reinhardt's shield is low, however, but the Crackers do end up taking back this point.
Yeah, Team CC absolutely just forcing their way onto that point. They're using the speed boost and the use Lucio ult on top of the Reinhardt, just saying, you know what, I want this point back, Giza. And just ripping it from the grasp of the Students of Bert, much like you would a book from a nerd. Going on to the next point, we do have a little bit of ult available on the side of the Students server. We do have the ult, and that has been pulled down along with the Brigitte ult. Does manage to take down Jamie. Jamie does fall. Josh falling soon after. Doorbell finding himself in a bit of a pickle. Unfortunately, a pickle got squashed, and Ryan slipping off the edge, and Junk dies.
Yeah, that's all 5 dead on the side of CC. Not too good in the team fight. 75% on the point. I don't even know if they can get back to touch this. It's going to be a real tough one. 99% perhaps. Maybe a contest coming out just at the very, very end. I believe this might be a 2-2.
93, 95, 96, 97. They do manage to get a touch. They have found themselves on the point. They are going to need to try and disengage from that. Junkrat Tire does get destroyed by eRena. Students of Bert are going to need to get back on this point as soon as possible. They are going to try and take this fight forward. They have no ults available. Pushing in. Now nearly getting the maze. She must get the ice block off to prevent herself from going down. A lot of damage onto a Junkrat. He does fall. So does Fire, however. One support on the side of Student Prepare. It's Unknown falls. Ewan falls. Masket charges the wall. He has fallen. It's only Ensam. Can he stay alive? He falls as well. And this first map will go to Team CC.
Yeah, Team CC putting on a bit of a masterclass there. I liked how Student of Arts played, you know, backing off the point, giving them the point, and then coming back with full aggression, but it just didn't seem to work out in the end. CC worked out what they had to do, executed it perfectly. As you can see, great aim here from Ensam on the Juno. That is your play of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see, you know, sniping, you know, taking people out of the game. But you know, that was absolutely fantastic to watch. Absolutely fantastic to watch. See, this is a little game changer for me. You know, switching from League to Overwatch is so much more fast paced, a lot more going on. I'm not like staring at a map like, oh, he's a non-player character. Oh, he's went to a bush. You know, League, it has its moments. It's a fun game to play when you're playing it. When you're casting it, it's great as well. But see, when you're watching it, you struggle sometimes. Oh, you struggle. But Overwatch, whoa, high octane gameplay right away through it. It's fantastic to watch. I love watching it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, how'd you feel about that game, Kieran? I mean, it was quite a spicy one through and through. They did concede 1 point to Students of Bert on that map there. Then again, I don't like Survasa.
Yeah, I don't like Survasa either. I'm not a big fan of those control points. I feel like CC did put obviously a great show on and proved that they do have what it takes to make it through to the SEL in the end, winning the final. But then again, I wouldn't put it past Students of Bert.
No.
I feel like they did perform, they done what they had to do, just maybe not executed 100% correctly. That could be my only nitpick in that game.
Yeah.
Jamie, maybe overcommitting a bit. That could be one problem CC could face later on in this game. If he keeps overcommitting, and Students of Bert do notice this one, that could be the turning point for Students of Bert to get onto the site, take out the Reinhardt, and the rest of the team's just squish it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, watch it. To be fair, I've watched Jamie play for a good few months. Obviously, we do the cast for Caledonia and things like that, and this guy is just—he's so funny to watch. You know, he just swings his hammer. The guy just loves his hammer. He just swings. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. One issue I did see for the Students of Bert is positioning. A lot of DPS try and go for these flank angles sometimes, and fair enough, that may work in pubs, can work in ramp play as well. But when you get to sort of this caliber, when it's an actual tournament, it can be a problem because these guys are on comms, you got to remember.
Yeah.
So as soon as someone's like, here, he's flanking, so just go, aye, let's go. You know, it's like that. It's hard to do when the whole other team's on comms. But then again, your whole team's on comms too, so it could be a wee bit of a workaround.
Yeah, you might get one pick on the flank, but as soon as you get known, there's not much you can really do. You'll get one, maybe get two for your troubles, but you're just going to die unless you can get out with your life. Very unlikely in a game like Overwatch, though.
Yeah.
In a game like Valorant or even League of Legends, maybe getting one pick, just signaling that we are ready for this next game. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. One Megaton,
producers making hand gestures. Macarena.
Yeah, just letting them know that we are in fact.
So we are going
ready.
to Blizzard World, apparently. Oh wait, no, we're going hybrid, right? Blizzard World. Blizzard World,
Blizzard
right?
World.
That was a B, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a B. Right. Yeah. So we're going to Blizzard World next. It looks like I think they've chosen. But we'll wait and see. Should get match 2 underway very, very soon. Blizzard World. That is a map.
It's very cold.
Oh. And here?
No, Blizzard World.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, quite a cold map we're going into. Hopefully, Student of Berts can heat up a little bit and show how capable they really are in this best of 5.
I mean, I think that we just need to, hop into the Diablo section of Blizzard World.
Yeah.
Fire,
Is Blizzard World even cold?
No.
Is it not cold?
I don't think so.
Maybe
in the winter.
Maybe in the winter. Do you know what's nice in winter? A nice banana loaf.
Oh, banana loaf. That is very,
banana
very
loaf
true.
is very. I've not had one in a while. Very nice in the winter.
Yeah, I think we need to get a certain someone to make some banana loaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it needs to come up in conversation very, very soon.
Definitely.
But no, going to Blizzard World, a map that I love and hate. I love to defend it. I hate to push it.
Love playing Bastion on Blizzard World.
Yeah, love playing Bastion. I love playing Junkrat and just shooting like grenades through the legs. That is so much fun. Like you don't even need to like know where the other team is. Like, I'm just gonna shoot through I'm just gonna nutmeg. Oh, 2 kills. Nutmeg. Oh, you know it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah,
I have a lot of fun.
Of course.
Junkrat requires skill. Oh. To be fair, 2 of the DPS 1 tricks for last season were Junkrats. For 1 and 2, rank 1 and 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it shows you how little skill it takes.
Exactly. No.
So
but
hopefully jump into the next game as soon as we possibly can. We have had confirmation that both teams are ready, so it's just when it gets shown to us is the real question.
We've got to try and gab on for an extended period of time about
Junkrat.
A game that nearly really play that off.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in.
There we go.
Oh, wait, it looks kind of cold. It looks kind of cold.
I was just thinking of the teams and the way they were to play. Ice cold.
You know what to say about ice cold hearts?
What?
What? Warm hearts? Wait.
Cold feet?
Cold ears?
Oh no. This gameplay's way to be cold.
Anyway, rather than cold, we should really get an umbrella because it's currently raining in Blizzard World. And hopefully the students of Bert don't rain on, well actually hopefully the teams don't rain on each other's parades going forward. But yeah, it looks as though we're going to have the students of Bert, they're going to be attacking first, and Jamie and the gang from Team CC, they are going to be defending. Yeah, I'm excited. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. No, other way around. It looks as though the Jamie and CC at the CC, they're going to be attacking, and the students of Bert, they're going to be defending. Don't know how the students are going to defend anything. Wait.
Don't be afraid
Yeah.
for help out there.
How do they defend?
I don't know. I really don't know. On the side of Student Berts though, very, very similar comp to last game as it was in this one.
I think it's actually part of the meta just now for Overwatch. From what I understand, Genji has became relevant again, so I might actually pick up Overwatch again.
Well, that's good to see. If you look at the side of Team CC, looking like a bit of a dive comp here with a Widowmaker that doesn't quite make much sense.
Well, at the same time, with the Widowmaker, she is going to be able to find those high angles such as that and try and get a nice little pick off for the flankers to get back there. Only issue that they're probably going to face is the fact that they do have Ewan cutting about on the Genji. Widow's worst nightmare is the Genji. And she is trying to find the Ashe in the back, which is not going to manage to get her. Still, not a massive team fight coming out so far. Genji obviously countered by that wing. She's going to zap, zap, zap. And Junker Queen is getting caught out of position. Max finding himself some problems. Nearly going down. Now getting boosted straight back up to full health. Bringing out that axe. Winston hopping into the backline, trying to get onto the Brigitte, and she is going to potentially fall. She will. The Tracer and Winston combo are just going to cause absolute havoc, and yes, she's going to jump off the edge of the dive.
Yeah, absolutely. So the anti from Ana does hit Junker Queen, putting her down to very low health. That gave CC the right to push.
Yeah.
Junker King came around the corner though. The rest of the team was there and she's back up to full health.
Yep.
And CC are in a whole lot of trouble. At the end of that, Jamie just had to jump off the map because the rest of the team weren't there for him.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. And again, Junker King now getting very far out of position. She needs to be very, very wary when she's pushing that left flank. Anti coming out onto it, it's unknown, and he's just getting one tap by Slayer. Just getting taken out of the game. Ensam will fall as well. One healer down. It's only a Brigitte that's going to be able to keep anyone alive on the defensive side. Now it looks as though Winston want to play ball with Max and just max him into oblivion. Hopping up top to try and get on Ewan, and Ewan will fall as well. Brigitte getting caught out of position here. She needs to try and disengage so she doesn't get staggered any more than she should have.
Yeah, Jamie just jumping up onto the back of the site here. Pops' ult, takes out the Jungle Queen and says, I'm calling it a day, that's my job done. One thing I'm not too sure about is this pick from Ewan. Ewan on the Genji against the Winston doesn't really make much sense. Obviously the zap from Winston can hit you even if you have your block out. So I'm going to assume Ewan's going to pop his ult and perhaps switch up.
Well, who knows, maybe that's a bet. Oh, but we can't win the Invitational, just play Genji. Who knows, he might, and I hope he wins something. Ewan getting snapped into oblivion, by the way. I still haven't actually played Winston in Ewan on Ultimate Player. I still don't understand what it does. Anyway, I don't like it. I don't like it either. Orion does unfortunately fall, but they do have ult for getting into the next fight. Slayer Rob getting pressured out by them.
Yeah, Ewan just diving in deep behind the Winston. Obviously, if you're behind the Winston, you can't get zapped. So that is his preferred position. Obviously, getting put up to 250 HP from the 200, he has got a little bit more to play from than he used to. But I still don't know about this pick from Ewan. He's popped his blade now, so he's basically useless. Ash does, however, get taken out. Josh puts a very, very low HP. Orion following very close behind Slayrob. I've got to question the attack and the defense here. The defense are doing very well, but not with the things that you would normally expect.
Causing havoc in the background there. Takes out Orion and Doorbell. Both supports just getting handled by the Junker Queen.
Yeah, the Junker Queen just getting deep in behind, flanking as we said in the last game. Flanks never quite worked out in the last one, but on this one with the payload, it is seeming like it's working a little bit better. I mean, we can see it here from the Josh.
There I see it. Slay Queen. Anyway. I'm sorry. Oh,
and just like that, Fire has been taken out. You could almost say he's been put to sleep. He's not on fire anymore. That was an awful joke, guys. I apologize. Orion also taken out by Ewan. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Slayrob following very soon behind Orion. This attack is crippling to pieces. Not going well at all. You've got to question the choices of operators that they have chosen, or heroes, I should say. The last one here, Matt, very low, very low on HP, manages to get back to her team, but Jamie, on the other hand, does not manage to retreat back from that corner.
Yeah, Jamie's unfortunately just going to fall, but they're not too worried because they do have the benefit of ults on their side. They do have, obviously, the nano boost along with the Winston ult and the Kiriko ult. That could be a recipe for disaster for the students of Bear if they decide to throw all the ults down. Question is, how are they going to throw them down? Especially when they're getting sort of pulled down from such a distance. I mean, this Winston is jumping in and they're losing half his health in the process. Slayrob does get taken out of the game there. This Junker Queen is popping up and down and all over the map, causing problems left and right. Winston does pop his out. He is swinging. He is wanting to cause some carnage. Someone get this monkey back in the zoo. He is taking people out. Fire, Ensam, and It's Unknown get taken out of the game. And it looks as though Team CC have managed to find their pacing. They're going to manage to push this that little bit further and potentially secure the next objective point.
Team CC, a good push there, managing to take out a couple of the players of the It's Unknown, Fire and Ensam, all losing their life to the Winston ult. Genji diving in a bit far here, just trying to stall the point, I believe. The Bob also getting sent in for the same job. It's like they're just playing for timings here. The Bob does disappear, but they do manage to get the point across. If anybody dies here, never mind, Jamie does die, but it's not. Matt also gets killed. Fire losing his life as well, so they will have a late spawn. It's Unknown. It's like they're just getting staggered. Yeah. What is Student about doing?
I know. All right, we've secured a point. Right, carnage! Everyone dies. Let's go. Woo! Pushing forward. I mean, we've got 3 ults available for defensive for the Students of Bear. Question is, have they done their research? Have they been studying on how they can use these efficiently and effectively? Ensam's along with the Genji gets 1, gets 2, but gets clubbed by a Reinhardt. Answers that age-old question. The axe is indeed mightier than the sword.
Yeah, absolutely. The Reinhardt just pushing in, getting rid of the Genji after he takes out 2 of his teammates. Has to push back into his own spawn, however. He couldn't really do much after his team got killed by the Genji. Has to back up. Ewan pushing for a little flank here. Can he get something with the Widow? Does not manage to connect the headshot. In fact, losing some of his HP there. Goes up for a hook. Doesn't manage to hit anything yet again. The ults on the side of CC, you only have the Josh ult, and you only have the Jungle Queen. Speaking of the devil, she uses her ult, kills Orion and Slay Rob.
She is absolutely decimating right now. She is cutting through as you would through Banana Loaf. Just absolutely decimating the opposition there. Absolutely decimating.
Yeah, absolutely decimating. That is what he loves saying. The Jungle Queen just behind the Reinhardt, putting him down to half health. Quickly healed up by his team though. Josh losing his life, I believe it was for the Jungle Queen, unsure exactly who he died to. But Max getting traded out. Josh has died again, I believe. Has his ult. Orion popping his ult on the Kiriko.
1-for-1 trade. Jamie
this is very close.
Up.
Overtime has been popped.
Jamie pressing up. He's trying to get the points for that shatter. He's trying to force him into the point. Gets the shatter down. Unfortunately, does get knocked back. But he's just holding this. He's saying, "No, I'm the bouncer tonight. You're not getting in. You look like you've had enough, mate. So I'm going to pin you to the wall." And that is it for round 1. They have went all the way. No overtime left, but they have managed to take 3 points on this first round.
Yeah, CC, they're just putting in a good little attack. They struggled getting it to that second point, but as soon as they did, they managed to push it all the way to the end. Of course, in overtime, so they won't have any if this does go to a decider. But I think that might be good enough for Team CC. I think their defense is going to be very, very strong against this Student of Bart's side. We're hoping it does go all the way to the decider, but I'm not sure if they've got it in them.
We'll just need to wait and see. I mean, you see Students of Bart, they were doing very, very well holding on to that first point. They've done super fantastic. And going into each of the team fights, they were certainly showing their worth, and they were causing some problems for the Team CC group. Like, sometimes they were just struggling to actually break through the sort of rain of fire that was getting thrown on them from the Students of Bart. And yeah, I'm curious to see, because I'm a bit. There's a Winston on defense. Is this the new meta? Is dive comp now the defensive comp? Yeah, okay, this will be interesting. I am excited though. So yeah, looking at the comp, fairly similar comp. Only difference is Matt's a switch onto a Diva, so we do indeed have another dive comp coming out from the Students of Bear. We got Edson None on the Tracer, Fire on the Brigitte, Ewan on the Ash, Matt's on the Diva, and Ensam on the Juno, Jamie on the side of Team C on the Winston, Doorbell on the Anna, Josh on the May, Orion on the Brigitte, and Slayrob onto the Junkrat. And now Diva pushing up onto that high ground, forcing the monkey down, saying, "Get off of that treetop, this is my zoom out."
Yeah, Jamie just pushed back here very early on. I'm going to assume he's going to dive up very, very soon here. Pushing the Diva back down potentially. Tracer is going for a little flank here. I believe it is Tracer anyway. Yes, it absolutely is. It is unknown. Going for a flank. Diva get up onto the top. High ground. Losing her boost. So she is left on 180 HP. Not quite losing her life, but getting very, very close. The Students of Bear side pushing up very, very far and very, very quickly. Very... I can't stop saying very. This is very, very good.
Very, very, very. Yeah, I mean, looking at the Diva, she is doing her best. Look at Matt. They're looking their best to try and cause as much disruption in the backline as they can. They're trying to break through the tempo of Team CC, and they are struggling to do so. I mean, it seems as though Team CC are like, what's that? Okay, I'll just heal up, whatever. They are going to sort of try and come together to try and get a pick off, because you'll notice with Team CC in the last game, the Winston worked in tandem with the Tracer to get those early picks on like Brigitte and things like that. So they do need to have a little bit more communication, a little bit more pressure. Diva just getting pushed back by the Ana, not allowing it to happen, but she does have bomb available. She does want to pop it.
Yeah, it's unknown and then Ewan both been taken out early in this team fight. Josh, however, and Doorbell, Slayrob following close behind, losing their lives. This could be a very, very quick turnaround. I can't stop saying very, very. But the attackers have somehow managed to take this point. They went from a completely losing position to a winning position in a matter of seconds. I don't even know what happened. I blinked and all of a sudden the attackers won the point.
Did you recently get a Berry account?
I'm not very sure.
Fair enough. We've got absolutely nothing left on this point. Can they secure? That is the question. I mean, Jamie, Doorbell, Orion, and Slay Rob and Josh, that's a team kill. They will secure it. Students of Bear have came out swinging. They have pulled out the dictionary and slammed it on the table. And said, this is mine. Yeah, I can spell that. M-I-N-E. Mine. And they've taken it from them.
Yeah, that was very, very bad. very. Yeah, losing the point there in a not exactly rational way. You wouldn't expect them to lose it like that. Having 3-2 player advantage, and all of a sudden in a blink of an eye, swapping round and being at a 2. Well, their players are dead. No, that's the team killing the end.
That's the beauty of the game that is Overwatch. Now, Matt, he is holding on to his up for an extended period of time here. He is looking for an opportunity to use it, but the thing is, the longer that he waits with the ult, the more time he's wasted after generating a second one. He could use this to even at least get 1 kill at the moment. At least 1 pick that they can use the rest of that moment, but they're not using it. They're trying to look for an opportunity, trying to look for that play of the game. But I would certainly just fire up into that top corner, use the sort of disarray that it causes, get onto the Winston, and fire will fall along with Josh, Ryan, and Doorbell. Oh my lord, it's a 3 for 3. Winston is now getting pressured by Mads, and he has no sustain, but he is going to hop into his angry monkey form. He is going to swing those forearms left and right, slamming people up and down. Careful, Empire State Building. King Kong's back in town, and now he's just back to the front.
Yeah, Winston popping his ult, making sure he stays alive and just disturbing the point a little bit longer. Diva does pop the bomb, doesn't manage to get any picks though, does get back in our mech as well. It's Unknown losing their life to Slay Rob. A good pick there early on, taking out the Tracer, forces them to make a mistake. They're looking like they're going to have to push back here. Ensum also going very low. Matt, again, wasn't a fan of that Diva bomb. You had so many opportunities. That's when you decide to pop it.
Yeah,
you need to rethink that one, in my opinion.
Yeah, you had many opportunities. I mean, even on when these teams were sort of starting to come up to this side of the map here, you had a chance to get a beautiful stick coming out from It's Unknown, dealing a massive amount to Jamie, making him fall down along with Doorbell Josh. Invader Rob is going to die too, and Orion, that's another team kill coming out from the Students of Bert.
Yeah, the Students of Bert almost guaranteed this second point, and just like that, they have taken this pick not too long to go, about half the map with 3 minutes. That is a lot better than what Team C have done in their push. Can they secure this, or are Team CC going to hold this like champions?
Well, I should say, this last little point here, especially these 2 points, we've got plenty of flank angles and things like that. It is a very, very hard part to push unless you're absolutely rolling. And I won't lie, Students of Bear, they are rolling right now. Josh slinging into the backline there, trying to take out the Tracer, trying not to allow them to cause any disarray, but he is going to get jumped on. This is what I was talking about. Finding yourself on flanks and getting switched on by a whole team, that is not what you want. Josh just going back up, and as he does, Doorbell goes down along with Orion. There's no healers left. Even Meg does go down. Match gets slapped into oblivion. Jamie will fall, and this is a very, very good push. The momentum is getting kept up at the moment by the Students of Bear. They are currently on the wheels.
Yeah, a great push there from the side of Student of Bart's. Managed to get a couple picks, but for some weird reason here, backing up all the way around the corner. Bit questionable there from the side of Student of Bart, allowing CC to get back into this very strong chokehold. Josh pops the ult. Can he get any picks here? Doesn't seem like he is. Loses his life, in fact, very early on in that ult. Matt, in the back line of their defense, loses their mech, doesn't have the bomb. It's looking like he is going to lose his life. Jamie slams his hammer.
But it's not enough. The Students of Bear are going to take it into another round. Whoa! That is a stinger for Team CEC. Absolutely fantastic gameplay coming up from Students of Bear there. They managed to obviously flip that so hard from the first point. Obviously, I don't know about the struggle to go off of. Sorry, I've just had a massive gulp of fire and brain. I've got a little bit of burp.
Just caught me mid-yawn.
But no, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, again, looking, it's happening both teams. I mean, both teams are now trying to do these funny little flanking plays, and again, both teams are on Discord with one another. Well, the rest of the team. They can just call that out. They can just be like, "Here, he's on the flat, man. Like, come on, let's go get him." You know, it's kind of how that's going to go. They do need to be careful about that.
Yeah, of course. Student of Birth do have another minute and 18 seconds to close this one out. However, Team CC don't have a chance, so this is all in Student of Birth's hands to close out this map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, they totally went out overtime. I don't believe they get a minute on the clock, or if they do, they get.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they get another minute. Yeah, so this is the last and final push from the Students of Birth.
Just one tick needed here for them to win this map. If they don't win this map, it goes to a draw, and I believe that will just be a 0-0. So it will still be 1-0 to Team TC if Student of Birth can't close this one out.
Yes, indeed. Looking forward to seeing how it goes. Matt using the right flank, trying to push up. Now we have had a little switch here coming up from Clay Robbie. Switch on to the Reaper. A massive amount of close range damage. So they are looking to have a little brawl pop going on. Like, alright, fine, let's fight, come on, let's go. Massive push going on to the top side, getting into the flank area. Now Baptiste does get a little bit caught out of position. We know that he's caught out of position. They're going to get close on him, but fire has to be taken out. They are going to try and disengage. Everyone's getting very, very low. It's a very bad idea to try to force in there. It's unknown. It's going to fall out. They are going to take that disengage and wait to push again as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. Team CC, great hold there from the side. Fire getting taken out very early in the fight. I don't know how. Maybe a little overextension from the healer. Maybe he's lost the shield. Completely unsure on how she did lose her life, but she definitely did. And that was really the turning point, the winning point for Team CC. 7 seconds remaining. They have to hop on the point as soon as possible.
Hops on and down goes It's Unknown, catching an axe to the face, getting absolutely decapitated. Doorbell has fallen as well, however. It looks as though a team is getting very, very low on the side of Team CC, but no one is given. Now Matt has lost the mech. He is going to try and generate that up as fast as he can. Ensam's ult comes in. Tries to keep everyone sustained. Josh, Ryan, Flair, Rob, and Jamie, they fall. Game 2. It looks as though it is going to go to the Students of Birth.
Yeah, absolutely. A good play there from Students of Birth. Managing to take out all the picks that they need. Taking out the tank, taking out the healers, and you're left with 2 duelists. Not much you can do.
No, not at all.
Absolutely not.
Not at all. Let's have a little look. You play the game. She's a little Genji blade, I'm pretty sure, at some point. It wasn't even a blade. No, it was just a beautiful dashing deck getting through 3 players. Another kill on Reinhardt. Nice. And does he get Lucio? He does. That is really, really good.
Yeah, very well played there from Jamie. That was kind of how his game went in general.
Yeah, he done really, really well.
Steady one.
Yeah, honestly, a very steady game coming up from both teams there. Obviously, just certain things, a little bit more communication. Need to obviously iron some things out, but these are 2 very, very equally matched teams. I'm really enjoying actually watching the game. It's exciting.
Yeah, the game is very exciting, of course. Both teams showing that they do have the potential to push through this final. A long slog, a best of 5. Sometimes your concentration can fluctuate a little bit. Yeah, a bit like that. But yeah, both teams displaying everything they can, putting their absolute all into this, and we can't ask for a better final.
No, absolutely not. You can. It's kind of what you want. You don't want to obviously have something that's just an absolute roll. You want to have something that's going to be a little bit competitive, a little bit spicy, plenty of action, and Sean Connor. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, you want something that's going to obviously have people on the edge of their seats. You want something that's going to go almost all the way. You're wanting that. Go on. Or even a little bit of what? How? You want those reactions. Not you killed him for the 40th time.
A bit like our Valorant games last night, if you remember them. Shadow Garden took out Aberslay, I believe it was, in the final, 13-2. final. That's not really the scoreline that you're wanting, but Aberystwyth, not their main game. They are CS:GO, of course.
I'll do you one better. Super Cali was the CS team, right?
So the CS team, that's
Yeah, Super Cali was the CS team, and they played Valorant against
Shadow Garden.
no, a few high schoolers,
Oh,
the NPAs.
yeah.
Now these are high schoolers who didn't really have experience with Valorant, and they try-harded so hard, and were literally in the tournament room going, yes! Even though they're not playing competitive people, just people that are new at the game.
That is the side of games that
But
you love to see, though. It's competitive.
I mean,
It's
and
fun.
then karma came and bit them. You know, that's what happens. Anyway, we're going to take a quick ad break, and we will be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting games to come. Catch you in a second.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
guys, we're back with map 3, I believe.
Sliding into the next game.
Yeah, getting into game 3 here. It's
Whoa,
looking
jeez.
like
That was invasive.
Didn't quite catch the map before it flipped back to the cameras.
We're here.
This new junk. No, what's this map?
I'm letting him struggle. I am letting him struggle.
Well, we're on a map where a robot says no, not today to your side, and no, not today to the other side, passing the robot back and forth. Don't even know the name of this mode. I'm gonna struggle.
I'm not helping him.
Anyway, we've got Matt on the Junker Queen, It's Unknown on the Tracer, Ewan on the Genji, Fire on the Brig, Ensam on the Juno, Jamie on the Winston, Slayrob on the Junkrat, Josh on the Tracer, Orion on the Brig, and Doorbell on the Ana.
Yes, indeedy. So we're hopping into a nice little team fight going on here. Well, Kieran has a little bit of indigestion. Josh whittling down a little bit, but a little bit of poking and prodding. You know, after a little break, they need to feel each other out again. Beautiful dagger coming to the back. Bleed onto the back line. These racers just, you know, going into the back line, doing a little bit of prodding. Juno Nelly getting taken out of the game along with Tracer there. Josh forcing himself in. I need to switch between Josh and It's Unknown. Or people are going to get confused. Just saying Tracer all over again. It's going to get confusing. Again, no casualties have been sustained as of yet. The ambulance has not been called. We are just, you know, biding our time, waiting for first blood to come out. Oh, and it comes out! Oh no, our Cyber Ninja went to climb a wall and caught a grenade to the face. Down go Matt, down goes Fire. He got put out. And yeah, so does Ensam. Our friendly neighborhood space lady unfortunately ran out of oxygen and plummeted.
Now you asked for the fire department to be called. Fire's department got shut down, not called. That was a big push there from CC, managing to take out the entire team of students of Bert. I'm getting a very, very dirty look from my left hand side from Aaron here for that disgraceful joke. My apologies. Matt getting back, swapping off the Junker Queen onto the Diva here. The team of student of Bert's not quite knowing what they want to do. The robot stuck in no man's land saying, no, not you, no, not you. I don't know where I'm going, you guys have got to tell me.
Fire gets taken out. Ensam having a small sliver of health, unfortunately does meet his maker. Along with It's Unknown. Orion has been taken out, but it's a 4-for-1 trade currently at the moment. And looks as though TCC, they are taking this forward. They are pushing as hard as they can. Doing very, very well, keeping control of that point. You know, these kind of maps, these are where, you know, the communication really comes into regard. And Slayer Rob, unfortunately, catching the wrong kind of grenade and getting blasted into oblivion. Winston is standing up top, gets nano boosted, and everyone run away. It's an electrified monkey. He's having us. Run away. Oh no, that's a what? Run away. Run. What was it? Moving on.
Yeah, Juno getting taken out there for Ensam, I should say. The Jamie on the Winston, swapping off the Reinhardt. I believe that Winston should be Jamie's pick from now on. Playing very, very strong and sniped out of the sky. I'm not 100% sure what he caught there, but he did indeed catch something. Josh, on 1 HP, does get taken out here by the Tracer, I believe. So good pick there from It's Unknown onto the team of CZ.
There we go. Winston getting angry again. Someone stole his banana, so he's going to try and get onto that. He's nearly dead. Oh, she's at 86%. She tends to get back in her mech at any point given time. Ensam getting electrified by the monkey again. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter because that monkey lost all his friends. He was all alone, and the Tracer's going to need to run back home.
Yeah, good accent there from Wacky himself. A bit questionable, but we'll roll with it. Just like how the robot is rolling back to the side of Student of Bart.
Walking.
How do you know? I don't discriminate.
It has legs.
It's got legs, but it isn't a robot. It is a robot. Matt, pushing forward here, has the Diva bomb. I feel like he might pop it here just to confirm this fight.
very good place proper here. There's not a lot of neighbours there, but they are just going to hold on to it. You know, a nice little switch again from the students of Bear, bringing out their switchblade and taking names and lives. Taking down 4 players. Jamie is going to need to retreat back into the hovel and wait for his friend to come help him. Again, spooky ABM lady sitting on her mech, shooting her guns at the monkey again. He's saying, guys, come on, for sure, please. But unfortunately, she can't. She has a defense matrix, so that is the game that is Overwatch. Very lifelike, very real. Again, we're getting closer and closer to Team CC's push power. We're almost there. Students of Bear, they have flipped it hard. But now the contest starts to come out. Forward spawn is active, and yeah, it's looking to be a bit of a brawl right now here.
Yeah, as Blackie said, the forward spawn has been activated, so even if Students of Bert do lose this team fight, they will be guaranteed to spawn a lot closer to the robot than Team CC will. So they do have the advantage. Winston pops his ult, but 2 of his teammates, Doorbell and Josh, losing their life. Orion, shortly after, has been sent shopping, or packing, I should say. Mixing up mowers, mixing up mud phrases.
We get some poles.
Yeah, looking for a new life, I believe, at the shop.
Looking for a new teammate.
That's the one, that's the one.
There we go. I knew which way we were going. It's okay. It's been a long day, but we know we're getting there. We're getting there. Josh, unfortunately, finding himself on death's doorstep there. Oh, he's respawned and he's come back. 3 ults available for the Students of Bear, and a beautiful pulse bomb onto Orion there, staggering him. Team CC are going to need to come in here kicking and screaming and turning that point back around, because this is going to be problematic going into the last 2 minutes of the game. Josh does fall again. This is not good. These staggers are causing them issues. They can no longer contest that point. You need to do something. They pull something out of the bag. We've got 2 ults available. We've got Pulse Bomb. We've got Orion's ult as well. Whether or not they're going to utilize this full effectiveness is another question. Down goes McCree. Clearall's been taken out. The ult comes out from Diva. She is just going to use it. And oh my goodness, take someone now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Jamie trying to hold on to his life, trying to charge, but unfortunately trips. And takes an arrow to the knee, tells people that he used to be an adventurer in the world of Skyrim, but unfortunately his dream never lasted long. Students of Bear will take this round.
Students of Bear closing that one out quite convincingly in the end. They had a little bit of a push against them, but when push comes to shove, they have shoved very far back, pushing the robot all the way back to the other side, playing very, very strongly here. Students of Bert's, in my opinion, are now the favourites to close this one out. They are on match point. Team CC won the first match. Students of Bert's have won the last 2 in quite convincing fashion, I must say again. Play of the game coming from Mats. It was the Diva popped at the end of that round. Have a quick look at the players here. We are missing one on the end. Hopefully won't cause too much of a delay getting into this next game. Maybe going for a little bit of a toilet break.
Quite possibly. I mean, it's been a very, very long day. Lots of drinks have been drank. We're just finding out they're actually at home. Never mind.
They haven't been with us the entire time.
Yeah, they might be going for a toilet break right now. We never know. Oh, yeah, there we go. But yeah, going into the next game.
Yeah, 2-1 to shoot the wells. Getting to join this tournament at any standard they want, and I'm glad to see that both standards of these teams are quite high. What do you think about these 2 teams, Aki?
Sorry, I just want to put some pressure on. No, I think both teams are doing absolutely fantastic. I think they're showcasing their abilities to a very high level. It's just, again, with competitive games in general, there is going to be little vulnerabilities that are going to get exploited, and obviously Students of Bear, they have found the vulnerability with Team Crackers and they are exploiting it. to its fullest. I think it's about time the Crackers, Team CC, should I say, come back in and, you know, just find a vulnerability themselves in the students of Bert. Who knows? Maybe it's their glasses. Take them glasses off. Who knows?
Maybe it's stopping them from seeing.
I'm blind. But yeah, we'll just need to wait and see. I mean, who knows? Might be going straight to game 5, maybe just be ended on game 4. But either way, I'm gonna have fun. But I'm not gonna have more pizza.
Yeah, no more pizza for us. Thank you again to Domino's for sponsoring this event. Iron Brew, we also love you. Another sponsor of our event. El Gato, the third sponsor of our event. And last but not least, we have Corsair, which we should be getting a box for right now. Yeah, there we go. Corsair, our last but not least important sponsor of this event. And of course, again, a big, massive thank you to...
I'm dropping
all the boxes! A big, massive thank you to everybody that has donated and watched this stream today.
Turn, chat, turn. Ah!
We have proof that it wasn't me. But anyway, yeah, as I was saying, big massive thank you to everybody that has donated in the stream and in person to Special Effect, the charity of our
Ilios!
Yeah, the fourth map pick here, Ilios. Hopefully, hopefully this is the right map.
Yeah,
we're having a couple texts in chat. Well, I'm assuming that we have got the right one. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I definitely know what's going on.
Anyway, Matt has chosen to play the Diva. It's Unknown is on the Tracer. Ewan on the Genji, swapping back to the Genji off of the Ashe. Fire is playing the Brigitte, and Ensam is playing the Juno. Jamie swapping back to the mighty old Winston. Slay Rob back on the Junkrat, Josh on the Tracer, Orion on the Brig, and Doorbell on the Ana. So not much changes coming out from the side of CC. I expected them to make quite a big one, but it seems that they are confident with the lineup that they went on in the last 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm really excited. I mean, going into Ilios, you know, it's a fantastic match. You're able to showcase your ability to flank, you're going to showcase your ability to team fight, and just showcase your ability to hold that point and utilise all of the different skills that you can. But unfortunately, Playrob is going to be sent packing with his grenades. He's going to get taken out of the game very bright and early. Both DPS and Ensam getting very low on the side of the students of Bear, but doesn't matter. Josh, Ryan, Doorbell, and Jamie have been taken out, and that's a team wipe straight off the bat. I mean, I don't know about you, Karen, but much like Greek yogurt, I'd be feeling a bit better if I was Team CC right now.
Horrific humor coming up from Wacky there. The team wipe basically wins them the point. They'll get to at least 25% before they can think about flipping this point back in their favour.
Hey Google, is Ilios in Greece?
Ilios is indeed in Greece.
Oh, yeah! I've done a good job.
I wouldn't call it good. Definitely in Greece. Definitely Greek yogurt being bitter.
Yeah.
For the actual joke. Not standing up very well. Not standing up as bad as what Team CC are here. Pushing back onto the point.
Karen, you're 5'3". Don't talk about standing up well.
Guys, this is the end of my cast. I'll see you next time.
I'm joking. I love you. Going out of this team fight here. I'm so sorry. I don't know where that came from. It's been a long time. I'm so sorry.
Mats here does have the Diva Bomb. Tracer also having her ultimate. Good ultimates across the board. Winston does decide to pop his glasses on and turn into Primal Rage. Maybe get a couple kills here, a couple boots into the middle perhaps.
Oblivion, you know, Juno just showing that she's a balanced champion, hovering above the end of the world there and still alive. Jamie and Slay Rob getting taken out of the game. And looks like students are better. They have found their pacing and are keeping up the pace.
Yeah, the pace being kept up here on the side of students of Bart, holding it to 69%. Ha, funny number, I'm just joking. Ilios here is looking like it's going to go in the way of students of Bart. 80% to 11%. It's looking like it's basically over here.
Yeah, it's looking a bit problematic for this first round for the Team CC. You know, it's really unfortunate. They came along and, I don't know, much like a cracker, they have to crumble after the first win. It's really unfortunate, and they just got hope and pray that they're able to open another packet going forward. And nice going from Ewan, managed to take out the Ana there. Ryan also falling down. Juno Al is in the pit, why? Jamie getting zapped by Max. That's unfortunate, and that is round 1 going to the Students of Bert.
Yeah, Students of Bert there. Very well played. Getting 100% to just a little 11%. I'm not too confident in Students of Bert losing this one.
Aye, I know. It's, you know, you come into Trinity College, Students of Bert, you know that you're here. You're here as a part of a study. You know, you're here to do research and say, right, what other talents are here? And then you come here, you lose the first game. You're like, right, that's the research done. Let's put it into practice, and you just decimate the rest of the competition. That's just what's happening. Why they're counter swapping? We're getting asked in the chat. Well, here's the thing. I don't know, and I don't think chat knows either. You can ask them yourself if you know them. But yeah.
Students of Bert obviously been on match point here. This is them 1-0 up as well on the map, so this could be the closing round here if they can hold Team CC off of this point and get it to 100%.
Jamie getting a massive amount of damage sustained onto him there, and he is going to fall down. Monkey fall down, and so does Space Lady and the lady with the flail. They have switched up into an Echo, but unfortunately she is just going to get shot out of the sky and plummet to her demise, along with our favourite cybernetic ninja.
Yeah, the Team CC again just getting team wiped off the rip. Good play there from Students of Bert. It's unknown, it's hiding in the corner. Can he get some free picks here? Waiting for the right time to strike, but does not manage to catch anybody.
He crumbled. The pressure got too much. It's too many people. People watching. And yeah, aim just went haywire there. A lot of damage going out onto the Students of Bert. Max is going to lose his mech. Ensam is already trying to get back from the moon that they landed on. Fire getting put down a half health. It looks as though this point may well flip because, yeah, It's Unknown's also fallen. Crackers slowly putting herself back together, managing to put that point back. It's probably strongest we've seen him in a hot moment actually. But yeah, maybe that echo pick is what they needed.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm seeing in chat here, why not just play Bastion Reaper? And to be completely honest, I don't think they need it. I think they've got the strength. Not 100% sure who you're meaning to swap to that. I'm assuming it is Students of Bert, but when you're playing as strong as they are, with the composition that you currently have, I don't see the need to swap. Winston does have the ult, so does Echo. He might pop it here just to clear some space in the heavens. Does pop it. Can clear this position, maybe get a couple picks. Can he get the book off the map?
Oh my god, oh no way. Oh way.
Does get 2 with his ult there, and that is them basically able to hold this point.
My geez. He just hopped up, backhanded someone and said, "Get off my mate," and that was it. That was fantastic utilization of the Winston out there from Jamie. Absolutely fantastic. Moving into the high ground, it looks as though Matt is trying to get some pressure up onto the Echo. The Echo is just going to burst over onto the other side. Ryan, it's going to get taken down by Genji, followed by Jamie. Flare up, getting very, very low, will drop like a fly, hitting a zapper. Juno, unfortunately, her ice skates, fly skates, space skates, I don't know what she got. Skates into her death, and that is a shame.
Yeah, absolutely. A great play there from Students of Bert, retaking the site, managing to pick off 1, pick off 2, pick off 3, and that is their site. Picking up a couple players later in the fight as well, just to make the opponent's spawn stagger a little bit more. Matt playing on the high ground, drops down, does have his ult here, so I would like to see a little diva bomb thrown into this point, into the choke. Does get put down though, stops it. Slay Rob does get taken out, fire shortly following into the death. Ewan also
falls, Ensam falls as well. This could well be another flip for the side of Team CC. They're managing to get a substantial amount of damage onto Matt, and he will fall. He does have to pop the ult, and will he? No! He gets taken out of existence. They are trying to hold that point, but unfortunately it does get flipped on Team CC. 20% left on the tick. Will they flip it? Will they take it home? It's only a matter of time before we'll find out. They're trying to take out Josh, and he will fall. Oh my goodness, it looks like it's unknown. He's just causing absolute carnage within that pit there. Jamie trying his best to hold on, trying his best to keep a hold of this point. Echo and the gang, they're sitting up on the high ground, they're just watching it, they're waiting for an opportunity to hop in there. Looks like they are the split at 99%.
Yeah, overtime here on the clock for Team CC. If they can win this point back, they will close out this next round, giving them one more chance to stay alive. The point is looking like it is going to flip here. Never mind.
Never mind, down goes Matt. Extra notice down used there as well. Fire's also down in point 2 for the rounds. Goes to Team CC. This is it. This is the make or break point. Will Team CC manage to grasp another round, or will the students of Berk take it all home? Ooh.
Now, one thing I will say, with the team picks that have been coming out, this could be Team CC's map to come back into this competition and still have a fighting chance going into the decider. The dive comp always favoured on this map, I do believe. Always quite strong diving in behind the little blocks, in behind the little pillars. The Winston just choosing when and where to dive in, pick off one and get back to your team. So heading straight into this round, I am correct. Jamie staying on the Winston. Both team comps, I believe, are exactly the same as that last map.
Yes, they are. I mean, if it's not broke, don't change it. You know, both teams, we don't have the fantastic at flipping the point back and forth. So why would they change it? It's just a case of look at a draw. Who's got the result and who's going to play better on this point? As it stands, point unlocked in 5 seconds. Try to get a pick for it done. And down goes Slayer Rob. Already at a disadvantage, but Ewan also falls. It's a 4v4 match. Losing his mech. Jamie on a slither of health, but he's slowly going to get that back. Matt is going to need to try and disengage. Sticking in the mini form, going to try and generate that ult back up, and the point is going to be taken by Team CC for the start.
Yeah, good push there from Team CC.
One more mention, Matt has just been taken out, and that's a hard start.
Yeah, Matt's getting taken out late in that fight. Team CC pushing onto the point, getting their picks and just staggering the opponents, getting back into the site. A good initial push from Slayrob, getting in, getting a couple kills there, and managing to get back to his team for the healing. Matt, losing his life will be the difference maker in this fight, I believe. Coming back a little bit late, giving more of percentage to the side of Team CC. It does look like they are pulling back though.
Yeah, it does indeed. It looks like they're trying to, get a little bit of ult. I did notice for a brief moment there, it was like, oh my god, that's a tracer to Ensam and Fire do get taken out of the game, but so does Slay Rob, Jamie, and Orion. Mass is very, very low, and he goes down to it. It's a 2-on-2. DPS v DPS. Who's going to take it home? And Josh is going to fall. Ewan is coming in with the Genji death, but the tracer is back. Will she be able to flip it back? Unfortunately not, so it looks as though it's going to be flipped onto the side of Students of Bert. Will they be able to hold it for a 56% hold?
Yeah, of course. This is Student of Bert's match point. If they do win this round, they win our competition and guarantee their wild card going into SEL 6. That is what they are playing for in this competition.
It is, indeed it is. Now, looking at this match here, Doorbell gets very, very low. It's unknown. Nelly gets down and does get taken out of the game, but so does Doorbell at the same time. As if I called the Ensam does fall too. Matt's getting very, very low. Mech is down. Using the Diva Bomb to try and keep alive, but unfortunately will get electrocuted by the Winston and taken out of the game. This point will get flipped back onto the side of Team CC. We may actually see a best of 5.
Yeah, Team CC flipping it back. They're saying this is for me. A little bit of rhyming there from the casters. Ewan bopping up onto the roof, just trying to get some damage. Has his blade I'm begging and hoping that he uses it. Let's get a couple of kills
The
here.
wall comes down. By a nice little bit of healing. Sam is taken out of the game just now. Close fire. Lucius will be out. Going to try and take a little bit of a disengage here because both their healers are down. You know, JCC holding that point, and that's nearly a teamwork. Ewan is still alive and holding on for your life. He is going to try and get a touch. Fire switching onto Lucio. Try and get back to that point as fast as they can. 4%. 5%, sorry. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nelly, I see. Now he managed to get on. Genji Blade does get popped, but he also gets popped as well. Orion does fall. It's 1 DPS, 1 healer down for both teams. Healer down for Shoots about lose both their healers and Ewan, and it's unknown. Mark switches onto the Doom Fist, but the Fist was not helping, and he gets taken out. And this round will go to Team CC, and we will be seeing a final best of 5.
Yeah, the best of 5 coming into fashion here. Team CC going 1-0 down on this map, but managing to bring it back, winning 2-1 on our Ilios. As we have found out during this game, is indeed great. Yeah, so Team CC bringing it back from 2-1 down to being 2-all in this best of 5, going on to our deciding map.
Absolutely.
Who do you reckon takes this, Wacky?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, it's like I said, as soon as you sort of look at the vulnerabilities of the other team and you start to exploit them, that's when you start to actually pick things apart. You're like, all right, let's pick on this boy, let's pick on that boy. And then they eventually do manage to close them. Oh, right, okay, right. Oh, closer to the mic. I see. Yeah, it's much like we're saying about vulnerabilities. As soon as you start to pick them apart, much like Students of Bert done with Team CC, they've seen the vulnerabilities, started exploiting them, and they started to actually win the matches. I think that's kind of flipped on its head now, and I think Team CC, they're starting to be like, you're not done. I can exploit that there. And they're starting to obviously start bringing it back. I mean, they played exceedingly well throughout those control maps there, like exceedingly well. But we'll just need to see how it goes going into the final round of the best of 5.
How are we feeling about that, boys? Fully taking it to the last, aren't we?
Yeah, 100%.
How are we feeling about that?
What?
Best of 5, like taking it straight to the end game, what?
Yeah, I know. It's nuts.
Wild.
It's absolutely nuts.
Especially from the other team, they took it back. Bert was just destroying him. They didn't think it was possible, but they'll take it to the end. They'll take it to the very end game, apparently.
Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear. Taking it all the way to the end. That's what I want to hear. But yeah, we'll hop back. Actually, we'll take a quick 2-minute breather. And then we'll be back for the final game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Broadcaster jumping in here. We don't like broadcasters in our casting room. This is our domain. What does he think he's doing?
I feel awkward.
What does he?
What did I do wrong? I'm sorry. Sorry. But no, we're going to take a quick little break. Just because I need a drink, and Kieran probably needs a drink as well, because
I do need a drink,
for an extended period of time, you know, when you get to my age, it's very painful.
Been talking for a long time, for the last 2 days, just communicating through a big sheet of metal. What metal? Glass. I don't even know what material I'm around now. But yeah.
Right, okay, perfect. He's here now. Right, our broadcast is back to the station. So we're going to take a quick 5 minutes, and then we'll be back for the final round of the best of 5. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Now, as you can see, us here in the casting studio, we found Aaron sleeping on the street outside. Looks like he's been there for the past couple of years. Aaron, are you okay? We're getting into the final. This is the final round, the final match of our SEL Invitational. Don't know if this man will be responsive for this round. Checking his face. No, we've lost him. We've sadly lost this man. But yeah, kicking us straight off, straight into the action, straight into the fun. We are on the map of.
Come on, you can do it. You can learn. You will learn.
Is it like Numani or something?
There you go.
Shim something
Monastery.
That one. The monastery. It's looking like we have Team CC attacking first. It is Matt on the Orisa, It's Unknown on the Mei, Ewan on the Genji, Fire on Brig, Ensam on the Juno, Jamie on the Mike Tyson.
Ramatra. There's a Ramatra! Let's go. Orisa pushing very far forward. Mats is taking no prisoners here. He is pushing up. He's like, you guys ain't getting this point. Not even an inch. Not even an inch. To which Jamie is saying, I am the overlord, I will punch you and catch a left hook. And he's knocked it out. Doorbell does die as well, but he didn't die. He just had Matt's getting very, very, very low where Matra is just going to zip, zap, zoom, zap, zip and take him out of the game. It's Unknown also falls, and we are pushing that point. Jamie has his boxing gloves on, and he means business. Who's Logan Paul? Who's the other one? What's the other one called?
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. You know, this is the real deal Mike Tyson coming in. He's left hook, right hook. He is Dempsey rolling this bad boy, and he is going to take the students of Bert to school and show them what's up.
Yeah, Jamie, a good push there, as you heard from Wacky. Wacky is a big fan of the Ramatra. He likes the boxing, I believe. Slay Rob also on the Bastion. That was something we wanted to see, or I wanted to see anyway.
Ramatra
Jamie,
bringing out the left hook, right hook. He is punching Orisa. He said, who are you, Autobot? I am a Decepticon. And taking him to town, he is sent back to spawn. Jamie just showcasing the power of the left hook, right hook, uppercut combo.
Yeah, Jamie going with the left and the right, taking out one on the left, taking out one on the right. Clears the space for his team, and that is indeed a full tick on the side of CC.
Absolutely.
It's just unstoppable from CC, taking out all the students about and just getting as far forward as they humanly can.
Yes, absolutely. That was an absolutely fantastic push there coming from He's done very, very well. He doesn't have much as going forward onto the point. Absolutely excellent. That's going down the make of absolutely decimate Team CC there. Slave Rob as Orion taking out very, very low. Does the pop up. Staying on Sliver GP, but unfortunately does pass away on almost Josh, and Jamie does have to hang up his boxing gloves there and take a little nap.
Yeah, Aaron switching up the tempo a wee bit on you guys there. A bit like Jamie with his speed of his punches. Ewan just holding this corner. It does look like students of Bart's have slowed down CC a little bit here. Maybe just CC trying to regain what they had, the speed that they had. The Ash bomb does manage to make contact, has the bob, but May has walled off both the choke points for both times.
Jamie's in form. Jamie does have his form up. He is causing carnage. He is draining the life. He is punching them into oblivion. Hello, May. Good night. Have a nicey rest and a hypothermic nap. What's that, Ash? Would you like some? Ask Bob for help in the other realm.
I can't take it, okay? Your commentary is something else. A bit like Jamie's punches, something from another galaxy. Punching them into oblivion, almost at the second tick here. It's a good push here from CC, a nice quick one. 3 minutes left on the clock and they haven't even made the second tick here. Going to get an extra minute and 30 seconds, I believe, as soon as this tick does come in. A good contest here from the side of Students of Bart. holding the CCs back. Good ult also on the side of Students of Bert, ready to play into the CC squad.
Does bring out the punch, but he does fall down. But so does Matt, so it's not a bad trade. But going into the next team fight, this is where Team CC are really going to get things together and work together to get that point over to the next hit.
Yeah, I think Wacky wasting some of his energy on these casting commentaries. Every team fight is a different emotion coming out with this man. Overwatch is just one of those games. You can't pick an emotion out or the next fight, it goes away. Team CC trying to get back on this point. A good fast push here. Ramatra causing that space or forcing the team.
The boxing gloves are on! He's defending! He is ready to take it home! Come here, you! Oh, the heavy wrist all coming out and he's going to slam it down! Such a take out takes this way, Rob, alright, he's getting a little bit of pain, but he's going to bring in the cavalry. Jamie popping up the Overlord ult. He is ready to go down. You and Fire, Ensam and Mats all go down. Switches back into basic form and just palms him to death. That is just absolute champion. That was fantastic coming out.
Yeah, Jamie forcing Team Students of Bert to push back, causing a little bit of space between him and the opposition, allowing both Slayer Rob and Josh to push forward and make some space. As I keep saying, space is key in Overwatch. That is what both teams are playing for. The second tick has been achieved. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock for the side of CC to get this to the end of the road. It seems like Team CC are pulling back just a little bit here, allowing their team to regroup, bring back their health, and get back from the spawn, from the deaths that they've suffered. Ash is the only one on the side of Team CC that have their ult. They have trapped the Reaper, but he has, never mind, Slayrob managing to take out the Reaper. That is unknown, dead and in the dust. The Reaper did have the ult on the side of Students of Bert that has been picked off. Hopefully gets back into the team fight before the end of this round. Aaron has returned from getting his drink, fixing the microphone at the moment.
Jamie has put his boxing gloves on. He is ready for town, but Josh finds himself a bit of a tricky position there. You know, a bit of a stagger coming out. They're trying to waste as much time as they possibly can. He does eventually fall. Team CC are going to need to get a very good reset here and try to get back on that point with 1 minute and 9 on the clock. It's going to be a hard push, but they do have some ults available. Jamie is coming up soon. However, looking at the opposing side of Students of Bert, they do have a Reaper ult and the Batista ult. They're going to utilise the hallway to try and get onto the point here. They're trying to push down, do some damage, or if they find themselves stuck in a structure. Worst place one beat. Pushing forward, they are on the point, and they are going to utilise the high ground. Reaper ult coming in, but Ramatra has his gloves on, and he is throwing left hook, right hook, right hook, and he is taken down. Apparently shotgun 3 boxing gloves. One last push before this round ends. Whether or not Jamie and the gang are going to be able to take this home, they're not Team CC anymore. They are Jamie and the gang because he is playing Ramatra. Whether or not they'll be able to take this round is another question. Take the 3 points.
Yeah, absolutely. A big game here. This is the decider after all. The winner of this does win the wild card into the SEL 6. They do secure a spot in our tournament.
We are pushing into the overtime. Jamie has his ult up here, punching left, right, centre, and up and down. It looks as though they are managing to wipe that point clean. The Orisa is going to try and push on to the point. She has 4% left until she has ult. Ult is up. She drags the team in. She doesn't catch anyone. And Jamie puts on his boxing gloves for one last push. And they take it to 3 points.
Yeah, all 3 ticks achieved there from the side of Team CC. A very good push. Did tick 2 overtime there. So having no time remaining. If Students of Bert do manage to get all 3 ticks, it will be their game to lose. Hopefully this does not go to a draw. This has been filled with excitement, and it would be a shame to see this one end in a draw.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't really want it to go that way at all. We really want it to, be an easy tournament where there is a definite winner. Whether we'll have to go to a game 6, and we don't want to do that. Is another question. We do want this to come to an end because, again, we do have families, we do have homes, and we do have loved ones that we would like to see. But again, whether or not we're going to see them totally depends on how the rest of this round goes.
Yeah, I've been trapped in this room for just about 48 hours now. I'm hoping that I will be able to get some water, see my family, get fresh air, and just live life again.
Yeah.
This SEL Invitational has been very, very exciting from us. I'm hoping everybody at home...
I am so lonely.
I'm hoping everybody at home with the nice background music here has enjoyed this event. Everybody in the college that had been watching it in our little booth that we had set up. We hope everybody that has participated has also enjoyed this tournament. But as we kick off the final half of our SEL Invitational, the Overwatch bracket, and as a whole, it is Students of Berks looking to take us to a draw here, and CC looking to close this one out in the final.
Absolutely. Looking at the composition, sticking to very much same composition, using very heavy brawl comps for this game mode here, especially on this map. Erena's trying her best to get some sword damage on, but again, the match has that benefit of a shield to throw down. As for known, get a little bit low. No one has conceded a death yet, but from CC, they are going a lot of ground. However, they are going to be able to hold that corner point. That's a very, very strong goal point, and a very, very difficult one to get through. They don't have people to go on the flank. Using the corners, getting next to the field, James, they're forcing them back, but he is going to quick block. Take him back off, just a quick. He's going to flick onto that Arista again. Across that, Ryan and Mobile getting very, very low. They are going to try and get some of the health back. And you do manage to push it around that corner. Team CC after going a lot of help, but he does have a but it's unknown does fall. Max is getting very low, having to use his E, and he gets blocked off by the May. Oh, welcome to the Crucible, Max. It's time to play a game. Come here. Oh no, he's turned it on. That's good.
Yeah, Matt's getting taken out there by Jamie on the Ramatra. As you can tell, guys, I think Lucky might be a fan of the Ramatra and the boxing gloves. Unsure why, but I'm sure he will answer that at some point if asked very nicely by the comments. The ult on both sides, it does seem that Students of Berks have two ultimates. So do the team of CC, both acquiring them very, very quickly.
Mark trying to push into he is just going to raise up his fist. 9 player off, does put out off. Orion does have ult up as well. Fire and Entrap do unfortunately get taken out despite Max push, aggressive push with the ult. And he will go down as well. It seems those Students of Berks are hitting a brick wall at the moment.
A brick wall or a brick glove on the face of Ramatra.
Someone get this boy's gloves checked, man. I'm sure they're
filled with concrete.
They've got concrete in them.
We need to check them.
Yeah, they need to check. They'll go get Jamie in here to check that.
Yeah, Jamie playing very well on the tank role. I believe he is our MVP of this Overwatch final.
He's been utilising Connor very well. He's been also leading the team. After you have a tank and he has put his gloves on. Oh, you think you've got an ultimate, son? I'll show you an ultimate! And it's actually just a basic ability, but I'll kill you with it! And yeah, he's doing very, very well. I mean, taking out Ewan and Ensan there, utilising the shift for Ramatra and taking out the Sports immediately off the bat just shows you how powerful of a tank Ramatra is and why it should be the only hero in the game to play at competitive level.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you guys caught it, but It's Unknown is hiding away in the background, has his ult, so maybe a little Reaper ult from behind. A surprise one could be the difference maker in this round. 18 seconds left. If he's going to do it, he's got to do it now. He does pop it, but it does seem he gets taken out. Doesn't get anybody except Doorbell. Josh also losing his life here. Ensom following not long behind. Jamie looking like it's going to be him next to die. Orion trying his best to keep him alive. Matt down on half health. Jimmy manages to
you
back
thought
out.
you could kill me? You thought you could kill me? I've got a fist of steel, mate. I'm not going down. You're going down. That's kind of, I think, what the boys' comms are just now, and that is overtime kicking, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Team CC have done it.
Yeah, Team CC taking it for the Overwatch competition. That sadly, Awaki, we're at the end. This is the end. As Adele once said, this is the end. No. Skyfall? What? Doesn't matter. Anyway, that
Yeah, I
is...
was going to. It's the end of the world as we know it. I'm still fine.
But yeah, anyway, this does bring us to the end of our SEL Invitational. Over the last 2 days, we've seen great competition, great players, a great showing of matches, both from the staff, the players. We've lost Wacky again. But yeah, again, a big, massive thank you to the staff, to the players, to all the team working behind the scenes, our broadcasters, our in-game observers, our sound, our camera control, our
Just
lighting.
generally everyone.
Absolutely
Honestly.
everybody. A big, massive thank you to everybody that has contributed. Myself, Aaron, Mark of G in earlier, Brandon Fox in yesterday,
Sean and Ryan as well.
Sean, Ryan, all of the casters. A big, massive thank you to absolutely everybody.
It's been fantastic. I mean, it's been, again, one of the main things, it's been a learning experience for us. Some of you know we do get assessed on this. Being esports degree students, we get assessed on, like you know, saying, observing, lighting, camera, everything. And then even the whole planning of the event itself. So it's been a long few months, but we got there. So Team CC, congratulations, you guys have won Overwatch, and you guys have won the wild card for SEL 6. We shall obviously be in touch closer to the time and give you more information on that.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. And again, like I said, thank you to everyone involved. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to all the people that were giving us obviously advice, and you know, constructive criticism. And thank you to the lecturers. I mean, I know Alan, he stuck around to obviously, because we need to have someone here.
We need to be supervised.
This chap's younger than me, and he needs to be here to monitor me. But yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. And yeah, I hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of the night. And we shall definitely sleep tonight, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. So from us here at Dundee Angus College, this has been the SEL Invitational. And from us, it's
SEL Invitational 2024, and maybe becoming a recurring thing.
Hopefully.
I need to wait and see. But yeah, that's it for us. Thank you very much for coming along on this journey, and we shall catch you later.
We shall catch you later.